Year-old who was playing in the field. She fell into a bore well, and 5.5 hours that it took to rescue her, but she was found in a critical condition and unfortunately passed away. Here's what happened.
Another bowel death has come to light. This time from Singrauli district in Madhya Pradesh. A 3-year-old died hours after she slipped into a 250 feet deep bore well. Rescuers immediately launched an operation to pull out the girl and managed to bring her out after 5.5 hours of effort.
सौम्या साय जो बेटी थी 3 साल की, अचानक वो बकरी के साथ खेल रही थी तो अचानक उसमें गिरी है। वो ये 8-10 साल पहले इसमें एक बोर हुआ था। बोर में पानी नहीं निकला था तो जो खेत मालिक है उसने उस गड्ढे को पटा दिया था। उसमें लगातार खेती भी कर रहा था, आज भी खेती कर रहा था। आज भी वहाँ पे जहाँ तथाकथित बोर है उसमें मक्के की फसल लगी हुई है, मक्के के पौधे लगे हुए हैं।
The baby was taken to a hospital in critical condition. However, after a thorough examination, she was declared dead.
And we now get you these details that are coming in from Jammu, where, remember, anti-terror operations are on in full swing even as the situation remains tense. We are learning that the MHA has now approved the replacement of the old .303 rifles with INSAS rifles for village defense groups across Jammu and Kashmir. Now, this decision that is primarily aimed at countering terrorism more effectively comes after recent attacks by terrorists armed with sophisticated weapons like M4 carbines and AK-47s. All village defense groups will receive the new weaponry in a phased-wise manner. Cutting across to Gursimran, who's tracking all the details on the same. Gursimran, this is a very important development and was extremely essential. How soon will it be implemented and executed?
Yes, this is a big move by the Ministry of Home Affairs that the village defense groups, which are the local civilians that are responsible for the security of their respective areas, they will be getting the replaced semi-automatic weapons. It will either be INSAS or the SLR. Very likely that SLRs will be given to them and their old 303 rifles will be replaced. Details have been sought from all 10 districts of the Jammu region, wherein they have the Jammu and Kashmir police has already submitted to the Ministry of Home Affairs as well as the Home Department of the Jammu and Kashmir the list of the VDG members that they have and the weapons that they have presently. These weapons will be now replaced in a phased manner. What will happen? First, it will be the districts that have witnessed the terror attack: Rajouri, Poonch, Riyasi, Doda, and along with the Udhampur, and it will be the Kathua district that will get these weapons, replacement weapons, as part of this decision in the first phase. Then it will be subsequently given to the other districts, including the Udhampur area as well as in the Samba, Jammu, and also in the Ramban district. This has been done to strengthen the village defense guard so that the village defense guards are capable enough to take down the terrorists in case of attack, because we have seen that the house of Shaurya Chakravarti village defense group member Purushottam Kumar was attacked by the terrorist a couple of days ago in the Rajouri district of Jammu. And what has happened, that the family was there, they retaliated with 303 rifle. Had there been the semi-automatic weapon, they would have gunned down these terrorists, and that's why this is going to be a key decision that has been taken by the Ministry of Home Affairs.
All right, Gursimran, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we keep tracking the story very closely.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be replying to the entire budget debate in the Parliament today. A big showdown can be expected. This and much more coming up. Do not go anywhere.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
for staying with Republic, and we now get you details of how Elon Musk has gone on to criticize Google, this over their alleged interference in the 2024 US elections. Now, the controversy that erupted primarily after Elon Musk shared a screenshot where Google had shown misinformation on Donald Trump. Here's what happened.
Elon Musk has taken to social media to criticize Google for alleged interference in the 2024 US elections. The controversy sparked when Musk posted a screenshot of a Google search result that displayed President Donald Duck and President Donald Reagan while searching for President Donald Trump. The image quickly went viral, raising questions about the tech giant's role in the upcoming 2024 US elections. The screenshot, shared widely across social media platforms, has sparked outrage among Republicans who claim Google is deliberately omitting Trump from search suggestions. This comes amid concerns that a search for assassination attempt yields to no suggestions related to Trump. Adding fuel to the fire, Donald Trump Jr. also shared the controversial screenshot accusing big tech of trying to help Kamala Harris in the election. Google, led by CEO Sundar Pichai, is yet to comment on the incident. The company has faced similar accusations in the past, but maintains that its search results are not manipulated for political purposes.
Kashmiri Shia Muslims' rights to EM Jaishankar seek help against killing of Shias by the tribal armed groups in Pakistan. We'll get more details on the same. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
staying with Republic. You're watching live and breaking at 9:30. I'm Suesha Savan joining you live from the newsroom as our focus in the next half an hour is going to be on the Delhi civic apathy and the wrath that goes deeper, as this is the investigative report by my colleague Piyush that has also revealed how there have been several such coaching mafia and how they've been functioning. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines. MHA constitutes committee to probe Rao's IAS study circle tragedy. Panel to submit its report in 30 days. App government under the scanner. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj ignored the file on desilting. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in Parliament today on Union Budget 2024. Showdown expected. "19, including 2 children, confirmed dead after 2 massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. Several coaches of Mumbai-bound train derails in Jharkhand, 6 injured, 2 dead. JK Shia Association seeks intervention to prevent Shia genocide. And even as the anger has been mounting after what has happened in Delhi, where 3 lives were lost due to being in that flooded basement at that coaching institute, the fire that has now spread to Patna, where it is the Patna district magistrate who has now taken cognizance and has asked for a check on all the coaching institutes in Patna that have now been running illegally in that entire area. Yes, it is the Patna district magistrate that has formed an investigation team to check all coaching centres across the district. Prakash Singh joining us on the phone line to take us through the details of it. And Prakash, this in fact is a step that must be taken across India. 3 lives are lost, and certainly every attempt should be made to prevent such events in the future.
Yes, after the incident that took place in Delhi where 3 students apparently died, and the Patna district magistrate has issued a notification and has formed a committee of the STO as well as the fire officers, various CEOs of the municipal corporation as well as block level officers to investigate into the mushrooming of the coaching institutes that has taken place in Patna, in different parts of Patna, specifically in the Patna University area as well as in other residential hubs where coaching institutes are flourishing in the basements and also flouting all rules and regulations. So they will be investigating into the entire matter and submitting a report, and thereafter notices would be sent to various coaching institute. And as we all know, Patna is the hub of the coaching institutes, whether be it IIT, JEE or NEET or banking, UPSC, the provincial service, civil services exams and various other coaching institutes. So notices would be sent, investigations would be made, and this is a serious crackdown after the incident that took place in Delhi. So the Patna district magistrate forming a committee to investigate into the illegal coaching institutes that are flourishing as well as the institutes that are being run flouting rules and regulations in various commercial places. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, many thanks for getting us those details as we shift our focus back to the action that is being taken as far as that tragedy is concerned. Several people have been arrested so far. In fact, there is an SUV driver who has also been arrested in this case, but there are several details that are now coming to light. Remember, the MHA has formed a special probe panel in order to look into all the details and also submit its report in the next 30 days. My colleague Soumya, who also confronted Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj, who has been facing the ire as he was the one who ignored the desilting report that was sent to him. And the Aam Aadmi Party, that is not just bet with a lot of flack but continues to be on the defensive. In the meanwhile, Republic went deeper to find out what the story is in the national capital and how many of these coaching institutes have been running illegally in basements with no proper norms that are being followed, and the Civic Corporation that is in cahoots, where remember even in this particular case in Old Rajendra Nagar an NOC was granted, but on what grounds when there are such serious lapses. I also want to cut across to my colleagues Soumya and Akhil who join us on the broadcast. Soumya, first up to you, as you confronted Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj, but he evaded all your questions.
Yes, Suesha, as you correctly mentioned, that Saurabh Bhardwaj continuously kept evading all the questions posed by us on how he kept pending the proposed comprehensive plan on the desilting of the drainage system. However, if we talk about this particular incident, there are lots of lapses from the AAP government's end, and there's a constant attempt from their end in a way politicizing this whole issue and playing that blame game throughout this incident. Now we talk about Saurabh Bhardwaj and AAP government's role, particularly in this case. There was this proposed comprehensive desilting plan of the drainage system, which was formed by a 3-member committee, and it was kept pending with Saurabh Bhardwaj from last several months. Now he has gone on air and has said and has claimed that the proposed plan was approved in April of this year. However, he had decided to implement this plan post-monsoon this year. So he is constantly evading his role in this whole apathy that has led to the deaths of 3 innocents' lives, and has constantly played this blame game and blaming the BJP and bringing the BJP's role in this issue. Back to you.
Absolutely, and for all the right reasons, Soumya. The students who are not willing to back down as they want to take this fight to its rightful conclusion. In fact, several eyewitnesses who have once again spoken to Republic to what happened on that dreadful day. Let's listen in.
It was around 6:30. सो हम लोग नीचे उस टाइम पे थे, तभी एक मेरे गार्डमैन थे जो मेरे गार्डमैन है वहाँ पर बाहर ऊपर ही थे उस टाइम पे, वो भाग के नीचे आए एंड ही साउटेड दैट हरी अप, जल्दी करो और बैग लगाओ और पानी आ रहा बहुत तेज। तो उस टाइम मैंने तो सुन लिया बिकॉज आई वॉज सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ द मेन गेट। सो मैंने सुन के तुरंत मैं खड़ा हुआ, मैंने अपने दोस्त को, मैंने लैपटॉप अपना अंदर रखा, मैंने दोस्त को बोला चलो भाई निकलो। मैंने सामने देखा तो उस टाइम पे जो बैक साइड पे गेट था, 2 गेट हैं एक्चुअली हमारे यहाँ पर। तो हम लोग उस टाइम पे मेन गेट से निकल लिए, हम लोग निकले तुरंत, जितने लोग निकल पाए जल्दी से निकले उस टाइम पे। बट कुछ जो पीछे बैठे हुए थे उनको थोड़ी दिक्कत हुई थी निकलने में। 30 to 35 को इससे होंगे, 30-35 बच्चे होंगे।
All right, so that is what eyewitnesses have to say of the sequence of events that unfolded that led to the deaths of those 3 UPSC aspirants. This as students have been upping the ante against what has happened. And remember, Republic has carried out a deep investigation into how this coaching mafia has been running. In fact, my colleague Piyush, who's filed this report, also took us through these libraries that have been running in basements that offer lesser money to be paid to them, which is why students get lured, but that is also putting their lives at stake. Let me cut across to Akhil, who is with us. Akhil, the wrath certainly runs much deeper, but there is a bigger aim now, which is to ensure that all such coaching institutes are shut down, which have been running illegally. Of course, 13 such institutes that have faced the axe, but what about the others? Because there are many other areas where such lapses have been seen.
Well, if you see, there has to be a proper SOP that needs to be followed in that direction, and the MCD is doing that cognizance, and MCD has sealed approximately 13 such illegal coaching centers running in this old Rajendra Nagar area. Here you can see we are just outside the spot at Rao's IAS Studies Circle, and still, if you see, this is the fourth day because incident took place on Saturday evening around 7 p.m. If you see, the students are still sitting at this very spot right now, and they are continuously protesting for the last 4 days, and they are demanding that an impartial probe must occur in this matter. Right now, I'm joined by some of the protesters over here. What the police team is conveying the message to you?
पुलिस टीम बस आके हमें बोल रही है कि साइड में होके प्रोटेस्ट कर लो, और जब जस्ट दे आर ट्राइंग टू टेल अस कॉन्सिक्वेंसेस कि एफआईआर हो जाएगा, तुम लोग को प्रॉब्लम होगी या फिर डिटेन कर ली जाओगे, मतलब डराने को।
आर दे थ्रेटनिंग?
या रात में आके पुलिस ऑफिसर्स ने ये हमें बोला है कि तुम पे अगर एफआईआर हो जाएगा तुम्हें पूछने वाला कोई नहीं है। ये एग्जैक्ट वर्ड्स है किसी ऑफिसर के, और उन्होंने आके हमें बहुत कन्विंस करने की कोशिश की कि तुम लोग साइड में हो जाओ क्योंकि यहाँ पब्लिक को दिक्कत हो रही है। तो मतलब यही हो रहा है पुलिस ऑफिसर की तरफ से, और उन्होंने जो एफआईआर में प्रोवाइड की है उसमें कोई मेन एक्यूज नहीं है। जो जेई और इनके खिलाफ जो एफआईआर है वो मतलब वो जो सबसे नीचे तबके के लोग हैं उनको पनिश किया गया है, और जो हायर ऑफिशियल्स हैं जिनमें शामिल हैं राउत एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के लोग हैं उनके ऊपर कोई अभी तक एफआईआर प्रेजेंट नहीं किया गया।
2 persons have been arrested in connection with the case, the owner of the institution and the one who is part of the management committee as well.
What sir?
2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया इस केस के अंदर जो कि इंस्टीट्यूशन से रिलेटेड थे, एक तो ओनर और एक दूसरा जो मैनेजमेंट का सीनियर लीडरशिप।
हाँ, कुछ लोगों का एफआईआर हुआ है लेकिन वो को ऑनर है, जो मेन जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव्स हैं उनके ऊपर कोई एफआईआर की अभी तक कॉपी हमें नहीं मिली है, और जो कमेटी भी बनी है तो उसके ऑब्जेक्टिव्स हमें नहीं बताए गए हैं, वो क्या मतलब किस लिए बने हैं या फिर उसका कोई प्रूफ नहीं है, बस वो एक ट्विटर पे ट्वीट कर दिया गया और एक वो आ गया कि कमेटी बना दी।
हाउ लॉन्ग दिस प्रोटेस्ट विल कंटिन्यू?
आई डोंट थिंक इट विल, मतलब कि बहुत सारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं जो इसको हाईजैक करना चाह रहे हैं, बहुत सारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन।
कौन से ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस इसको हाईजैक?
स्टूडेंट मतलब कि होते हैं, नाम मैं नहीं लूंगा, लेकिन ये है कि अभी दोपहर आ जाएगा तो आप देखेंगे कि बहुत सारे यहाँ पे नेता खड़े हो जाएंगे, लेकिन जो स्टूडेंट्स के मुद्दों की बात है सीधे उससे भटक जाएंगे। इसलिए हमने आज लिख के हमने आप लोग को दी है, मीडिया ऑफिसर्स को, हमारी जो 5 डिमांड है जो इमीडिएट इफेक्ट पे वो होनी चाहिए, और बस यही है।
So, hey, you see, these students are still protesting and they are demanding that a coaching mafia which is running over here, this is not about just one institution or 2 institutions. There are several institutes which are running in the garb of making money over here, which some of those institutions which are on commercial spaces, some of them are being running those institutions are running at private spaces and they are running illegally. So the MCD has taken cognizance on it, and there are several steps that needs to be taken in that regard.
Absolutely, Akhil, and we'll continue to track every development on the story. For the moment, as we shift our focus to the other top stories that are making news across the country in Bharat. In 2 minutes, I want to thank you. We'll keep coming back to you. Students in Delhi's Mukherjee Nagar staged a protest following the tragic deaths of 3 students in Delhi's old Rajendra Nagar floods. They demanded immediate action and accountability from both the institute and local authorities to prevent such incidents in the future. Remember, on July 27, the basement of a local coaching institute in old Rajendra Nagar that was severely flooded due to heavy rainfall, leading to the deaths of these 3 students. Mortal remains of UPSC aspirant Nivin Dalvin, who tragically lost his life after he drowned at that coaching institute on 27 July. His mortal remains had arrived at Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram airport late last night. Kerala's Education Minister and MLA IB Satish paid their respects to the deceased student. The remains were moved to his residence this morning for final rites. India Alliance rally, which will take place today at Jantar Mantar, will see participation from several major political parties, including Congress, Samajwadi Party and Trinamool Congress. The rally is organised to raise concerns over Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's deteriorating health while in judicial custody. NCP-led Ajit Pawar has dissolved all districts and lower-level committees in Jammu and Kashmir with immediate effect. The dissolved committees include the Pulwama District Committee. This move, effective from July 28, comes after the party describes it as careful consideration. A 3-year-old girl, Shaumya, tragically lost her life after falling into a borewell near Kasar village in Madhya Pradesh's Singrauli district. Now, according to officials, Shaumya was playing in an agricultural field around 5 p.m. when she accidentally slipped into the borewell. After 5.5 hours of intense rescue efforts, she was rushed to a nearby hospital but was declared dead after examination. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti earlier today. A cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion, equipment, reagents of immunohematology, and various diagnostic tests. On Republic, it is nation first, no compromise, forces first, no compromise, and which is why we show you this next video of our soldiers who once again put on display their prowess, their bravery, their valor, and we show you this video.
Shankars seek help against killing of Shias by the tribal armed groups in Pakistan. We'll get more details on the same. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And we now get to these pictures from Himachal Pradesh, where a cloudburst in Kullu's Tosh Hills led to the washing away of bridges and several shed shops in Manikaran. The incident that caused significant destruction and disrupted local infrastructure. And next we get you details of how India has sent a humanitarian aid to Haiti, which is undergoing political instability and civil unrest. While the situation is extremely concerning on the ground, this aid that Haiti is particularly welcomed. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes rapid tests and ELISA kits. This time, assistance is set to support Haiti's ongoing efforts to address pressing medical needs. Political instability, civil unrest, violence, severe poverty, natural disasters are a lethal mix threatening the welfare of Haiti. Currently, more than 30 lakh children in Haiti require humanitarian aid within the country's 1.1 crore population. An Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, who is in China on a 5-day visit where she received a rousing reception, and this as the two nations are looking to bolstering ties. Here's what's happening.
Chinese President Xi Jinping and Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni talked about enhancing the relationship between their countries during their meet. This marked a significant moment in the 20th anniversary of the Italy-China Comprehensive Strategic Partnership. President Xi highlighted the historical significance of the Silk Road, emphasizing that it symbolizes peace, cooperation, and mutual benefit.
欢迎总理女士访华，我很高兴再次同你会面。当前世界百年变局加速演进，各国相通则共进，封闭则各退，团结则共进，分裂则各退。中伊两国应秉持源远流长的丝路精神。
The two leaders signed an action plan for the period of 2024 to 27, aiming to deepen cooperation across various sectors. China also expressed willingness to collaborate with Italy in various areas. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Meloni responded by highlighting Italy's support for the One China policy and backing China's role in tackling global issues. She highlighted Italy's intention to enhance economic and cultural exchanges and make a fair deal for both countries. Furthermore, both leaders expressed their mutual desire to advance EU-China relations and contribute to global peace and progress. China and Italy, looking ahead to strengthen their partnership, is poised to make a significant impact on the global stage.
Indie bloc leaders are all set to protest at Jantar Mantar today regarding the health of Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal and his illegal arrest. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We'll be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
MHA constitutes a committee to probe Rao's IAS study circle tragedy. Panel to submit its report in 30 days. Aam Aadmi Party government under the scanner documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj ignored the file on de-silting. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in Parliament today on Union Budget. Showdown expected. Five, including 2 children, confirmed dead after 2 massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. Several coaches of Mumbai-bound train derail in Jharkhand, 6 injured. Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association seeks intervention to prevent Shia genocide. Big day for India with big matches lined up, with Indian contingent displaying outstanding performance at the Paris Olympics.
Co-powered by new Seltos with Kia Connect. Tech is now badass.
Viewers, we have a breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and we start off with the big story we're tracking right now, where we are learning some top details. Former Jammu and Kashmir Director General Police SP Vaid has said a couple of things, very important details coming out, viewers. He's revealed that the Pakistani army led by Major General Adil Rahmani is orchestrating a covert war against India by deploying SSG commandos to Jammu and Kashmir. Reports suggest that the 60 to 120 highly trained commandos under the coordination are they executing a very precise attack, indicative of military tactics. Now what we see right now, viewers, is that Vaid is saying that India should respond to this covert aggression with equal resolve. Let's go ahead and play out this entire statement, the entire interview with the former Jammu and Kashmir Director General Police SP Vaid, the former J&K Director General. Let's go ahead and play it out.
See, one thing is very clear. Pakistan Army's direct involvement is there in this escalation of terrorist violence in Jammu region. And the reports which are coming from across the border indicate that the SSG unit GOC, Adil Rahmani, Major General Adil Rahmani, who is GOC of SSG Commando Group in Pakistan Army, he's in charge of all this, and he's coordinating all these attacks which are taking place in Jammu. In fact, they have, as per report, a lot of people they have got ready for this, and some numbers they have been able to infiltrate inside. numbers can vary unless we verify through our field formations, our intelligence agencies, our army units and J&K police. As per one estimate, there are 60 to 80 terrorist operators.
J&K police has also come out with roughly a 120 is the number of FTs.
I think J&K police report says 120 FTs are operating. So the most crucial part of this intelligence is that these are not normal terrorists. Those who are operating particularly in Jammu region are SSG commandos of the Pak Army. The army precision with which they are attacking the Indian Army. You look at the way attacks are taking place in Rajouri Poonch since last 2 years, and now the arc of violence which is spreading towards. You saw attack in Riyasi on Yatris of Shiv Kodi. Then you had an attack in Bilawar Tahsil of district Kathua. Now Doda, the attack on the army. These are army precision attacks, and look at the way they inflict injured casualties and then manage to escape. One Lieutenant Colonel Shahid Salim Janjua is reported to have infiltrated inside, and he is reportedly coordinating all these operations.
So do you feel that now we need to look beyond the non-state actors of the Pakistan and the direct involvement of the state actors?
I think non-state actors was a bogey. Earlier, that basically the Pakistan Army was taking a pretext to get itself a clean jet. But now they are actively involved, and they are sending their own SSG commandos. Pakistan Army's involvement is very, very deep, neck deep, and all this cannot happen without their involvement. And in fact, this confirms today that Pakistan Army is directly involved in escalation of violence, because the way polling took place in the parliament election, 58%, normal like any other part of the country. I think it has panicked Pakistani Fauji, and the way situation improved in Kashmir Valley after abrogation of Article 370. Now, if you see, even in Kashmir Valley, for last few days, you are seeing continuous attempts to infiltrate. You saw in Keren sector twice, 2 attempts. Then for last 2 days, I think in Mashel sector it is taking place. I think they are trying to even escalate violence in Kashmir after if they succeed in infiltrating these SSG commandos in Kashmir also.
Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Gursimran, who took that interview of the former Jammu and Kashmir Director General of Police, SP Vaid. And I just want to ask you, Gursimran, these statements coming out, they are extremely, extremely hard-hitting. What is Pakistan trying to do? What kind of covert operation are they planning? And of course, we see that this was made very clear by the former Jammu and Kashmir Director General SP Vaid. He has said very clearly that India has to respond with the same aggression that Pakistan is showing to India. Take us through the latest details that we are learning of.
See, what Mr. Vaid has said is not far from reality, and is absolutely right, because there is a high inputs that are with the Jammu and Kashmir police as well, that the terrorists that are infiltrating into the Indian territory are highly trained terrorists. So there lies a possibility that they are the regular Pakistani Army SSG commandos that have infiltrated into the Indian territory, because it has been rightly mentioned by him that in the last 3 years, you look at the history of the attacks, what is happening, that the terrorists are coming, they are carrying out the precision strikes on the security forces, and then they are disappearing like anything. That is what has raised the suspicion by the J&K government as well as by the central agencies. And now the statement coming from the former Director General of the J&K Police, Shishpal Vaid, wherein he has said that it is the Major General Rahmani who is the General Officer commanding of the Special Services Group of the Pakistani Army, who is behind this, who is orchestrating all these attacks on the security forces. And this seems to be true to a large extent, because you see at the pattern of the attacks how these terrorists are carrying out the attacks with full precision. They are recording the videos and then they are disappearing like anything. They are using the overground network to only this extent that they can get some of the either the internet hotspots or some food from them, and then it is a used and throw overground systems that they are operating upon. And that is the sole reason that for the last 3 years the back-to-back terror attacks that have started from the Chamred Gully in the upper reaches of the Poonch in October 11, 2021. Since then there has been no clue about the whereabouts of these terrorists. They are still moving in this entire stretch of the Doda, Kishtwar, Ramban and the upper areas of the Poonch and Rajouri, but they are carrying out the attacks with full precision. Now they are shifting their focus to the areas that have not been touched earlier. So it has to be seen with that perspective only. And yes, Mr. Vaid has also spoken about the covert war that the Pakistan has declared on the India, because see, the bad action taken by the Pakistani side means that there is a full involvement of the Pakistani establishment, and they are not going to stop, because the escalations are going to increase with each passing day, with the Pakistans more strengthening their border positioning and also the heightened terror activities inside the hinterland as well as on the line of control and the international border. The way the Jaish has activated its cadre, the way Lashkar has activated its cadre, and also the Hizbul cadre that is extending the help to these terror groups, that is something really very concerning for the security forces. And Mr. Vaid has spoken out the facts that are with the agencies, and he has said that he has got these from the sources within the establishment from out across the border. That means there is something cooking from the Pakistani side as well. They want to destabilize Jammu and Kashmir by sending in trained SST commandos into the Indian territory.
Right, thank you, Gaur Subir, for getting us all the details. So, big expose by the former Jammu and Kashmir DGP, where he's saying that Pakistan is coming up with some new tactics and India has to respond. Huge expose. You saw it here on Republic TV. Now we move ahead, viewers, to all the other stories we're tracking all across India. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Students in Delhi's Mukherjee Nagar staged a protest following the tragic death of 3 students in Delhi's old Rajendra Nagar floods. They demanded immediate action and accountability from both the institute and local authorities to prevent such incidents in the future. Remember, viewers, on July 27th, the basement of local coaching institute in old Rajendra Nagar was severely flooded due to heavy rainfall, leading to deaths of 3 students. The mortal remains of UPSC aspirants who tragically died, lost his life due to drowning at an IS coaching institute in Delhi's old Rajendra Nagar on July 27, arrived at Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram airport late last night. Kerala's Education Minister V. Shivan Kutka has now said that paid tribute and respects to the deceased student, and now the remains were moved to his residence this morning for final rites. The India Alliance rally, which will take place today at Jantar Mantar, will see participation from several major political parties, including Congress, SP and TMC. Now, the rally is organized to raise concerns over Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's worsening health while in judicial custody. The NCB, led by Ajit Pawar, has dissolved all district and lower level committees in Jammu and Kashmir with immediate effect. The dissolved committees include the Pulwama District Committee. This move, effective from July 28, come after what the party describes as careful consideration. 3-year-old girl Soumya tragically lost her life after falling into a bowel in Madhya Pradesh, Singrauli district. According to the officials, Soumya was playing in an agricultural field around 5 p.m. when she accidentally slipped into the bowel. After 5.5 hours of intense rescue efforts, she was rushed to a nearby hospital but was declared dead after examination. In gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion equipment and others, and various diagnostic tests.
The batteries are getting, this thing, so that it's quite a challenging situation. Yes.
Joining me. And viewer, Delhi coaching center tragedy has taken the nation by storm. A murder caused by negligence has claimed the lives of three, I repeat, three innocents. And not just that, viewers, as we keep tracking the story, Republic TV is getting you all the top details and asking the right questions. Republic TV continues to ask the right questions, deep dive into the investigation. The latest development suggests that 7 people, including the SUV driver, have been arrested in connection with the basement flooding. Now, the vehicle involved has also been seized, and my colleague Soumya has confronted Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj, who continues to evade our tough questions. Let's go ahead, viewers, and tell you what is happening. We also have got an eyewitness account of what really transpired. Let's go ahead and play out what the eyewitness had to say.
It was around 6:30. So हम लोग नीचे उस टाइम पे थे, तभी एक मेरे गार्डमैन थे जो मेरे गार्डमैन है वहाँ पर बाहर ऊपर ही थे उस टाइम पे, वो भाग के नीचे आए एंड ही साउटेड दैट हरी अप, जल्दी करो और बैग लगाओ और पानी आ रहा बहुत तेज। तो उस टाइम मैंने तो सुन लिया, बिकॉज आई वॉज सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ द मेन गेट। सो मैंने सुन के तुरंत मैं खड़ा हुआ, मैंने अपने दोस्त को, मैंने लैपटॉप अपना अंदर रखा, मैंने दोस्त को बोला चलो भाई निकलो। मैंने सामने देखा तो उस टाइम पे जो बैक साइड पे गेट था, 2 गेट हैं एक्चुअली हमारे यहाँ पर। तो हम लोग उस टाइम पे मेन गेट से निकल लिए, हम लोग निकले तुरंत, जितने लोग निकल पाए जल्दी से निकले उस टाइम पे। बट कुछ जो पीछे बैठे हुए थे उनको थोड़ी दिक्कत हुई थी निकलने में। 30 to 35 को इससे होंगे, 30-35 बच्चे होंगे।
And viewers, getting in reactions on the story from the political spectrum, even as investigation continues in full swing, politics carries on. And after face-off in Parliament yesterday, the BJP and Aam Aadmi Party have trained guns at each other over the incident. Let's listen in to the political reactions that we are tracking. Let's start off with the BJP, what they are saying.
विधायक उनका, कॉर्पोरेटर उनका, एमसीडी उनकी, पीडब्ल्यूडी उनका, जल बोर्ड उनका, फायर सर्विसेज उनका, फ्लड कंट्रोल उनका, सरकार उनकी और दोष किसी और का। आज सवाल यह भी बनता है कि 26 जून को एक शिकायत आई कि किस प्रकार से बेसमेंट में लाइब्रेरी क्लासेस चल रही है, क्या कार्रवाई की उस पर? क्या उन अधिकारियों पर और नेताओं पर कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए जिन्होंने आपराधिक लापरवाही दिखाई? 9 जुलाई को फायर सर्विसेज ने एनओसी दिया कि बेसमेंट में स्टोरेज चलाइए, स्टोरेज के बदले लाइब्रेरी चल रहा था, कोई इंस्पेक्शन नहीं हुआ। क्या फायर सर्विसेज के साथ साथ जिन भी नेताओं ने पैसे लेकर वहां पर लाइब्रेरी चलने दिया और वहां पर ही नहीं बाकी सारे इलाके में चलने दिया, उन पर कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए? आज क्या आतिशी जी की कोई जिम्मेदारी नहीं, सौरभ भारद्वाज की कोई जिम्मेदारी नहीं? अब तो पत्राचार और लेटर्स आ चुके हैं कि किस प्रकार से एपेक्स बॉडी की भी मीटिंग नहीं हुई और किस प्रकार से ड्रेनेज की सिल्टिंग डीसिल्टिंग का काम भी ठीक से नहीं किया गया, हाईकोर्ट के कहने के बावजूद भी नहीं किया गया, परंतु वही मोडस ऑपरेंडाई है कि अपने दोष के लिए किसी और को जिम्मेदार ठहराइए।
देखिए, ये आरोप प्रत्यारोप का मामला नहीं है, एक दुखद और पीड़ादायक घटना हुई है जिसमें 3 छात्रों की जान गई है। 15 साल से एमसीडी में बीजेपी थी। ये कोचिंग क्लासेस आज से नहीं चल रहे हैं, ये लाइब्रेरी बेसमेंट में आज से नहीं चल रहे, 25 साल से ये कोचिंग सेंटर बेसमेंट में लाइब्रेरी चला रहे हैं, कोचिंग क्लासेस चला रहे हैं, कभी कोई कार्रवाई नहीं हुई। निश्चित रूप से जो लोगों ने मिली भगत करके ये क्लासेस चलवाई है बेसमेंट में, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। जिसने फायर एनओसी दिया, कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। हमारे मंत्री लिखते हैं, मेयर लिखती हैं, अधिकारी कहते हैं, कार्रवाई नहीं होती।
Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Akhil just joining us live from Old Rajendra Nagar. And Akhil, you have been speaking to a lot of students. They are talking about this incident and they're protesting. At the same time, an investigation is on in full swing. MHA has constituted a committee to look into this terrible, tragic incident which took place. Take us through what is the latest coming in. Go ahead, Akhil.
Well, absolutely. If you see, MHA has constituted a panel, 5-member panel that will submit its report within 13 days. Within 30 days. So what will happen next? So we'll have to wait and watch. And apart from that, if you see on the side of Delhi Police has arrested so far 7 people in connection with the case. Earlier, initially, what we have seen that 2 persons were arrested, and then there were 5 more arrests that has been made by the Delhi Police. And apart from that, if you see at the ground zero, the students are still sitting at the various spot where that incident took place. Here you can see, I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visual of this very suite of Rao's IS study circle. And here some students are still sitting in this scorching heat, and they are complaining that no one from the administration, no one from the Delhi government side, no one from the MCD side is coming and listening to their queries. And we have been constantly asking to them why they are still sitting in their scorching heat. What happened? Did anyone from the MCD has reached over here and speak to you guys?
Sir, LG came here yesterday. Sir, only noted down the demands and went back. सर वो डिमांड ले जाके क्या करेंगे? डिमांड पूरी भी करनी है सर.
टॉप डिमांड्स आपकी वो क्या हैं? टॉप 2 डिमांड्स क्या हैं?
सर जो इमीडिएट इफेक्ट में आने वाली डिमांड है सर, सबसे पहले तो 5 करोड़ कंपनसेशन जो भी लोग मृतक परिवार को. सर दूसरी डिमांड ये है कि एमसीडी के काउंसिलर और एमएलए, लोकल एमएलए, कमिश्नर, मेयर ये आए हमसे मिलने के लिए. वो हम लोगों को इतना लाइटली क्यों ले रहे हैं? हम यहाँ बहुत दूर दूर से, हम वी रिप्रेजेंट इंडिया, और दिल्ली में आप लोग पोस्ट होल्डर हो, आप यहाँ पर आओ, हमसे बात करो. सर क्यों नहीं आ रहे हो
आप ये कह रहे हैं कि जो घटना है वो शनिचर के दिन की है, सैटरडे घटना है, शाम के जो घटना है वो शाम के 7 बजे शनिचर के दिन की है. संडे गया, मंडे गया, आज ट्यूसडे है, पिछले 4 दिन से कोई नहीं आया.
सर एलजी आए कल और बस दिखाने के लिए कि हाँ वी केम हियर, वी आर अकाउंटेबल, तो वो बस शो ऑफ था. ही वेंट बैक. सर कमेटी बन गई है. सर कमेटी का रिपोर्ट कब आएगा कुछ अता पता नहीं है सर.
क्या ये तक नहीं पता है कमेटी क्या ऑब्जेक्टिव है, ये तक नहीं पता है. और अभी तक कोई भी अकाउंट मतलब ऑफिशियल जो मतलब कर सकता है जो हमारी डिमांड पूरी, वो कोई नहीं है. एलजी सर आए थे दिखाने के लिए, और ये जो पुलिस ऑफिसर्स है वो मोस्टली यही डराने का काम कर रहे हैं कि
क्या डरा रहे हैं पुलिस ऑफिसर्स? क्या कह रहे हैं?
और लोगों को दिक्कत मत करो, तुम्हारे ऊपर एफआईआर हो सकता है, तुम लॉफुल नहीं हो, मतलब ये लीगल है, ये सही तुम काम नहीं कर रहे हो. यही डराने का हमेशा काम कर रहे हैं. रात भर डराए हैं सर, ऐसा नहीं है. सुबह में आके कोई ऑफिसर आके ये बात बोल रहे थे कि तुम्हारे ऊपर एफआईआर हो जाएगा. उनके वर्ड्स एग्जैक्ट यही थे कि तुम्हारे ऊपर अभी एफआईआर हो जाएगा तो तुम कुछ नहीं कर पाओगे.
सर सुबह में मैनिपुलेट किया जा रहा है कि आप यहाँ से साइड कर लो प्रोटेस्ट. सर ये मजाक चल रहा है क्या कि हम साइड करें प्रोटेस्ट? हम यहाँ पर अपने 5 भाइयों और बहनों को खोए हैं सर. यहाँ मजाक तो नहीं चल रहा है सर. साइड क्यों हो? हमारे पास राइट भी है, हम पीसफुली बैठे हैं सर. हम कोई लॉ एंड ऑर्डर नहीं.
Delhi police has filed a FIR in this case in which it reflects, it revealed that 3 persons have died. You are suggesting that 5 people have died. Why so?
Yeah, why like dispatch? Witnessed like lot of my friends were there. वो जो विटनेस किए हैं, अपने आई विटनेस जो हैं, उनका कहना है कि सर 5 से 10 भी टॉल जा सकता है सर. डेथ टॉल की कंप्लीट यहाँ पर.
Did you speak to their family members?
No, like
1-2 से बात हुई है. जो मिसिंग है दिल्ली पुलिस ने उन्हें बताया अभी किसी स्टूडेंट ने आके बताया दिल्ली पुलिस ने उनके पेरेंट्स को इन्फॉर्म करे. विशाखा नाम की लड़की है क्योंकि वो.
You see, these are the genuine demands from the students and they are still protesting at the various spot and they are demanding that action must be taken against those who are responsible for it. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be just right back after a short commercial break.
Bloc leaders are all set to protest at Jantar Mantar today regarding the health of Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal and his illegal arrest. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We'll be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Getting some raw footage released by the Israeli Defense Force. The Israeli army announced that it had targeted a Hezbollah launcher in Lebanon used for firing projectiles into northern Israel and eliminated a Hezbollah cell. And this footage on your screen captures an aerial shot of that strike. This comes in response to a rocket attack from Lebanon over the weekend that resulted in the deaths of 12 youth in the Golan Heights. Meanwhile, the US has advised Israel to avoid escalation with Hezbollah despite ongoing cross-border clashes and Hezbollah's denial.
Kashmiri Shia Muslims writes to EM Jaishankar seek help against killing of Shias by the tribal armed groups in Pakistan. We'll get more details on the same. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Ministry of Home Affairs constitutes committee to probe Rouse IAS study circle tragedy. Panel to submit its report in 30 days. The Aam Aadmi Party government is under the scanner. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj ignored the file on delisting. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in the Parliament today on the Union budget. Showdown expected. At least 24 killed, over 70 injured after massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. And several coaches of Mumbai-bound train derails in Jharkhand, 6 people injured. Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association seeks intervention to prevent what they call Shia genocide. It's a big day for India in Paris. Big events lined up today. Indian contingent displays outstanding performance. More medals expected.
Co-powered by new Seltos with Kia Connect. Tech is now badass.
Viewers, we are live in Big Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Now we start with the news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. The Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association has urgently called upon India to intervene, has called upon the authorities to intervene in Pakistan to halt the ongoing genocide of Shia Muslims. In a fervent plea, the association highlights the escalating violence and persecution faced by the Shia community in Pakistan, stressing the need for immediate international action to protect their lives and rights.
यह मरकज़ी इमामबाड़ा जड़ीबल में आज हम जमा हुए जो पाकिस्तान पारा चनार में दहशतगर्दी का वाक़या हुआ है इन दिनों, उसी सिलसिले में हम प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं आज उन दहशतगर्दों के ख़िलाफ़ जो तकफ़ीरी दहशतगर्द पाकिस्तान के हैं, उन पारा चनार मज़लूम बच्चों अवाम के वो मज़ाइम डाल रहे हैं, उसी ख़िलाफ़ हम निकल रहे हैं आज इमामबाड़ा जड़ीबल में प्रोटेस्ट। ये आयान हो चुका है पाकिस्तान एक फेल स्टेट है, ये सबूत मिल चुके हैं। पाकिस्तानी आर्मी भी उन दहशतगर्दों का सपोर्ट कर रही है, बड़े ही अफसोसनाक बात है। हम अपनी फॉरेन मिनिस्ट्री से अपील करते हैं पाकिस्तान की बेगैरत गवर्नमेंट पे एक दबाव डाले ताकि उन पे मज़ाइम बंद हो।
देखिए, पिछले दिनों जो पाकिस्तान में हुआ बड़ा निंदनीय है, उसकी घोर निंदा करनी चाहिए। किस प्रकार से उन पर गोली चलाई गई, मारा गया, ये असहनीय है। पाकिस्तान हालांकि अपने आप को मुस्लिम रिपब्लिक कहता है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद वहाँ पर अत्याचार होना ये पहली बार नहीं है। बलूचिस्तान, सिंध, कराची इस प्रकार के अत्याचार वहाँ का रूटीन मैटर है। और उन लोगों को भी जो पाकिस्तान की वकालत करते रहते हैं, तो उनको भी इस बात से सीखना चाहिए। भाईचारा बना करके दूसरों को तो सिखाते हैं, कश्मीर के बारे में तो बड़ी बातें करते हैं, लेकिन ये मौलवी रजा अंसारी द्वारा ये जो उठाया गया है, भारत सरकार इस पर निश्चय ही विचार करेगी। अपने ही लोगों को वहाँ पर परेशान करना ये गलत है, निंदनीय।
And my colleague Arava joins us live from Srinagar right now. Arava, tell us more details about this protest that's happening from the Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association. They're demanding that New Delhi must intervene into the persecution of Shias across the border.
Yeah, absolutely, Rakshita. We have seen that the trouble posts of the Pakistan are targeting the Shia community in the Pakistan, but we have seen yesterday in the multiple areas of the Kashmir. In fact, today many protests are scheduled. Today also we have seen that the multiple protests took place in the Srinagar after the Pakistan tribal forces targeted the Shia community in the Pakistan, and we have seen from the last 3 or 4 days the Shia community in Pakistan are being targeting continuously, and we have also seen that the Imran Ansari of the Shia colleagues from the Kashmir has also written to the EM Jaishankar seeking the help against the killings of Shias by the tribal armed groups in the Pakistan. If we will talk about the letter that have been written to EM Jaishankar, in fact, they have written 3 points there. I will also read the 3 points. The first point that have been written in that summary is the Pakistan ambassador to India and India's strong condemnation of the Pakistan's government inaction. And the second point that have written in that letter is the urge the Pakistani government to deploy military forces to protect the Shia community in the Parichnar and ensure the safety. It indicates that they are in the continuously threat and they want to deploy some forces there so that they will get some relaxation at the earliest. Also today some protesters are also scheduled today in the Srinagar city. Again, we have seen yesterday the multiple candlelight march took place in the Srinagar in solidarity with that people, and also all eyes will be on the EM Jaishankar's response, what he will respond to this that have been written by the Shia community to the Indian government. Yes.
All right, thanks so much, Arawa, for joining us with those updates coming in. Viewers, remember Kashmiri Shia Muslims held a candlelight protest also in Srinagar to draw attention to this ongoing violence against Shia communities in Parachinar in Pakistan. In fact, the demonstration was sparked by a recent letter from Maulvi Imran Raza Ansari to India's External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, urging for immediate intervention.
The Shia Association of Srinagar, Kashmir has written to External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. The letter draws attention to the ongoing community violence against the Shia community in Pakistan's Parachinar. The association has urged India to urgently intervene into the matter, calling it a catastrophic situation. The letter highlights that Pakistan's apathy to the violence has given it a shape of extremism. It also suggests that India should summon Pakistan envoy and hold them accountable over the escalating violence. The association has also demanded that the Pakistani government must deploy military forces to protect the Shia communities. The letter even demands arrest and persecution of extremist leaders so as to prevent such violence in the future. Calling it India's moral obligation towards a potential genocide, the Shia Association's letter demands swift and decisive response from the Indian ministry.
All right, viewers, we have some breaking news coming in from Kerala's Wayanad, and this is the latest on the landslide, which has at least taken the life of 20 people. We're now learning that the army is all set to join in the rescue operations in Wayanad. The Air Force's ALH and Mi-17 helicopters have been deployed for the rescue operations in Wayanad. 2 Sarang helicopters will also be used for rescue operations. First, they reached Kalpatta SKMJ school ground. Group Captain Prashant, who led the rescue operation during the flood, is included in the team. The army will first move towards rescue operations, including airlifting in landslide areas in Wayanad, Mundakai and Churalmala areas. Company from 122 Battalion of Territorial Army, Kozhikode, will soon leave for Wayanad. Group of 50 people are in fact leaving for this, and those are the visuals of the devastation, viewers. And the army, the forces have been now roped in. 2 Sarang helicopters are going to be used for the rescue operations. 122 Battalion team is going to leave for Wayanad very soon. And viewers, in fact, Kerala Health Minister Veena George has briefed the media on this incident just a while back. Take a listen into that reaction.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself. And all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals. And many are injured. So, they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that. We have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there. And also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking. So it's very, very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there, but the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
And my colleague Ashwin joins us live on the broadcast from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, tell us the latest updates you have. How many people are expected to be still trapped, since we can understand the magnitude of the devastation and the seriousness of the matter, that the army has also been roped in. The troops have been now flown in, and even the Sarang helicopters will be going and will be used in this operation.
Well, Rakshita, the numbers are certainly going to be higher, because considering the scale of which the destruction has happened, in fact, two massive landslides that made a small rivulet into a massive river, that's a kind of flood that has taken place as a result of the landslide that has also happened. And remember, about 10 bodies that were discovered was found in the adjacent district of Malappuram because of the water that cascaded into the other district as well. So certainly there are lots of people who are fear trapped under the debris, under the mud. In fact, it's a very populated area. It's a very populated town as well. There's a town which runs on a lot of homestays. There are a lot of tourists who come and stay there as well. We understand that an Odisha-based doctor was also rescued. One doctor from Odisha is also missing, and certainly the rescue operations have been taken to the next notch by the presence of the defense personnel over there. As you had rightly pointed out, the battalion from the Territorial Army from Kozhikode, as well as the Navy, as well as from Kannur. They are all reaching there. 138 people are set to reach there, is what has been confirmed. In fact, Union Minister George, Mr. K.C. George, has also stated that the centre is looking at all possibilities to send more people if needed to rescue maximum number of people. The weather is still not on the favor for the rescuers, but still they are battling it out, trying to rescue as many people as possible. The main approach bridge to this particular town has also collapsed, and that has to be rebuilt to ensure that more people can be taken to safety. Around 70 people in 3-4 different hospitals, which includes the Mepadi Government Hospital and several other hospitals, are being treated. Some of them are said to have grievous injuries. We have also got reports that they will also be taken to other hospitals in Kozhikode as well. So certainly the situation is little alarming. The death toll could climb up as the time progresses. Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan, has just now stated that he will also get clarity in some time as all the necessary people required for the rescue and rehabilitation are being deployed over there. But certainly the numbers, clarity will come in the time to come. Rakshita.
All right, thanks so much, Ashwin, for joining us with those updates. In fact, viewers, there are several political reactions that are also coming in on this story. Take a listen in.
Yeah, once again, tragedy has struck the people of Wayanad, and it is people were just recovering from the last year's tragedy, landslide, and a lot of people have lost their life there. And near to that place only, this time also again landslide has happened, and in some of the areas so far it happened last night, but rescue team could not reach even now. That is what we are getting reports. And at this point of time, the government of Kerala is trying its level best to reach out to people and to save the people, and whatever possible from the part of the state government, they are trying to do it. Ministers have already reached there in Wayanad, and they are meeting people in hospital and all. And also central government, the Prime Minister has, I'm told that the Prime Minister has contacted Kerala government.
And in the early morning itself, Prime Minister was active in this thing and monitoring everything. He was taking the stock of the situation and directed the force and NDRF to reach there for immediate this rescue actions. They already moved, and from Kerala and outside Kerala, South India, these all forces are alerted. And I think the NDRF team from other state also moved already, and Air Force might have reached there now, and Navy and Army also reaching there. It is a hilly area, that is the problem to reach there. It is very difficult by road. The helicopter and other this help is needed.
Sir, what is the total count?
No, we cannot say anything now because the rescue workers could not reach there. When the Air Force, I think they might have reached there because that is the situation. Complete this area is blocked.
Wayanad's landslide is a very shocking incident because number of people were killed. 11 people were killed is the first report, but number of people may kill, and also hundreds of people are different area because they could not go to the main place because the bridge is collapsed. Still the water is flowing, so situation is very deteriorated. The unimaginable situation is there in the after landslide. So picture is very shocking. Picture is coming out. So one village totally isolated and washed out. So the government of Kerala has started the early measures, and rescue operation already started. Government of India and Air Force and also NDRF team, everybody is reaching there. Even the ministers, political leaders, everybody is there, and the people's representatives also started the rescue operation war footing level.
And now, viewers, we're getting in footage from the United States where strong thunderstorms have led to flash flooding at Dolly Parton's Dollywood amusement park in East Tennessee, prompting park officials along with the local police and fire departments to guide guests to safety. While only one minor injury was reported, the park is assisting guests with the affected vehicles and has deployed cleanup crews. Additionally, the Pigeon Forge Police Department announced that McCarter Hollow Road, which provides access to Dollywood, was closed due to a road collapse. Shift focus back in India and Jharkhand. Well, the latest death toll has risen to 2 after train number 12810 Howrah to CSMT Express derailed near Chakradharpur. The accident occurred in between Rajkharswan West Outer and Barabambu in Chakradharpur division around 3:45 a.m. And this is, viewers, another case of train derailment in a month. We'll take a listen into some of the reactions that have come in, viewers, for more information.
It's a number of times we raised this issue because after the Modi government came to power, the railway accident is a ordinary incidents is in the country. So today the railway budget is going to discuss in the not railway budget, railway Ministry's demands grants is going to discuss in the House. So we are take up this issue also, the repeating railway accident throughout the country. That is very unfortunate, and also government has totally failure for the action taken for preventing railway accidents. So today's demands grants for railways is discussing. We are opposition side. We are seriously taken up this matter.
ये ट्रेन हावड़ा से लेके छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस के लिए आ रही थी। इस ट्रेन कहीं चक्रधरपुर स्टेशन के पास में दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हुई है। अभी इसमें इसके लिए जो है वो सेंट्रल रेलवे ने, मध्य रेलवे ने अपने अलग अलग स्टेशनों पे हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स की सुविधा प्रदान की है, जिनमें प्रामुख्य से छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस, दादर, कल्याण, नागपुर, भुसावल, बडनेरा, ऐसे बहुत सारे स्टेशंस हैं जहाँ पे भी यात्री वहाँ से यात्रा कर रहे थे, जहाँ पे भी वो उतरने वाले थे, उन सभी स्टेशनों पे लगभग मध्य रेलवे के द्वारा हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स का अरेंजमेंट किया गया है। ये सारे हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स जो है वो सभी सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स पे भी दिए गए हैं। इसमें मुख्यतः जैसे अगर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस की बात करें हम लोग, तो उसका जो नंबर है वो दिया गया है 02222694040।
Students in Delhi's Mukherjee Nagar staged a protest following the tragic death of 3 students in Delhi's old Rajendra Nagar flood. They demanded immediate action and accountability from both the institute and local authorities to prevent such incidents in future. Remember, on the 27th of July, the basement of a local coaching institute in Rajendra Nagar was severely flooded due to heavy rainfall, leading to the deaths of 3 students. The mortal remains of UPSC aspirant Naveen Dalvin, who tragically lost his life due to a drowning at an IAS coaching institute in Delhi's old Rajendra Nagar on 27th of July, arrived at Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram airport late last night. Kerala's Education Minister V. Shivankutti and MLA Satish paid their respects to the deceased student. Remains were moved to his residence this morning for final rites. The India Alliance rally, which will take place today at Jantar Mantar, will see participation from several major political parties, including the Congress, the Samajwadi Party and the Trinamool. The rally is organised to raise concerns over Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's deteriorating health while in judicial custody. The Nationalist Congress Party, led by Ajit Pawar, has dissolved all district and lower level committees in Jammu and Kashmir with immediate effect. The dissolved committees include the Pulwama District Committee. This move, effective from the 28th of July, comes after what the party describes as careful consideration. Now, a 3-year-old girl, Shaumya, tragically lost her life after falling into a borewell near Kasar village in Madhya Pradesh's Singrauli district. Now, officials say that she was playing in an agricultural field around 5 p.m. when she accidentally slipped into the borewell. After five and a half hours of intense rescue efforts, she was rushed to a nearby hospital but was declared dead after examination. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion equipment, reagents and for immunohematology and various diagnostic tests.
Indie bloc leaders are all set to protest at Jantar Mantar today regarding the health of Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal and his illegal arrest. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We'll be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The Secret Service's solemn mission.
Another Bowel death has come to light. This time from Singrauli district in Madhya Pradesh. A 3-year-old died hours after she slipped into a 250 feet deep bore well. Rescuers immediately launched an operation to pull out the girl and managed to bring her out after 5.5 hours of effort.
सौम्या शाह जो बेटी थी 3 साल की, अचानक वो बकरी के साथ खेल रही थी तो अचानक उसमें गिरी है वो। ये 8-10 साल पहले इसमें एक बोर हुआ था, बोर में पानी नहीं निकला था तो जो खेत मालिक है उसने उस गड्ढे को पटा दिया था, उसमें लगातार खेती भी कर रहा था, आज भी खेती कर रहा था। आज भी वहाँ पे जहाँ तथाकथित बोर है उसमें मक्के की फसल लगी हुई है, मक्के के पौधे लगे हुए हैं।
The baby was taken to a hospital in critical condition. However, after a thorough examination, she was declared dead.
The village defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir will soon be getting a new semi-automatic weapons. The decision has been given a nod by the Ministry of Home Affairs, and their old 303 rifles will be replaced as the terrorists are using the sophisticated weapons including the M4 carbine and the AK rifles, and they will soon be getting the INSAS or the SLR rifles. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage on Republic TV right after this short break.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11. I'm Suesha Sawant as I join you live from the newsroom, carrying you all the top stories we are tracking for you this morning. First, a quick check of the headlines.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
MHA constitutes committee to probe Rao's IAS study circle tragedy. Panel to submit its report in 30 days. Government under the scanner. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj ignored the file on desilting. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in Parliament today at 4 p.m. on Union Budget 2024 showdown expected.
നമ്മളെ മുണ്ടക്കായ് ഇപ്പോൾ പൊട്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള അവസ്ഥ ഇതാണിതാ.
At least 24 killed, 70 injured after massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. Several coaches of Mumbai-bound train derails in Jharkhand, 6 injured. Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association seeks intervention to prevent Shia genocide in Pakistan.
Co-powered by New Seltos with Kia Connect. Tech is now badass.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and even as we continue to get you more voices seeking accountability on who is responsible for the Delhi civic apathy, in the latest Republic confronted the Delhi mayor, who once again went on to evade our questions. Take a look at this entire sequence.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
There'll be no answers coming in from the MCD mayor because they know they are wrong. They know that it is their negligence, all in all, that it has led to the loss of 3 lives. And fact is that today, when it is time to come out to be accountable, they are evading our questions, Gopi.
Well, in fact, Suyesha, yes, we just happened to meet her outside her residence, and we ended up asking her questions that who is responsible for this, and why didn't they check this particular rule of FSI before, and why was that library running in the basement of a coaching center? She did not have any answer. Rather, she said that, she had a meeting and she was rushing for the meeting. While we have already seen that Delhi police has sent notice to the MCD, we will have to wait and watch what MCD is going to do next. While PIL has also been filed in the court regarding this, so there is a possibility that legal action might be taken. NHRC and DCW have also taken the cognizance, while the Home Ministry has also formed a special committee to look into this matter. So we'll just have to wait and watch what emerges out of this. And the recent recent update that we are learning from our sources, there's another meeting happening at the MCD where a municipal commissioner along with the mayor are present. We will be getting the live updates as and when we receive them. Back to you, Suyesha.
And let's not forget, Gopi, how they have actually sealed only 13 more coaching institutes. But the rot that runs much deeper, Piyush had filed the report where he also put out information on how there are so many more coaching institutes and libraries running illegally in basements. Let's listen into that sequence once again, where Republic confronted the MCD mayor, but she did not speak up.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
In fact, let's now put out those details as Republic gets to the depth of this story. My colleague Piyush, who filed this exclusive report where the MCD is clearly hoodwinking the public. They're showing the public that they have gone on to seal many such coaching institutes that are illegal, but those are actually newspaper offices that have been sealed. Take a look.
MCD, the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, hoodwinking the public of Delhi following the death of 3 UPSC aspirants in the Rao Coaching Institute because of the flaws in the basement where the library was operating. The MCD made us believe that they had taken sterner action and in effect they had sealed 13 institutes. However, Republic investigations now has revealed that there are no the coaching institutes. Far from leaving the coaching institutes, they have sealed a newspaper, a northeastern newspaper, Dainik Sambad, and you can see that the notice of sealing has been put on their office. So this is the office on which the sealing has been done, and also the offices of another office has been sealed, which is not related to any of the coaching institute. So you can see that how actually the hoodwinking of public is being done by the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. They are making us believe that they are sealing the coaching institutes that are running illegal commercial activities in their basements because they are not obtaining proper fire safety insurances, which is leading to the safety hazards for the students. You are now understanding that when you come on the ground that how actually the Municipal Corporation of Delhi is hoodwinking the public of Delhi. So thereby it is now important that the Municipal Corporation of Delhi should be asked that are they actually targeting the big fish? Are they actually targeting the people who are actually violating the safety norms, or in the garb of making us believe that the action is being taken, really no action is being taken at all? With Vijayan Saji, this is Piyush Ohri reporting on Republic TV.
All right, so both Piyush and Akhil joining us on the broadcast. But Piyush, I want to come to you first. These details are shocking. 3 lives are lost, but they continue to hoodwink. They are ducking from their responsibility. Instead, they're just putting up a show for the public in order to say that they're doing something about it. But the truth is they aren't.
You rightly mentioned, Suesha, that yes, MCD is clearly hoodwinking the public, and when you see on the ground and you see the realities, you really understand that how much is this agency responsible for playing with the lives of not only the students who are right now protesting at several areas of Delhi, but also of people at large. Now we were given this impression that MCD had sealed the 13 coaching institutes, but when you go to the ground and see that what exactly is the picture, you see that they have actually sealed the offices of a newspaper organization. So this is the kind of work culture which MCD has, and this is the kind of work culture which MCD has been having for a long time. In fact, yesterday when we had a word with one of the persons who had filed a complaint first with the Public Welfare Department of the Delhi government of how the area around the old Rajendra Nagar, where unfortunately this tragedy had.
That brave woman, Karishka Tiwari, had filed a complaint to PWD. The PWD, which comes under the Delhi government, did not take any notice of it. In fact, they took the same kind of bureaucratic work culture which happens that they
Piyush, unfortunately, that audio line is not very clear, and we will try and reconnect with you at a later point to really understand what all you saw with regards to what is actually happening on the ground. But I also want to bring in Akhil, as he has also been tracking the story from day one. Akhil, it is important that all of these people who have actually ducked from their responsibility that led to these 3 deaths must now finally come up and take responsibility. This as they continue to now come under the public pressure and show that they are actually, taking all these illegal coaching institutes to task, but that is far from the truth.
Well, Shweta, if you see, this is what have been happening for a very long time. While we have been speaking to some of the students, as you can see, I would like to request my Vijay to show you over here. There are a lot of students who have come from different institutions at the various spot to raise their protests, to raise their demands. Here you can see that there are different clusters of students where they are sitting right now. And here you see students are using umbrella over here, and they are sitting in this scorching heat right now at a very high temperature. And we are going to speak to them to get to know their version that why they are still protesting on the fourth day, because the incident took place on Saturday evening. Since then these students have been continuously protesting, and they are saying that the MCD commissioner must resign. And apart from that, they are saying that the coaching institute, if you see towards my right, I would like to request my Vijay to show you there are different institutions over here in Shore IAS Academy, Chahal IAS Academy. Towards my left, if you will see the Rosa IAS Study Circle where the incident took place. Apart from that, next you see Insights IAS Academy. So if you move just at the center where I'm standing, 100 meter front, 100 meter back, 100 meter right, 100 meter left, in every single direction you will find different institutions. So it's a big question mark on the administration as well, the MCD as well, because if you see what has been happening, that at the ground level, the permission was not being taken for every institution, because if you see where the incident happened at Rauza IAS Study Circle, the different floors were occupied by different owners, and at that point of time, what happened, the permission was taken for the storage in the basement. But what happened in that basement, there was a library which was functional. So it raises several questions at the various spot. We are going to speak to some of the students to get to know that how long this protest will continue. क्या नाम है आपका?
My name is Aman Bhargav and I came from Madhya Pradesh, and we are for immediate demand we have the presence of local MLA, local councillor, mayor of Delhi, and the urban development minister of government of India, because the drainage issue is a part of urban development, so we want his presence also. Secondly, for a long term vision, we have made a request for a public library in Delhi. They should sanction a budget, or they should sanction an amount for making a public library, so that we don't have to go in a basement.
Hey, I can see there is a paper which maintains that please maintain police cooperation. Okay, immediate demands. What are the immediate demands? Compensation up to 5 crore rupees, FIR detail, arrest details, proper sanctions within the time frame committee should be given. What else you are demanding from the administration?
The immediate demand we need that the presence of MCD commissioner, Delhi police commissioner, MHA committee member, mayor and local MLA. ये सारे लोग 3 बजे तक यहाँ पे आ जाए, अदरवाइज 3 बजे के बाद हम हंगर स्ट्राइक पे बैठेंगे. ये हमारी इमीडिएट डिमांड है, और हम मीडिया से रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं ये सारे नाम फ्लैश करे जाएं और 3 बजे तक का इनको टाइम दिया जाए, उसके बाद हम हंगर स्ट्राइक पे बैठेंगे. प्लीज ये रिक्वेस्ट.
As they are requesting that the MCD commissioner must come forward and speak to these students, I would like to speak to get to the more voices over here. What's your name?
My name is Bhumi Rajput.
Since how long you have been preparing for the UPSC entrance examination?
It's been 2 years. I've been in Old Rajendra Nagar, and the situation is pathetic right now. We are here from past 2 or 3 days, and no action has been taken right अभी तक.
MCD क्या कह रही है? MCD कमिश्नर क्या कह रहे हैं?
अभी सिर्फ नीचे के लेवल के ऑफिसर्स को इन लोगों ने थोड़ा सा सस्पेंड वगैरह और ये सब उनके खिलाफ थोड़ा एक्शन ले लिया, बट वी वांट हायर अथॉरिटीज टू इन्वॉल्व इन दिस.
हाउ लॉन्ग दिस प्रोटेस्ट विल कंटिन्यू?
जब तक हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा वी विल सिट हेयर ओनली, एंड 3 बजे के बाद वी विल गोना हैव अ हंगर स्ट्राइक. उसके बाद जब तक हायर अथॉरिटीज यहाँ खुद नहीं आ जाते हमसे बात करने, हम यहीं रहेंगे.
We have been speaking to the police officials. I also spoke to the DCP of Central District. He has said that there are three people who have died in this incident, but the students are claiming something different. Why so?
Because 3 जो इन लोगों ने नंबर दिया है, we don't know ऑफिशियल नंबर है भी कंफर्म्ड है, बट द थिंग इज 20+ और ऐसे कैजुअलिटीज हुई होंगी, बिकॉज लाइब्रेरी में 35 to 40 लोग थे, तो यू कैन हैव अ आइडिया कि कितनी कैजुअलिटी.
So hey, you see, these students are still protesting at the various spot, and they are saying that unless until their demands are being met, they will continue to raise their voice. They will continue to raise their concern from this very point just outside the Rouse IAS Study Circle. Back to you in the studio.
Oh yes, absolutely. And let's also remind our viewers how the Aam Aadmi Party has been facing the wrath as no accountability yet. We also had a word with Saurabh Bhardwaj, who continued to evade our questions. Sanjay Singh had also spoken. Meanwhile, we are getting you more reactions from the Aam Aadmi Party on this. Let's listen in.
It's a very sad and sorrow. All of us are very, very upset and sad that what has happened, we have seen there. But keeping this fact aside, because we cannot change the scenario now, you will have to understand as to what are the reasons behind this, what drove to this situation, the situation of confusion, the situation of inaction. We demand strict actions against the officials involved. We demand strict actions officials involved. I'll tell you one very simple thing, that Supreme Court clearly restored the services with the ruling government in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party government in Delhi. But then what the Bharatiya Janata Party did, they brought they brought a rule in the parliament and then totally totally reverted the entire process, what Supreme Court had said. And then again, all the powers were given back to the LG, Honorable LG. Just give me 1 second. LG. Now, all the officers, the entire services reporting to LG, and through LG, the Home Minister. Right? Now, if something happens, you must have seen Saurabh Bhardwaj, one video where he is repeatedly asking a secretary, a bureaucrat, to let us go and visit. In February, the meeting of officers were called. None of them turned up. The chief secretary was asked clearly to give them show cause notice in June. Nothing happened. And then repeatedly, the concerned ministers requested chief secretary to take action. Nothing happened. Who is behind them? Who is behind the officers giving them power not to attend and not to listen? The minister.
And breaking news just coming in, Delhi High Court will hear the petition related to this matter tomorrow, where 3 students lost their lives after they drowned in a flooded basement at that coaching center in Old Rajendra Nagar. Let me cut across to Gopi, who's tracking developments on the same. Gopi, what's expected will happen in court tomorrow?
Suyesha, if you see, yesterday a lawyer, Rudra Vikram Singh, had filed the PIL, which had in fact included that they are demanding for a special committee specifically for this incident, as well as district level committees for each and every district of Delhi, where they are going to look after the buildings which are not following the FAR guidelines. At those buildings, the actions and sealing must be done immediately. So this is the immediate demand which has been mentioned in that particular petition, while the petition also mentions the incident of 26 June and the Mukherjee Nagar incident. So together, if you combine all of this, and as Republic TV has already come up with a report where my colleague Piyush Hori had filed that there are over 500 institutes which are running outside of the guidelines. So these actions might also be taken by the MCD, as well as there would be action taken against the MCD authorities who have been involved in this particular matter. So we are expecting Delhi High Court to take stringent action against the MCD authorities as well as people who are involved in this mishap. Back to you.
All right, Gopi, many thanks for getting us those details. Of course, we continue to track every single development on this story. At the moment, we also shift our focus to the other top stories making news across the country. Stories in brief, Bharat in 2 minutes. Students in Delhi's Mukherjee Nagar staged a protest following the tragic death of 3 students in Delhi's Old Rajendra Nagar floods. They demanded action and accountability from both the institute and local authorities to prevent such incidents in the future. Now remember, it was on the 27th of July when the basement of a local coaching institute was severely flooded due to heavy rainfall that led to these 3 deaths. Mortal remains of UPSC aspirant Nivin Dalwin, who tragically lost his life due to drowning at an IAS coaching institute in Delhi's Old Rajendra Nagar on July 27th, arrived at Kerala's Thiruvananthapuram airport late last night. Kerala's Education Minister and MLA IB Satish paid their respects to the deceased student. The remains were moved to his residence this morning for final rites. India Alliance rally, which will take place at Jantar Mantar, will see the participation from several major political parties including Congress, SP, TMC. The rally is organised to raise concerns over Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's deteriorating health while in judicial custody. NCP, led by Ajit Pawar, has dissolved all district and lower level committees in Jammu and Kashmir with immediate effect. The dissolved committees include the Pulwama District Committee. This move, effective from July 28, comes after what the party describes as careful consideration. A 3-year-old Shaumya, who tragically lost her life after falling into a borewell near Kasar village in Madhya Pradesh's Singrauli district. Now, according to officials, Shaumya was playing in an agricultural field around 5 p.m. when she accidentally slipped into this borewell. After 5.5 hours of intense rescue efforts, she was rushed to a nearby hospital but was declared dead after examination. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment included essential items such as blood transfusion equipment, reagents for immunohematology, and various diagnostic tests. Yes, on Republic, it is forces first, no compromise for us as we play out this next video where our soldiers once again displayed their bravado. In fact, they broke the record for creating the biggest human pyramid, and that too in the breathtaking views of the Himalayas. Take a look at this video.
Defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir will soon be getting a new semi-automatic weapons. The decision has been given a nod by the Ministry of Home Affairs, and their old 303 rifles will be replaced as the terrorists are using the sophisticated weapons including the M4 carbine and the AK rifles, and they will soon be getting the INSAS or the SLR rifles. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage on Republic TV right after this short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand. Heavy rainfall in central China's Hunan province that led to severe flooding and the breaching of multiple dikes in Xiantan County. The situation has prompted widespread evacuation efforts and emergency response operations. A dike breach occurred in Huashi Township, resulting in the evacuation of local villagers. The breach that successfully has been sealed, and efforts are now focused on cleaning up and assessing any damage. Residents are expected to return home once the cleanup is completed. Authorities are preparing to commence dike repair work once water levels recede and conditions allow for safe operations.
Indie bloc leaders are all set to protest at Jantar Mantar today regarding the health of Delhi Chief Minister Kejriwal and his illegal arrest. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We'll be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Thank you for staying with Republic as we continue to get you more breaking news in this edition. First, we'll take a quick check of the headlines we are tracking. I'm Suesha Sam.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
We'll talk later.
Republic confronts Delhi Mayor Shelly Oberoi, who ducked and dodged out questions on Rajinder Nagar tragedy. App government under the scanner. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj ignored the file on desilting.
From the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
Death toll rises to 43, 70 injured after massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. In fact, death toll has now mounted to 63. Army, NDRF and Air Force deployed to lead rescue operations after over 100 trapped due to landslide in Wayanad. Village defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir to be provided semi-automatic rifles amid rising terror attacks. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in Parliament at 4 p.m. today. Showdown expected as she will speak on the union budget. And the situation in Wayanad remains worrisome after those landslides where the death toll is now mounting. In fact, as per the latest, we understand that it has mounted to 42. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has spoken to Army Chief and asked him to mobilise forces for assistance and rescue in the landslide hit Wayanad in Kerala. Army teams have also reached the ground as they are carrying out the rescue operations in full force. Remember, more than 400 families that are affected due to these landslides. And the latest that is just coming in, that the death toll has mounted to 43. Rajnath Singh, Raksha Mantri, who has spoken to the Army Chief himself in order to scale up the deployment and mobilize forces to help the people who are stranded due to the landslides in Wayanad. Ashwin will join us shortly. I believe he's already with us. Ashwin, what's the latest on the ground?
The situation continues to be quite alarming, and what we are getting so far is that 43 lives have been lost. I did speak to some of the very local people who live in this landslide affected area, and what we are hearing from this is gory stories. What they are saying is that they fear at least 100 are under the debris, and the number could even be more. At least 100 is what a very local source who lives in this area has told me. And though right now there is a huge deployment that has been done by the union government, the territorial army from Kozhikode, a batch has been sent. So has the deployment of Sarang helicopters and ALH helicopters has been sent, because the army is required, because our bridge, which is an approach road to this very village, has to be rebuilt for easy access for all kind of rehabilitation efforts. Number two, what we are also gathering is that there has been a massive destruction. In fact, one of the markets of the town has completely been swept away. The dead bodies which were received from the river in Chaliar had in fact reached the adjacent district of Malappuram. And that has been the scale of destruction. Around 400 families are affected, so it is really likely that the death toll could go up. Earlier, 1 hour ago, Health Minister had stated at least 70 people are being treated at the hospital. But from our latest update, we're getting that more than 100 people are being treated in various hospitals. 4 kilometers away from Mepadi town is this place, Chural Mala, and there has been a massive destruction that has happened, that has witnessed 2 landslides that occurred at around 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. today, has destroyed the lives of hundreds of families. In fact, there's a place where there's a lot of tourists also that come along, and there is a massive destruction that is there on the ground. While the rescue efforts by the NDRF team, the firefighters and the state dispensaries, the state officials also, they are all working to ensure maximum number of people are being rescued. Because of the weather in that area, because of the incessant rain, it continues to be a little difficult. But what we can say is that death toll can definitely go high, and more actions are required to ensure the casualty numbers can be decreased. But what we say that we're also getting information, some of the people have been rescued from under the mud, but a lot of lives have still not been found, and the details are awaited. Suesha.
Ashwin, do stay on with us, because just a short while ago, Kerala Health Minister has also spoken on the ground situation. We'll listen into that soundbite, after which I come back to you.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself, and all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals, and many are injured. So they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that.
What are the NDRF deployments?
we have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there. And also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking. So it's very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there, but the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
And even as we continue to play out other reactions, I want to go back to Ashwin for the time being. Ashwin, exactly the points that you were mentioning with regards to the challenges that the rescue teams are facing. And it is obviously not an easy operation to carry out. But do tell us more, as Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh himself has spoken to the Army Chief to heighten the deployment on the ground. In that regard, how can the operations then be paced up?
Suisha, if you remember, 5 years ago, it was on August 8th that massive tragedy took place in Pudumala, which was again a massive landslide that led to a complete wash away of one entire village. And that was just 5 years ago. 2 kilometers away from this very village, this incident has happened. So certainly the ecology in this area is extremely fragile, and there has been incessant rain in this area for the last 3 days, and non-stop rain, and there has been this rain that resulted in this kind of a landslide. So what we understand is the topography of this area is extremely difficult for the rescue efforts because of the landslide. It's a very the topography is very difficult. There is elevation, high elevated hills, and if the hills fall down, there are a lot of rocks under it. So the rescue effort gets very difficult as well.
Absolutely, that is right. In fact, we also see how there is massive ruckus in the Rajya Sabha over the Wayanad landslides, and political blame game that of course is also a part of it. But at the moment, the focus is obviously on the rescue operations that are on in full swing. Ashwin.
Well, what we're getting now is that there is a ruckus in the Rajya Sabha because Rajya Sabha, the Congress MPs have also raised the various ruckus. They're saying that Wayanad, which is a fragile district, there is not enough attention being given. And in fact, this is probably going to be taking a political swing, and it certainly looks like the opposition MPs are certainly trying to create a dagger and trying to pinpoint on the union government. But in fact, there has been a careless development in the district of Wayanad. It's a very fragile area, and there has been indiscriminate destruction of the ecology in that area, which has been going on for some time. In fact, some of the Greens have also reported that there has been the kind of illegal construction that has been going on. All has to be looked into. In the aftermath of this tragedy, this will all be coming to the fore. But what we can say right now is that the issue is definitely turning political. Right now, when the rescue efforts are going on, what we see, there's a ruckus going on in the Rajya Sabha as well, demanding that accountability is taken for the lives. Who is the actual government which is to take responsibility for this
political reactions
incident
that have been coming one after the other. Let's listen in.
Once again, tragedy has struck the people of Wayanad, and it is people were just recovering from the last year's tragedy, landslide, and a lot of people have lost their life there. And near to that place only, this time also again landslide has happened, and in some of the areas so far it happened last night, but rescue team could not reach even now. That is what we are getting reports. And at this point of time, the government of Kerala is trying its level best to reach out to people and save the people, and whatever possible from the part of the state government, they are trying to do it. Ministers have already reached there in Wayanad, and they are meeting people in hospital and all. And also, central government, the Prime Minister has, I'm told that the Prime Minister has contacted Kerala government.
And in the early morning itself, Prime Minister was active in this thing and monitoring everything. He was taking the stock of the situation and directed the force and NDRF to reach there for immediate this rescue actions. They already moved, and from Kerala and outside Kerala, South India, these all forces are alerted. And I think the NDRF team from other state also moved already, and Air Force might have reached there now, and Navy and Army also reaching there. This hilly area, that is the problem to reach there. It is very difficult by road. The helicopter and other this help is.
फिर से मैं एक ही बात कहना चाहूंगा कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार प्रोएक्टिव है, प्रो रिस्पॉन्सिव है और उसको हम पूरा करेंगे। मैं ब्रिटास जी की भावनाओं का सम्मान करता हूं, लेकिन हम जिस जगह पर बैठे हैं और आप जिस जगह पर बैठे हैं, सिर्फ उद्वेलित होने से काम नहीं चलता। हमें we have to translate it to in action, and if there is any suggestion that we have to improve something in our action, please do that. We are together, we are not different. हम एक से जैसे हैं, तो इसलिए मैं सरकार की तरफ से हाउस को और हाउस के साथ साथ देश को आश्वस्त करना चाहता हूं कि वहां कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ी जाएगी और उसको पूरा किया जाएगा।
जी किशन रेड्डी जी, एनीथिंग एडिशनल? नहीं, एनीथिंग एडिशनल? नो। जी किशन रेड्डी वांट्स टू एनीथिंग एडिशनल?
आदरणीय चेयरमैन सर, जो भारत सरकार की तरफ से
जी किशन रेड्डी जी, आर यू सेइंग एनीथिंग इन एडिशन टू लीडर ऑफ द हाउस?
यस सर। एक आर्मी फोर्सेस ऑलरेडी रीच हो गया, ये बताना चाहता हूँ। ये सारी पार्टीज गवर्नमेंट्स मिलके काम करना है, इसलिए सभी मिलके काम। इसमें एक मैं बताना चाहता हूँ, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के आदेश पर अभी लास्ट वीक ही नेशनल लैंडस्लाइड फोरकास्टिंग इंस्टीट्यूट का गठन किया गया, ऐसा इंस्टीट्यूट पर ये भी काम आगे चलकर और पूरे भारत सरकार की ओर से पूरे जैसे।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू। बैठिए। प्लीज कैन यू टेक योर सीट? I tell you, all of us are doing great disservice. This is not the way to score a point. Please.
Sir, honorable members have raised their concern, and leader of the house has already made the position clear. Government will definitely, if the chair directs and if the house agrees, will try to come back with the details of the incident.
Can you take your seat, or you want me to that you should be out of the house? Why are you rising every time? No, please. If you are ready, you may leave. What is this,
sir? So any natural calamity is a serious concern for everyone, and as the honorable leader of the house has already mentioned, I just want to make a small clarification, because two of the honorable members have said that central government has not released fund. Chidambaram ji is here, he was home minister. I handled this ministry for 5 years. Funds are always placed in advance in the beginning of the year with the state government, which is the resources pulled together by the state government and central government under SDRF. So,
please,
what is this?
Mr. John Britas, Mr. John Britas, if you rise any further,
he doesn't know the system.
Then I will have to make observations not palatable.
So
don't do it.
This is not the time to play politics. This is a serious matter. So, sir,
please, 1 second. One second. I am absolutely pained. John Britas, it is such a solemn occasion. Why? Again you are interrupting. Why? Don't allow the minister to say something. Listen to him. Then you'll have to hear me also. What I will be saying, please, bear with us. Understand, digest, and then proceed. Honorable Minister.
So, sir, already the Minister of State, the Minister of Minority Affairs, Joseph Kurian, has been sent early morning. George Kurian has been sent by the Prime Minister. He is a minister in the union government and he comes from Kerala. So he has already been sent to Kerala early morning. On top of that, the NDRF, the SDRF, the Disaster Response Force, the Central Armed Police Forces, the Indian military forces, they are already been activated and already on the job, working on the ground, and they are already there, and to connect with them, Indian Air Force has been activated. And for that matter, sir, I would like to inform the Honorable House that Honorable Leader of the House has already mentioned it. Now the issue is about immediate relief and rescue. Sir, in any disaster, the first step is relief and rescue. Then comes the recovery and reconstruction and rehabilitation. So we have to go by step. Right now is the time for rescue and relief. This is the most immediate requirement in any kind of any natural calamities, wherever it occurs. So, sir, my only request is to echo with the sentiments raised by all the members and the Honorable Leader of the House.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we now get you details of the train that derailed in Jharkhand at close to 3:45 in the morning, where unfortunately 2 people have lost their lives and 6 have been reported injured so far. Now this was a train that was the Howrah-Mumbai train that derailed at Jharkhand, and the reason for why it derailed is yet to be ascertained. Several political reactions that have followed. Let's listen in.
लगता तो ये कि सरकार हर चीज़ में रिकॉर्ड बनाना चाहती है। अभी कुछ दिन पहले पेपर लीक रिकॉर्ड चल रहा था, परीक्षाओं के पेपर लीक हो रहे थे, उसका भी रिकॉर्ड बनने जा रहा है। और लगता है उसी के पीछे पीछे ट्रेन के एक्सीडेंट का भी रिकॉर्ड बनने जा रहा है। आखिरकार सरकार जो दावा करती है सिक्योरिटी एंड सेफ्टी का, और इतना बड़ा बजट उनके पास है, उसके बाद भी एक्सीडेंट क्यों हो रहे हैं, आम लोगों को सुविधाएं क्यों नहीं मिल रही हैं, जिन जान जा रही है, जो आज एक्सीडेंट हुआ है, जान जाने वालों की सरकार मदद करे और भविष्य में ऐसे एक्सीडेंट ना हो, कम से कम इसके लिए कोई पुख्ता इंतजाम सरकार करे।
A number of times we raised this issue because after the Modi government came to power, the railway accident is a ordinary incidents is in the country. So today the railway budget is going to discuss in the not railway budget, railway ministry's demands grants is going to discuss in the house. So we are take up this issue also, the repeating railway accident throughout the country. That is very unfortunate, and also government has totally failure for the action taken for preventing railway accidents. So today's demands grants for railways is discussing. We are opposition side. We are seriously taken up this matter.
ये ट्रेन हावड़ा से लेके छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस के लिए आ रही थी। इस ट्रेन कहीं चक्रधरपुर स्टेशन के पास में दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हुई है। अभी इसमें इसके लिए जो है वो सेंट्रल रेलवे ने, मध्य रेलवे ने अपने अलग अलग स्टेशनों पे हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स की सुविधा प्रदान की है, जिनमें प्रामुख्य से छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस, दादर, कल्याण, नागपुर, भुसावल, बडनेरा, ऐसे बहुत सारे स्टेशंस हैं जहाँ पे भी यात्री वहाँ से यात्रा कर रहे थे, जहाँ पे भी वो उतरने वाले थे, उन सभी स्टेशनों पे लगभग मध्य रेलवे के द्वारा हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स का अरेंजमेंट किया गया है। ये सारे हेल्पलाइन नंबर्स जो है वो सभी सोशल मीडिया हैंडल्स पे भी दिए गए हैं। इसमें मुख्यतः जैसे अगर छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस की बात करें हम लोग, तो उसका जो नंबर है वो दिया गया है 02222694040।
And time now to take a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you in brief. Stories that are making news from across the country. Bharat in 2 minutes. Probatory IAS officer Pooja Khedkar has filed an anticipatory bail plea in Delhi's Patiala House Court. The court will hear her petition today. Earlier, Delhi police registered an FIR against Pooja Manorama Dilip Khedkar after a complaint from the UPSC. The centre set up a one-member panel to investigate the allegations against Pooja Khedkar. Mamata Banerjee took to Twitter to express anger over the recent train derailment in Howrah. She has questioned the government's handling of the situation and asked if this is governance. Early this morning, Howrah-Mumbai train derailed in Jharkhand's Chandradharkarpur division. Multiple deaths have been reported. Following multiple landslides in Kerala, red alert has been issued in 4 districts and orange in 7 districts across Kerala. This is due to heavy rainfall. At least 43 people unfortunately have died so far. 50 are missing. Massive landslides that hit Wayanad in the early hours of the morning. And armed forces, civil defense, NDRF, local emergency response teams are all involved in the rescue operation. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion equipment, reagents for immunohematology, and various diagnostic tests. 6 smugglers were arrested in Maharashtra's Jalgaon. They were caught with a tiger skin worth 1 crore rupees. The Nagpur Customs Department worked with Pune Customs to make arrests. The smugglers have been charged under Wildlife Protection Act of 1972. The Jalgaon Forest Department will continue the investigation.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be replying to the entire budget debate in the Parliament today. A big showdown can be expected. This and much more coming up. Do not go anywhere.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Republic confronts Delhi Mayor Shelly Oberoi, who ducked and dodged the questions on Rajinder Nagar tragedy. The Aam Aadmi Party government is under scanner. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj ignored the file on delisting. Death toll rises to 43, over 70 injured after massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. Army, NDRF and Air Force deployed to lead the rescue operations after over hundreds trapped due to the landslide in Wayanad. And village defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir to be provided semi-automatic rifles amid rising terror attacks. A big move by the Home Ministry. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in the Parliament today on Union Budget 2024. Showdown expected.
Co-powered by new Seltos with Kia Connect. Tech is now badass.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are live on Break Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start this edition with this fresh visual we are getting from Jharkhand that is about the train derailment. Now, these drone shots are showing the extent of the rescue operations that are currently underway and also, of course, the extent of the damage. The derailment is visible there. 2 people have lost their lives, and this comes after Howrah CSMT Express. This was, of course, bound to Mumbai, derailed near Chakradharpur. The accident occurred between Raj Kharsawan West Outer and Bara Bambu in Chakradharpur division around 3:45 a.m. So this is, viewers, another incident of train derailment in as many days, in just 1 month, and of course raises many questions. Train derailment in Jharkhand, 2 people killed and 6 have been injured as of what we know so far. And this is the Mumbai Howrah Express that has derailed in Jharkhand's Chakradharpur. And in fact, we have some more breaking news coming in, viewers. This with regards to the Parliament session. Union Minister Prahlad Joshi has hit out at Rahul Gandhi for his remarks on the budget in Lok Sabha yesterday. And this also comes just ahead of Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman's address. That is the reply to the budget debate on the floor of the House. So a blowback for Rahul Gandhi just ahead of the Finance Minister's address in the Lok Sabha. Take a listen in to what Prahlad Joshi had to say.
ये चक्रव्यूह का जो बात कर रहे हैं, मैं राहुल गांधी को यही कहना चाहता हूं, ये तो कांग्रेस का घोटाला, भ्रष्टाचार, इसके लिए जरूर हमारे सरकार ने चक्रव्यूह बनाया है, क्योंकि हम जीरो टॉलरेंस टुवर्ड्स द करप्शन है। लेकिन मैं इनको पूछना चाहता हूं, अगर ये रिमोट से 10 साल सरकार चलाए राहुल गांधी और उनके माताजी, तब इन्होंने मिस्टर राहुल गांधी तो फाड़ के फेंक दिया था एक ऑर्डिनेंस, और उनको कुछ तो ही कुड मीन सस्टेन इट, तो फिर भी उन्होंने कास्ट सेंसस क्यों नहीं किया? ये सब ड्रामाबाजी अभी क्यों कर रहे हैं?
My colleague Riyanka Chaudhary joins us live from outside the Parliament right now. Riyanka, of course, this is going to be a big face-off today also in the Parliament right ahead of the Finance Minister's reply to the budget. And Prahlad Joshi has really set the tone, isn't it? Countering the Chakravyu jibe that Rahul Gandhi uttered yesterday, saying that it was in fact the Congress party who was weaving this Chakravyu back in the UPA era.
That's right. Yesterday we saw Rahul Gandhi going all out, hitting out at the government and saying that the BJP is only creating a Chakravyu to not work in the favor of the people and development of the nation. But this has been slammed by Prahlad Joshi today, as he has said that this Chakravyu has been in fact created only of the Congress party, corruption and all the other issues that the Congress party and the India alliance are raging against the people. That needs to be busted, which is why this Chakravyu has been created definitely by the NDA. This is what Prahlad Joshi had to say as he responds there to Rahul Gandhi. In fact, today we're also going to hear Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman putting in all the responses regarding all the opinions, all the discussions that have been raised in terms of the budget in the Parliament. So that is also something that needs to be watch out for. But surely this is going to be one of the major flashpoint between the NDA and the India alliance regarding Rahul Gandhi's comments. Firstly, Prahlad Joshi hitting out at Rahul Gandhi strongly there in terms of his Chakravyu remark.
Priyanka, also tell us a bit of a highlight. What can we expect from Nirmala Sitharaman's reply today? There are, of course, many questions that have been raised by the opposition. And what will be the key issues where we expect that the finance minister will be countering the opposition on, or maybe answering, or talking about, or addressing those concerns?
Definitely. See, since the start, what we have seen is the opposition has been raising the fact that the budget is a discriminatory one, and there has been nothing that has been given in favor of the farmers, of the youth. Nothing has been done for the opposition ruled states. So that is something which will be the major key point of response for Nirmala Sitharaman, where she will be, giving response in terms of how much of the allocation has been made for the states that do not have a BJP or an NDA chief minister. So that is something that will be in her response, as well as all the other issues that have been raised by the opposition in terms of no allocation for the farmers, no allocation for the minorities. That will also be one of the responses that is expected from the finance minister in her response today.
Right. Thanks so much, Priyanka. Keep a track of all the developments coming in ahead of that important address. We will keep coming back to you for more from the budget session. And now, viewers, we shift our focus to some more news coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Probationary IAS officer Pooja Khedkar has filed an anticipatory bail plea in Delhi's Patiala House Court. The court will hear her petition today. Delhi police had earlier registered an FIR against Pooja and her mother Manorama and father Dilip Khedkar after complaint from the Union Public Service Commission. Now the centre set up a one-member panel to investigate the allegations against Pooja Khedkar. Mamata Banerjee took to Twitter to express her anger over the recent train derailment in Howrah. She questioned the government's handling of the situation, asking, quote, unquote, is this governance? Now, early this morning, the Howrah-Mumbai mail derailed in Jharkhand's Chakradharpur division. Multiple deaths have been reported. Many people have been injured. Following multiple landslides in Kerala, red alerts have been issued in 4 districts and an orange in 7 districts across Kerala. This due to the heavy rainfall in the area, and at least 43 people have been killed. Around 50 people are missing after massive landslides hit Wayanad in the early hours. Armed forces, civil defense, NDRF and local emergency response teams are involved in the rescue operation. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left in New Delhi, bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion equipment and other diagnostic tests. 6 smugglers have been arrested in Maharashtra's Jalgaon. They were caught with a tiger skin worth over 1 crore rupees. The Nagpur Customs Department worked with Pune Customs to make their arrest. Smugglers have been charged under the Wildlife Protection Act of 1972. Jalgaon Forest Department will continue the investigation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the Delhi coaching centre tragedy has taken the nation by a storm, and a murder that was caused by negligence has claimed the lives of 3 innocent students. Republic TV continues to deep dive into the investigation, and the latest development suggests that 7 people, including the SUV driver, have been arrested in connection with the basement flooding. Now, the vehicle involved has also been seized, and my colleague has confronted the mayor in the latest. She has evaded the questions of Republic TV. Republic TV has confronted Shelley Oberoi, the mayor, the MCD mayor. Let's take a listen into this sequence.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
And in fact, Republic TV has also confronted an Aam Aadmi Party member of parliament on the tragedy. Let's take a listen in.
It's a very sad and sorrow. All of us are very, very upset and sad that what has happened, we have seen there. But keeping this fact aside, because we cannot change the scenario now, you will have to understand as to what are the reasons behind this, what drove to this situation, the situation of confusion, the situation of inaction. We demand strict actions against the officials involved. We demand strict actions officials involved. I'll tell you one very simple thing, that Supreme Court clearly restored the services with the ruling government in Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party government in Delhi. But then what the Bharatiya Janata Party did, they brought they brought a rule in the parliament and then totally totally reverted the entire process, what Supreme Court had said. And then again, all the powers were given back to the LG, Honorable LG. Just give me 1 second. LG. Now, all the officers, the entire services reporting to LG, and through LG, the Home Minister. Right? Now, if something happens, you must have seen Saurabh Bharadwaj, one video where he is repeatedly asking a secretary, a bureaucrat, to let us go and visit. In February, the meeting of officers were called. None of them turned up. The chief secretary was asked clearly to give them show cause notice in June. Nothing happened. And then repeatedly, the concerned ministers requested chief secretary to take action. Nothing happened. Who is behind them? Who is behind the officers giving them power not to attend and not to listen? The minister.
इस प्रकार से जीवन के हर क्षेत्र में स्थिरता प्राप्त किए व्यक्ति जोश से भरे हुए हो तो मेरा देश कभी पीछे नहीं हट सकता। आपने मुझे इस कार्यक्रम में निमंत्रित किया। मैं सीआईए का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। मुझे याद है पैंडेमिक के समय आप और हम चर्चा कर रहे थे। आप में से भी बहुत लोगों को याद होगा। और चर्चा के केंद्र में विषय रहता था गेटिंग ग्रोथ बैक। उसी के इर्द गिर्द हमारी चर्चा रहती थी। और तब मैंने आपसे कहा था कि भारत बहुत ही जल्द विकास के पथ पर दौड़ेगा। और आज भारत किस ऊंचाई पर है। आज भारत 8% की रफ्तार से ग्रो कर रहा है। आज हम सभी डिस्कस कर रहे हैं जर्नी टवर्ड्स विकसित भारत। ये बदलाव सिर्फ सेंटिमेंट्स का नहीं है। ये बदलाव कॉन्फिडेंस का है। आज भारत दुनिया की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी आर्थिक ताकत है। और वो दिन दूर नहीं जब भारत दुनिया की 3री सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी पावर बन जाएगा। मैं जिस बिरादरी से आता हूं उस बिरादरी की एक पहचान बन गई है कि चुनाव के पहले जो बातें करते हैं चुनाव के बाद भुला देते हैं। लेकिन मैं उस बिरादरी में अपवाद हूं। और इसलिए मैं आपको याद कराता हूं कि मैंने कहा था कि मेरे 3रे टर्म में देश 3रे नंबर की इकोनॉमी बनेगा। भारत बहुत सधे हुए कदमों से लगातार आगे बढ़ रहा है। साथियों, जब 2014 में आप सब ने हमें देश की सेवा करने का अवसर दिया, 14 में जब हमारी सरकार बनी तो सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न यही था कि इकोनॉमी को वापस पटरी पर कैसे लाएं। 2014 के पहले की फ्रेजाइल 5 वाली स्थिति और लाखों करोड़ के घोटालों के बारे में यहां हर किसी को पता है। हमारी इकोनॉमी की क्या स्थिति थी, इसकी बारीकियां सरकार ने व्हाइट पेपर जारी करके देश के सामने रखी है। मैं उसके विस्तार में नहीं जाऊंगा, लेकिन मैं आपसे अपेक्षा करता हूं कि आप जैसे लोग, आप जैसे संगठन उस पर जरूर अध्ययन करें, आपके यहां डिबेट करें कि हम कहां खड़े थे और कैसी बीमारियों के शिकार हो गए थे। भारत और भारत की इंडस्ट्री को उस महासंकट से निकालकर हम इस ऊंचाई पर लाए हैं। अभी कुछ दिन पहले ही बजट आया है और मैं देख रहा था, एक अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट आपका बना है, मैं अभी देख रहा था, मैं जरूर अध्ययन करूंगा उसका। और जब बजट अभी आया है, आप भी बजट की चर्चाओं में अभी भी व्यस्त हैं, तब बजट से जुड़े ही कुछ फैक्ट्स मैं आज आपके सामने रखना चाहूंगा। फ्रेंड, 2013-14 में जब पिछली सरकार का आखिरी बजट आया था, डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह जी के सरकार का लास्ट बजट, वो 16 लाख करोड़ रुपए का था, 16 लाख करोड़। आज हमारी सरकार में ये बजट 3 गुना बढ़कर 48 लाख करोड़ रुपया पहुंच गया है। कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर, जिसे रिसोर्स इन्वेस्टमेंट का सबसे बड़ा प्रोडक्टिव माध्यम कहा जाता है, और उसका आंकड़ा बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग है। 2004 जब अटल जी की सरकार गई, 2004 में यूपीए सरकार की शुरुआत हुई और यूपीए सरकार के पहले बजट में कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर करीब 90,000 करोड़ रुपए था, 90,000 करोड़ रुपीस। 10 साल सरकार चलाने के बाद, यानी 2014 में यूपीए सरकार का 10वां वर्ष था, अपने कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर का बजट 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए, 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए तक पहुंचा पाई थी, यानी 90,000 से 2 लाख करोड़। और आज कैपेक्स 11 लाख करोड़ रुपए से भी ज्यादा है। यानी 2004 टू 2014 के 10th ईयर में कैपेक्स किसी तरह दुगुने पर पहुंचा था, जबकि हमारी सरकार में कैपेक्स 5 गुना ज्यादा से बढ़ा है। और आप अलग अलग सेक्टर्स को देखेंगे तो भी आपको सटीक अंदाजा मिलेगा कि आज भारत किस तरह हर सेक्टर की इकोनॉमी पर फोकस कर रहा है। पहले की सरकार के 10 साल की तुलना में हमारी सरकार ने रेलवे का बजट 8 गुना बढ़ाया है, हाईवेज का बजट 8 गुना बढ़ाया है, एग्रीकल्चर का बजट 4 गुना से ज्यादा बढ़ाया है और डिफेंस का बजट 2 गुने से अधिक बढ़ाया है। और साथियों, हर सेक्टर में बजट में ये रिकॉर्ड बढ़ोतरी और साथ साथ टैक्स में रिकॉर्ड कटौती करने के बाद की गई है। 2014 में 1 करोड़ रुपए कमाने वाली एमएसएमईज को प्रिजम्पटिव टैक्स देना होता था, 1 करोड़। अब 3 करोड़ रुपए तक की आय वाली एमएसएमईज भी इसका लाभ उठा सकती है। 2014 में 50 करोड़ तक कमाने वाली एमएसएमईज को 30% टैक्स देना होता था, आज ये रेट 22% है। 2014 में कंपनियां 30% कॉर्पोरेट टैक्स देती थी, आज 400 करोड़ रुपए तक की आय वाली कंपनियों के लिए रेट 25% है। और फ्रेंड्स, बात सिर्फ बजट एलोकेशन बढ़ाने या टैक्स कम करने की नहीं है, बात गुड गवर्नेंस की भी है। मैं आपको एक उदाहरण देता हूं। अब जैसे कोई कमजोर व्यक्ति होता है जिसका वजन कम हो, लेकिन उसके शरीर में किसी बीमारी के कारण सूजन आए और पहले की तुलना में जरा कपड़े छोटे होने लग जाए, लेकिन क्या उसको हम हेल्दी कहेंगे? क्या वो तंदुरुस्त है ऐसा मानेंगे? क्या वो देखने में भले ही बहुत स्वस्थ लगे, लेकिन हकीकत में तो वो कमजोर होता ही है। 2014 से पहले के बजट का भी ऐसा ही हाल था। तब बजट में बड़ी बड़ी घोषणाएं इसलिए की जाती थी कि दिखाया जा सके कि अर्थव्यवस्था की सेहत अच्छी है, लेकिन सच्चाई ये थी कि बजट में जो घोषणाएं होती थी वो भी जमीन पर पूरी तरह नहीं उतर पाती थी। ये लोग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के लिए तय की गई राशि को भी पूरी तरह खर्च नहीं कर पाते थे। जब घोषित करते थे तो हेडलाइन लेते थे, शेयर मार्केट में भी शायद थोड़ी दिखाई देता होगा। योजनाओं को तय समय पर पूरा करने पर भी पहले की सरकारों का कोई जोर नहीं था। हमने 10 वर्षों में इस स्थिति को बदला है। हमारी सरकार जिस स्पीड और स्केल इसके साथ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का निर्माण कर रही हैं। आप सब उसके गवाह हैं। यह अभूतपूर्व है। साथियों, आज हम जिस दुनिया में रह रहे हैं वहां बहुत सारी अनिश्चितताओं से भरी हुई है और ऐसी दुनिया में भारत जैसी ग्रोथ और स्टेबिलिटी होना एक्सेप्शन है। ऐसी अनिश्चितता के समय में भी भारत के फॉरेन एक्सचेंज रिजर्व्स में अच्छी खासी वृद्धि हुई है। आज जब सारे देश लो ग्रोथ या हाई इन्फ्लेशन से जूझ रहे हैं, उन परिस्थितियों में भारत हाई ग्रोथ और लो इन्फ्लेशन वाला इकलौता देश है। इतनी बड़ी महामारी के बावजूद भारत का फिस्कल प्रूडेंस पूरी दुनिया के लिए रोल मॉडल है। ग्लोबल गुड एंड सर्विस एक्सपोर्ट में भारत का कंट्रीब्यूशन लगातार बढ़ रहा है। ग्लोबल ग्रोथ में आज भारत का शेयर 16% हो गया है। और आप ध्यान दीजिए, भारत ने ये ग्रोथ तब हासिल करके दिखाई है जब पिछले 10 साल में इकोनॉमी को झटका देने वाले अनेक संकट आए। हमारे कार्यकाल में ये भी एक मुसीबत रही। 100 साल की सबसे बड़ी पेंडेमिक, दुनिया के अलग अलग देशों में युद्ध की स्थिति, भारत में बड़ी बड़ी प्राकृतिक आपदाएं, कभी साइक्लोन, कभी सूखा, कभी भूकंप। हमने हर संकट का मुकाबला किया, हर चुनौती का समाधान किया। अगर ये संकट न आते तो भारत जहां आज पहुंचा है उससे भी कहीं अधिक ऊंचाई पर होता। और ये मेरा विश्वास, मेरे अनुभव के आधार पर मैं कह रहा हूं। साथियों, आज देश विकसित भारत के संकल्प को लेकर चल रहा है। बीते 10 वर्षों में 25 करोड़ लोग गरीबी से बाहर निकले हैं। हम देश के नागरिकों की ईज ऑफ लिविंग पर फोकस कर रहे हैं। हम देश के नागरिकों की क्वालिटी ऑफ लाइफ पर फोकस कर रहे हैं। साथियों, इंडस्ट्री 4.0 को ध्यान में रखते हुए हमारा बहुत अधिक फोकस स्किल डेवलपमेंट और एम्प्लॉयमेंट पर हमने केंद्रित किया है। आज देश के युवाओं में एक मिजाज बना है कि अपने दम पर कुछ करके दिखाना है। इसमें मुद्रा योजना हो, स्टार्टअप इंडिया अभियान हो, स्टैंड अप इंडिया हो, युवाओं की बहुत मदद कर रही है। मुद्रा योजना से लगभग मदद लेकर के 8 करोड़ से ज्यादा साथियों ने पहली बार कोई बिजनेस शुरू किया है। देश में आज करीब 1,40,000 स्टार्टअप्स हैं और इनमें लाखों युवा काम कर रहे हैं, नए नए साहस कर रहे हैं। इस बजट में भी जिस 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए के पीएम पैकेज की घोषणा हुई है, चारों तरफ उसकी वाहवाही हो रही है, खूब प्रशंसा हो रही है। इसका सीधा लाभ 4 करोड़ से अधिक युवाओं को मिलने का। ये पीएम पैकेज होलिस्टिक और कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव है। ये टुकड़ों में नहीं है, ये इंटरलिंक है, एंड टू एंड एक सॉल्यूशन है। इसका विजन स्पष्ट है। भारत की मैन पावर ग्लोबली कॉम्पिटिटिव हो, भारत का प्रोडक्ट ग्लोबली कॉम्पिटिटिव हो, और सिर्फ क्वालिटी नहीं बल्कि वैल्यू की दृष्टि से भी वो कॉम्पिटिटिव हो। हमारे युवाओं की स्किल बढ़े, उनका एक्सपोजर बढ़े, उन्हें आसानी से रोजगार मिले, इसके लिए हम इंटर्नशिप स्कीम लेकर आए हैं। एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन करने वाले आप जैसे जो लोग हैं, उनको लार्ज स्केल पर इंसेंटिव मिले, इसका भी हमने ध्यान रखा है। इसलिए ही सरकार ने ईपीएफओ कंट्रीब्यूशन में इंसेंटिव की घोषणा की है। साथियों, हमारी सरकार का इंटेंट और कमिटमेंट एकदम साफ है। हमारे डायरेक्शन में कोई डायवर्जन नहीं है। चाहे नेशन फर्स्ट ये हमारा कमिटमेंट हो, चाहे $5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी का संकल्प हो, चाहे सैचुरेशन अप्रोच को हम अचीव करने का इरादा लेके चले हो, चाहे जीरो इफेक्ट जीरो डिफेक्ट की बात हो, चाहे आत्मनिर्भर भारत का हमारा दृढ़ संकल्प हो, चाहे विकसित भारत के विराट संकल्प के लिए हमारी लंबी दौड़ हो, हम इसके लिए पूरे फोकस के साथ काम कर रहे हैं। हम योजनाओं को निरंतर विस्तार देते हैं, उनकी प्रोग्रेस की समीक्षा करते हैं। आप सरकार की अप्रोच, विकास के प्रति हमारे कमिटमेंट को भली भांति जानते हैं। हम हर बार नए माइलस्टोन्स गढ़ रहे हैं। इसलिए इंडस्ट्री से भी मेरी यही अपेक्षा है कि वो सरकार के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर विकसित भारत के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए सरकार के साथ स्पर्धा करे, सरकार को भी पीछे रख देकर जीत हासिल करे, ये मेरी आपसे अपेक्षा है जी। पीएम पैकेज की घोषणाएं, ये हम दोनों, चाहे सरकार हो या इंडस्ट्री, ये हमारा साझा दायित्व के रूप में हमें तेज गति से आगे बढ़ाना है। मुझे आप पर पूरा भरोसा है। साथियों, इस बार के बजट का एक और पहलू है जो विकसित भारत की हमारी जर्नी को ताकत देगा। ये विषय है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग। आप सभी ने देखा है कि 10 साल में भारत का मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इकोसिस्टम कैसे ट्रांसफॉर्म हुआ है। हमने मेक इन इंडिया जैसा महत्वाकांक्षी अभियान शुरू किया। हमने अनेक सेक्टर्स में एफडीआई नियमों को सरल किया। हमने मल्टी मॉडल लॉजिस्टिक पार्क बनाए। 14 सेक्टर्स के लिए पीएलआई स्कीम्स लॉन्च की। ऐसे निर्णयों ने मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर का आत्मविश्वास नई ऊंचाई पर पहुंचाया है। अब इस बजट में देश के 100 बड़े शहरों के पास इन्वेस्टमेंट रेडी प्लग एंड प्ले इंडस्ट्रियल पार्क बनाने की घोषणा हुई है। ये 100 शहर विकसित भारत के नए ग्रोथ हब बनेंगे। सरकार मौजूदा इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर्स का भी आधुनिकीकरण करेगी। हमारा बहुत बड़ा फोकस एमएसएमईज पर भी है। इससे करोड़ों लोगों को रोजगार मिलता है। सरकार ने एमएसएमई को सुविधाएं देने के साथ ही उनकी चुनौतियों को एड्रेस किया है। एमएसएमईज को जरूरी वर्किंग कैपिटल और क्रेडिट मिले, उनके कंप्लायंस बर्डन और टैक्सेस कम हो, उनकी मार्केट एक्सेस और संभावनाएं बेहतर हो, एमएसएमईज का फॉर्मलाइजेशन हो। इसके लिए 2014 से ही हमने लगातार काम किया है। इस बजट में भी एमएसएमई के लिए नई क्रेडिट गारंटी स्कीम लॉन्च की गई है। साथियों, जब बजट आता है तो उसके बाद अक्सर चर्चा कुछ प्रमुख बातों के इर्द गिर्द ही सिमट जाती है और ज्यादातर तत्कालीन चर्चा मीडिया ड्रिवन होती है और वो भी एजेंडा के तहत ड्रिवन होती है। जब शांत वातावरण होता है तब जाकर के स्थितियां की तरफ नजर गहराई से जाती है। कई बार संबंधित इंडस्ट्री या फिर एक्सपोर्ट्स वे भी थोड़ा बहुत उनका ध्यान जाता है, उसकी बात करते भी है, लेकिन बजट की ऐसी बातें मुझे लगता है कि हर क्षेत्र में बार बार दोहराना जरूरी है। माइक्रो लेवल पर भी उसका एनालिसिस जरूरी है। अब जैसे बजट में न्यूक्लियर पावर जनरेशन के लिए एलोकेशन बढ़ाया गया है। हम कृषि में भी डिजिटल पब्लिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बनाने जा रहे हैं। हम किसानों को जमीनों के नंबर देने के लिए भू आधार कार्ड भी देने जा रहे हैं। स्पेस इकोनॉमी के लिए भी 1000 करोड़ रुपए के वेंचर कैपिटल की व्यवस्था की गई है। बजट में क्रिटिकल मिनरल मिशन की भी घोषणा की गई है। हम जल्द ही माइनिंग के ऑफशोर ब्लॉक्स के पहले चरण की नीलामी शुरू करने वाले हैं। ये सारे ऐलान प्रगति के नए रास्ते खोलेंगे, नए अवसर बनाएंगे। फ्रेंड्स, आज जब भारत दुनिया की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने वाला है तो नए सेक्टर्स में भी संभावनाएं बन रही हैं। विशेष रूप से हमारे सनराइज सेक्टर्स में। आप जानते हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी ही वर्तमान है, टेक्नोलॉजी ही फ्यूचर है। आज जो भी देश सेमीकंडक्टर वैल्यू चेन में अपनी जगह बनाएगा वो भविष्य में बड़ी भूमिका में रहेगा और इसलिए हम भारत में इस इंडस्ट्री को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। इसी तरह हम इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को भी एनकरेज कर रहे हैं। आज मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग रिवॉल्यूशन का दौर है। एक जमाने में जो भारत मोबाइल फोन्स को इंपोर्टर था वो आज दुनिया के टॉप मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरर और एक्सपोर्टर में स्थान ले चुका है। भारत में हमने ग्रीन जॉब सेक्टर के लिए एक बहुत बड़ा रोड मैप तैयार किया है। हम ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन, इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल्स, ऐसे अनेक सेक्टर्स को आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। अब पीएम सूर्यघर योजना, ये इतनी बड़ी योजना है, इतने वेंडर्स की जरूरत है और सरकार एक एक घर को 75,000 रुपया देने वाली है। ये अपने एक बहुत बड़ा रिवॉल्यूशन होने वाला है। इस बजट में क्लीन एनर्जी के लिए उठाए गए कदमों की खूब चर्चा हो रही है। आज के दौर में एनर्जी सिक्योरिटी और एनर्जी ट्रांजिशन दोनों ही इकोनॉमी और इकोलॉजी के लिए इतने ही महत्वपूर्ण है। लेकिन इसके साथ ही हम स्मॉल न्यूक्लियर रिएक्टर्स पर भी काम कर रहे हैं। इससे न सिर्फ एनर्जी एक्सेस के रूप में इंडस्ट्री को लाभ होगा, बल्कि इस सेक्टर से जुड़ी पूरी सप्लाई चेन को भी बिजनेस की नई संभावनाएं मिलेगी। हमारी इंडस्ट्रीज और एंटरप्रेन्योर्स ने हमेशा देश के विकास के लिए अपनी प्रतिबद्धता दिखाई है। मुझे विश्वास है कि मैंने जिन भी सनराइज सेक्टर्स का जिक्र किया है, उन सभी में आप भारत को ग्लोबल प्लेयर बनाने वाले हैं। और ये मेरे लिए ग्लोबल प्लेयर शब्द भर नहीं है जी, मैं साफ मानता हूं मेरा देश ग्लोबल प्लेयर बनेगा। साथियों, हमारी सरकार के पास राजनीतिक इच्छा शक्ति की कोई कमी नहीं है, और इससे तो आप भी परिचित हैं। हमारे लिए देश और देशवासियों की आकांक्षाएं, उनके एस्पिरेशंस, ये हमारे लिए सर्वोपरि है। मैं इंडस्ट्री को, भारत के प्राइवेट सेक्टर को भी विकसित भारत बनाने का एक सशक्त माध्यम मानता हूं। मैं आप जैसे साथियों को, वेल्थ क्रिएटर्स को भारत की ग्रोथ स्टोरी का प्रमुख ड्राइविंग फोर्स मानता हूं। और मैं लाल किले से भी गर्व के साथ इसका जिक्र करने में संकोच नहीं करता हूं। साथियों, पूरी दुनिया की नजर आज भारत पर है, आप सब पर है। आज भारत की नीति, भारत की निष्ठा, भारत का निश्चय, भारत के निर्णय और भारत में हो रहा निवेश पूरे विश्व की प्रगति का आधार बन रहा है। दुनिया भर के इन्वेस्टर्स यहां आने के लिए लालायित है। वर्ल्ड लीडर्स भारत को लेकर पॉजिटिविटी से भरे हुए हैं। ये भारत की इंडस्ट्री के लिए बेहतरीन मौका है, गोल्डन चांस है। हमें इस मौके को गंवाना नहीं है। मैंने नीति आयोग की बैठक में भी, अभी जब मुख्यमंत्रियों से मीटिंग हुई, तो मैंने उनसे कहा है कि इन्वेस्टर फ्रेंडली चार्टर तैयार करे हर राज्य। राज्यों के बीच एक हेल्दी कंपटीशन हो इन्वेस्टमेंट को आकर्षित करने के लिए। और मैं नहीं चाहता हूं कि मेरे देश का एक भी राज्य पीछे रह जाए। निवेश के लिए नीतियों में और स्पष्टता लाएं, बेहतर माहौल बनाएं, गुड गवर्नेंस का एहसास हर कदम पर होना चाहिए, ताकि निवेशक देश के हर राज्य में जा सके। साथियों, मैं गत 10 वर्ष के अनुभव के आधार पर और विश्व की स्थितियों को बारीकी से जानने के बाद मैं पूरे विश्वास के साथ कहता हूं कि देश जब आजादी की शताब्दी मनाएगा, भारत की आजादी के जब 100 साल होंगे, वो शताब्दी हम विकसित भारत के रूप में मनाएंगे। हम गरीब देश के रूप में आजाद हुए थे, हम लूट चुके थे। दुनिया में जो कोई भी लूटना चाहता था लूट रहा था, आखिरी मोमेंट तक लूटे गए थे। और फिर हमने हमारी यात्रा शुरू की थी। 100 साल के भीतर भीतर सारे अवरोधों को पार करते हुए, संकल्पों को चरितार्थ करते हुए शताब्दी विकसित भारत की मना करके ही रहेंगे। हम रहे न रहे, हमारी पीढ़ियां आने वाली विकसित भारत को गर्व से जिए, ये सपने लेकर चलना है। आइए हम सब मिलकर आगे बढ़े, अपने भारत को विकसित बनाएं और इस संकल्प को सिद्धि पर ले जाने के लिए जीवन का अपने पास ईश्वर ने जो भी दिया है उसका उत्तम से उत्तम हम समाज को, देश को फिर से अर्पित करें। इसी एक भावना के साथ आप सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister, sir, for your leadership.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
After a video of TMC man Gopal Tiwari assaulting a woman goes viral, BJP hits out at Mamta, says they are patronizing goons for their benefit. Bengal LOP Suvendu Adhikari meets Bangladeshi High Commission officials, seeks action against alleged anti-India slogans raised at the students' protest in Bangladesh. Joe Biden announces triple reforms for the US Supreme Court, says will ensure no president is above the law.
Kashmiri Shia Muslims writes to EM Jaishankar seek help against killing of Shias by the tribal armed groups in Pakistan. We'll get more details on the same. Keep watching the Republic TV.
Staying with Republic, and while political instability, civic unrest, violence, severe poverty, natural disasters are a lethal mix threatening the welfare of Haiti. Amidst this, in a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi, bound for Port-au-Prince. More details in this report. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left New Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment includes essential items such as blood transfusion equipment, reagents of immunohematology, and various diagnostic tests. The consignment includes rapid tests and ELISA kits. This time, assistance is set to support Haiti's ongoing efforts to address pressing medical needs. Political instability, civil unrest, violence, severe poverty, natural disasters are a lethal mix threatening the welfare of Haiti. Currently, more than 30 lakh children in Haiti require humanitarian aid within the country's 1.1 crore population.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be replying to the entire budget debate in the Parliament today. A big showdown can be expected. This and much more coming up. Do not go anywhere.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed. As a director of the United States Secret Service, I take full responsibility for any security lapse of our agency. We are fully cooperating with ongoing investigations. We must learn what happened, and I will move heaven and
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Rakta Mishra reporting from the Republic newsroom. We will get you a lowdown on what to expect from the Finance Minister's address in the Parliament as she's going to reply to the Union Budget 2024-2025. Also, we'll get you a quick update on what's happening in Paris as India is eyeing more medals today, especially in shooting. We'll get you all that, but first up are the headlines this hour.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
Republic confronts Delhi Mayor Shelly Oberoi, who ducked and dodged our questions on the Rajinder Nagar tragedy. The Aam Aadmi Party government is under the scanner now. Documents show how Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj ignored the files on desilting.
From the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
Death toll rises to 43. Over 70 have been injured after massive landslides in hilly parts of Kerala's Wayanad. Army, NDRF and Air Force deployed to lead rescue operations after hundreds of people trapped due to landslide in Wayanad. Village defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir to be provided semi-automatic rifles amid rising terror attacks. A big move by the Home Ministry. And Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman to speak in Parliament today on the Union Budget. Showdown expected.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Viewers, NHRC has taken suo motu cognizance of the death of 3 UPSC aspirants in Old Rajendra Nagar due to flooding in the basement of the coaching centre. Remember, viewers, the investigation is right now underway. Arrests have been made. However, there is a political face-off that's also unfolding parallelly. But the National Human Rights Commission has taken suo motu cognizance of the death of 3 students in Old Rajendra Nagar, and that's the big update we have right now. Viewers, remember, Republic TV continues to investigate and even get answers from those who need to hold some accountability. We've confronted the MCD mayor as well. She has ducked and dodged our questions. Now the NHRC is taking suo motu cognizance and will be taking stock of the matter, taking stock of the situation. What's this? My colleague Piyush Ore is joining us live on the broadcast from Ground Zero. Piyush, tell us the latest. What are you picking up on the investigation side? The latest coming in is that the NHRC has taken suo motu cognizance.
So yes, good afternoon Rakshita, and good afternoon to all our viewers who are viewing us at the moment, and taking suo motu cognizance of the kind of tragedy which has occurred, in which 3, and I repeat, 3 lives, 3 bright lives of UPSC aspirants were lost. Now the National Human Rights Commission has taken cognizance and have asked the relevant authorities to give an explanation of why this tragedy was allowed to happen at the first place. Now, taking into consideration of the magnitude of this tragedy, there are several loopholes. There are several loopholes that have come to fore, and the key question is that will the accountability be sought? While I speak, I would just request my video journalist to just show the visuals of the poster over here. Now, this is the poster which consists of the present MLA of Rajendra Nagar, that is Durgesh Pathak, and also the 2 MCD councillor, that is Rajat Chawla and Aarti Chawla. Now, Aarti Chawla is the present MCD councillor of Rajendra Nagar, Rajendra Nagar Ward 141, where unfortunately this tragedy occurred. Now, at a time when there is requirement for them to come out, speak to the aggrieved students, give answers of why this tragedy was allowed to occur in the first place, we are seeing that there is just no answers. In fact, such is the fear, such is the apprehension of these people who otherwise come in the open and have the tenacity to give posters like this, but when there's a requirement for them to come out and give answers, they just do not want to come out. So thereby, accountability needs to be sought. Having said that, there are a lot of loopholes which are there in the Rajendra Nagar area which has led to this accident, and perhaps it is now important for all the government agencies to come out and give an answer of what can be done to prevent such loopholes, so that there is no such tragedy that occurs in the future like this. Back to the studio.
Well, Piyush, stay with us. In fact, Republic TV's deep dive into the investigation continues. Remember, viewers, in the latest, at least 7 people, including the SUV driver, has been arrested. But, of course, the hunt for those who have, or in fact, the accountability remains with the people who have approved these illegally constructed plans remains, viewers. And Republic TV has also confronted the MCD mayor, the Delhi mayor, Shelley Oberoi, on camera. Take a look at this sequence.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something before?
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something before?
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
Now, viewers, Republic TV continues to ask the pertinent questions, and now my colleague Aqil Jamil has filed this report from the Old Rajendra Nagar police station, where the seized Gorkha Force vehicle is right now kept. Take a look.
Right now we are at the Rajendra Nagar police station. What happened on Saturday evening that shook the entire national capital. In that incident, when water flooding happened inside the basement of a coaching institute in which 3 students died, and after that what happened, the Delhi police have made several arrests, which include the arrest of the person who was driving this car. This car was seized by the Delhi police officials. Here you can see this car has been identified as a HP64C0747. This is a Gorkha Force car, which is a modular car which has been modulated by the owner of this car. Here you can see this has been seized by the Delhi police. What we have been told by the Delhi police that this car is one of the contributing factors in that incident. That's why the arrest was made, and the owner of this car, who was driving this car at that time, was arrested by the Delhi police, because at that point of time when there was a knee-deep water in that area, this person who was driving this vehicle rushed this vehicle at a very high speed, due to which a wave got created, and due to that forced wave, the gate of that institution of Rao IAS Studies Circle got dismantled from its position, and then after that the water which was locked on the road went inside the basement, and due to which the ruckus got created, and over there in that basement approximately over 20 students were studying in that library, and most of them, 17 of them, easily came out of that library after that incident, and 3 got drowned in that water, which was approximately 12 to 13 feet deep. So what happened, that 3 precious lives have been lost.
The driver is arrested, the SUV is seized, but those who actually are part of the root cause of this tragedy, the ones who illegally constructed this, and the MCD who has approved this plan, of course, that remains under scanner. And in fact, my colleague Piyush has spoken to a student, Mani, who is an UPSC aspirant, and he has flagged many of the lapses that were pointed out. Take a look.
I'm joined by Mani from Tanjavur, Tamil Nadu, who will tell us about how he has come from Tamil Nadu over here to Delhi for preparing for his UPSC examinations, and how, in a way, all these things which have been happening in the coaching center institute, where laws have been violated, to now some of the coaching centers having sealed, is affecting him. First of all, thanks a lot, Maniji, for joining us. I want to first understand from you, to begin with, you have come from all the way from Tamil Nadu, Tanjavur, over here in Delhi. What exactly you feel has been the flaws and shortcomings in the coaching centers which needs to be taken care of? Because unfortunately, because flaws and shortcomings have not been taken care of, 3 people have lost their lives.
Yes, sir. First, I just came before 3 days. I came to a lot of dreams for Delhi, but within a days I get so much of fear among the recent phenomena, because 3 casualties are happened. Sir, recently for that incidents, many of the academies become closed. It first affect our mentality, because for aspirants consistency is more important, but they are sealed because of lack of facilities, so it's very difficult for us.
Exactly, do they charge you, sir, on an average?
Nearly 1,80,000, sir. 1,70,000 approximately.
And this is for prelims. What about means? Do they also charge you separately for prelims and means, or like it's for combined?
Sir, combined courses for.
Okay. 1,80,000. So
it's a heavy amount, sir. It's a really heavy amount. But we have sacrificed for our time, our money for that, our better life. But they are not completely provided for that good.
One thing, sir. You're also paying a hefty amount of rents over here.
Yes, sir. Nearly 15,000 for rent only.
Have the landlord been slightly more lenient right now as far as lessening your rent is concerned? Because they also understand that there is fear and there is apprehension of these coaching centers not giving you training for a long time. So have they said that they are going to lessen the rent for some time?
Never happened, sir. It's never happened. They never reduce the rent. They just maintain the rent 15,000.
There are many questions that are being pointed towards the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, viewers, and let's take a look at this report that my colleague has filed from the residence of Aarti Chawla, who is the MCD councillor of Ward 141 in Rajendra Nagar.
I'm right now reporting from the office of the MCD councillor over here at Rajendra Nagar, Aarti Chawla, and over here you can see that this is the office. Unfortunately, when there is now a time for her to come out and speak to the aggrieved students who are protesting and also take accountability of what has actually happened, we see that Aarti Chawla is not coming out. In fact, such is the trend that her office today is also closed. Now, her residence is also behind this office, but yes, there is just no response which is being given to us about Aarti Chawla's whereabouts, and this is a very important statement. She is being elected as a Municipal Corporation of Delhi councillor from the Rajendra Nagar area 141. Unfortunately, just 5 minutes from this place, unfortunate tragedy occurred at Rao's IAS Academy, where due to the negligence of the government agencies, in which the agency where she has been elected, the MCD councillor from, has also come into heavy criticism of not taking timely action that resulted in the basement of Rao's Academy getting inundated with rainwater, drainage water, ultimately resulting in the death of 3 UPSC aspiring students. So yes, this is the place. We are waiting for Aarti Chawla, the MCD councillor, to come. The question is that will she come out and rather than speaking to us, address the complaints and grievances of those students who want some accountability from their representative, and also make sure that's why such kind of tragedy occurred at the first place. With Vijayan Anil Sharmaji, this is Piyush Ohri reporting for Republic TV.
Piyush continues to be with us live on the broadcast. Piyush, you know, it's frivolous the way a driver is arrested because he was driving at a speed outside that coaching center, and he's being blamed, and there are other people. Blame game continues, but it's at the end of the day the MCD that approves these illegal these plans for the construction, and there is no answer from the MCD yet.
Well, what we are seeing over here, Rakshita, is that MCD, under criticism from several quarters, is just trying to make some cosmetic actions. To begin with, they sealed about 13 centers as what was told to us, but when we went on ground and saw that what centers have been actually sealed, we saw that MCD had actually sealed, out of the 13 centers which MCD claimed that they had sealed, one of them was a newspaper organization. So you can understand the kind of seriousness and the kind of hoodwinking act which has been done by MCD. Further, what they have done is, in order to show that they are taking action against corrupt officials, they have suspended 2 of its officials. Now, what was their role? How were they responsible for this tragedy? Nothing has been explained. In fact, such is the kind of arrogance that none of the, either the councillor, none of the bureaucrats, they want to come out and face the media. None of them want to face the tough questions of why such kind of tragedy was allowed to take place at the first place. And again, none of the officials, none of the bureaucrats want to come out and say that why these illegal commercial activities are occurring in the basement, which as per law, and again repeat, which as per law is illegal. So yes, definitely many questions needs to be asked from MCD, which is under heavy criticism, and also from several government quarters which have to answer of why this tragedy was allowed at the first place.
Absolutely. Piyush, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. We'll keep coming back to you for more as Republic TV's investigation continues in this tragedy. Viewers, now we shift our focus to visuals that are coming in from United States, from the Dollywood amusement park, where heavy rains and thunderstorms lashed Dollywood, and they have, of course, now caused massive flooding, flash flooding, in fact, in East Tennessee, prompting park officials along with local police police and fire departments to guide the guests to safety. Only while one minor injury was reported, the park is assisting guests with affected vehicles and has deployed cleanup crews. Additionally, the Pigeon Forge Police Department announced that MacArthur Hollow Road, which provides access to Dollywood, was closed due to a road collapse. And now on to news from Uttar Pradesh, viewers. The Yogi government has approved the unlawful religious conversion prohibition bill 2024 in the assembly, and there is, of course, it has proposed a lifetime imprisonment for the convicts, and we're getting a reaction from Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Brajesh Pathak, on that. Take a listen in.
हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि प्रदेश में हम कानून व्यवस्था को और सुदृढ़ करेंगे और लगातार आवश्यकता अनुसार कानूनों में परिवर्तन भी करेंगे। देखिए, हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि प्रदेश में हम कानून व्यवस्था को और सुदृढ़ करेंगे और लगातार आवश्यकता अनुसार कानूनों में परिवर्तन भी करेंगे।
हाँ? That's one important bill that has been introduced. The bill proposes to make funding as well for unlawful religious conversions a crime under this law. And my colleague Raghavendra joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Raghavendra, of course, this is a very important step. There are multiple reactions that have come in. A big crackdown against love jihad. Love jihad के खिलाफ जो मुहिम शुरुआत से योगी आदित्यनाथ गवर्नमेंट ने चलाई, योगी सरकार ने चलाई है, वो आज उसको असेंबली में भी एक नए एक बिल के तौर पे भी तब्दील कर रहे हैं. इस पर भी कई तरह के जो है तमाम विपक्षी पार्टीज हैं, उनसे भी बहुत ज़्यादा तमाम तरह के रिएक्शंस आ रहे हैं. थोड़ा डिटेल में बताइए, विस्तार में बताइए, क्या कुछ है इस बिल के अंडर?
देखिए, उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार ये धर्मांतरण कानून पहले से ही लाई है, लेकिन इसको और सख्त किया गया है. 2024 जो ये संशोधित जो धर्मांतरण का जो कानून है, इसको योगी सरकार कल विधानसभा में टेबल की थी. आज इस पे चर्चा हो रही है और आज अभी कुछ देर पहले अभी बजट अनुपूरक बजट पेश हुआ है मानसून सत्र में. भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने, बीजेपी ने यहाँ पर पेश किया है. उसके बाद अब इस जो ये धर्मांतरण जो कानून है, यानी कि जो संशोधित जो कानून जो विधेयक जो टेबल हुआ है, उस चर्चा होगी. चर्चा होने के बाद उसको पास होने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी, क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास पूरा संख्या है, पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार है. इस बिल को पास करा लिया जाएगा. इसमें क्या है कि आजीवन कारावास है, इसमें लगभग 14 लाख रुपए तक का जुर्माना है, इसमें भारी भरकम सजा भी है, जिसको लेकर धर्मांतरण भी रोका जाएगा. क्योंकि लोग अपनी पहचान छुपा करके शादी विवाह करते थे, दोस्ती करते थे, झांसा देते थे और भारी संख्या में दूसरे धर्म को दूसरे धर्म में परिवर्तित भी करते थे. इस तरह का तमाम विषय देखने को मिला है. कुछ दिनों पहले आपने देखा होगा उत्तर प्रदेश में मौलाना तौकीर रजा ने खुलेआम कहा था कि हम धर्म परिवर्तन कराएंगे और उन्होंने तारीख भी बताई थी. तो काफ़ी तनाव बढ़ गया था उस जिले में. वहाँ प्रशासन अलर्ट हुआ, हालांकि उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई भी हुई, लेकिन इस तरह की बात नहीं आए, आगे धर्मांतरण की शिकायतें नहीं आए. इसको देखते हुए योगी सरकार सख्त है और इस कानून को डबल सख्ती के साथ फिर से इस विधेयक को विधानसभा में लाया गया है और निश्चित तौर से यह पास हो जाएगा और आने वाले समय में यह कानून प्रभावी ढंग से उत्तर प्रदेश में काम करेगा. जी
बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे जुड़ने के लिए राघवेंद्र. तो दैट्स अ बिग अपडेट वी आर गेटिंग राइट नाउ व्यूअर्स. दिस लॉ हैज ओनली बीन मोर स्ट्रेंथेंड, दिस एंटी कन्वर्जन लॉ. अ क्रैकडाउन अगेंस्ट लव जिहाद इन द स्टेट ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश अंडर द योगी गवर्नमेंट कंटिन्यूज. All right, viewers, we take a look at some more updates coming in. Probationary IAS officer Pooja Khetkar has filed an anticipatory bail plea in Delhi's Patiala court. The court will hear her petition today. Delhi police registered an FIR early against Pooja, her mother Manorama and father Dilip Khetkar after a complaint from the UPSC. Mamata Banerjee took to Twitter to express her anger over the recent train derailment in Howrah. She's questioned the government's handling of the situation, asking, is this governance? Early this morning, the Howrah-Mumbai mail derailed in Jharkhand's Chakradharpur division. Multiple deaths have been reported and many people are injured. All right, right, viewers, another medal in Olympics for India. We are breaking that right now. This in 10-meter air pistol mixed, and that is once again Manu Bhakar along with Sarabjot Singh, who has clinched the bronze medal for India in Paris. And this is the second medal for Manu Bhakar. Of course, this is a mixed team event where we have Sarabjot Singh also as a partner, and the duo have clinched the second medal for India in Paris. And it's big news coming in for India. Remember, there has been a lull when it comes to shooting medals in Olympics for the past 2 years, and right now it's raining medals, and it's a very strong contingent as far as shooting is concerned for India. 2 medals in India's kitty this time. Bhakar is the first woman, remember, to clinch a shooting medal, and now we have 2 medals in Paris Olympics. That's the big breaking news we have right now. And of course, there are many expectations from Manu Bhakar already when she clinched that first bronze in that single event in the 10-meter air pistol. This one is a mixed event, and a big update coming in from Paris Olympics, viewers. India is now getting the second medal in Paris Olympics. It's a historic moment for India. That was India's first medal on Sunday, and now just 2 days after, we have another medal in shooting, and Manu Bhakar also features in that, and a podium finish for India in Paris. That's a big update we have right now, viewers, coming in. And of course, this is the strongest shooting contingent, the biggest shooting contingent that India has ever sent to Olympics. It's a 21-member strong shooting contingent that India has sent. And now we are getting medals after medal, and we expect more from our shooters today because there are many events lined up that are happening right now as we speak in Paris. And of course, the important hockey match also lined up for this evening. But of course, the toast to the town is our shooters right now. Manu Bhakar is the only Indian woman in shooting to clinch 2 medals in one Olympic, and that's the big update we have. She's in fact the first shooter to clinch 2 medals in shooting in one Olympic, and that's the big update we have right now. She had a very sort of a low Olympic last time in Tokyo. There was a lull in shooting for India in the previous 2 Olympics, in the previous 2 editions, but this time it's we feel that the shooters are on a roll. And viewers, we will get you more reactions on that because this is a very important feat for India. Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot Singh bagging the bronze in Olympics, the second bronze and the second medal in total for India. And we are getting more updates. In fact, my colleague Himanshu is also joining us from the newsroom. Himanshu, of course, this is another reason to celebrate for India. Back-to-back 2 medals in shooting.
Rakshita, historic day especially considering Gagan Narang. Gagan Narang was also in Tokyo when we could not get a medal in women's shooting. So this time now it's Turkey and Serbia are playing the final match for the gold or silver. Whoever wins gets the gold. So this is indeed an historic day considering how much effort goes into pistol and how air rifle shooting, and there's a lot that goes behind in the back rooms, right? You need to get the correct pistol, you need to get the correct training, you need to get the correct temperament. So here winning a bronze is no less job. This is historic day when it comes to India's shooting thing, Olympics. And remember, Manu Bhakar, if at all she wins in she's also playing in 25-meter air pistol event. So if she wins, she will be the only she will be the golden girl, probably the only girl from India to win 3 Olympic medals. So I am actually pinning my hopes on that. We should not settle on 2. We should go for the 3rd one as well. And I hope in 25-meter air pistol, Manu Bhakar brings us the gold.
Well, Himanshu, it's so interesting that, for the past 2 Olympics, we've been seeing that shooting was one, sport where we were expecting the most medals from, apart from wrestling. But there was a lull. There was a lot of disappointment, especially when we actually read about what happened with Manu Bhakar. She had a low, and how she spoke about bouncing back back after this first medal, and she is on a roll this time. And this is the strongest ever shooting team that we have ever sent in Olympics.
Well, I am hoping Abhinav Bindra got us gold in shooting in 10 meter, and it was all about from Rajyavardhan Singh Rathore, who opened India's shooting medal count with a silver in Athens, if I am right. And now Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot. Yesterday also Arjun missed by a whisker, so it one bad shot and he ended up at 4th place. So it was a photo finish kind of thing. But this gives you a lot of hope in coming Olympics, or maybe in coming this Paris Olympics as well. Paris, we want to see more bronze and more gold from shooting team, and I think this is a good job. You need to give credit to Sai, who made the arrangements for Manu Bhakar to go and train in France. She was in France for like around 2-3 months before the Olympics actually began, and people were like, there were questions also that how much we are investing in terms of that. We are not getting that kind of return. But remember, all these little investments that we are making today is building a team for the future, and getting 2 gold from one. This was a mixed event where Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot were playing in 10 meter air pistol. Now I am setting my eyes on the gold in 25 meter air
Absolutely.
pistol.
Many events lined up for today. Of course, remember, viewers, Republic TV continues to get you the latest from Paris. But right now, we'll slip into a very, very short break, viewers. But our coverage and the latest updates from Paris continues. Don't go anywhere.
Kashmiri Shia Muslims writes to EM Jaishankar seek help against killing of Shias by the tribal armed groups in Pakistan. We'll get more details on the same. Keep watching the Republic TV.
And viewers, we come back with great news coming in from Paris. India have clinched the second medal. It's a second bronze in shooting once again. And Manu Bhakar, of course, has scripted history, clinching 2 medals in one Olympic. And of course, this was a mixed team event. And Sarabjot Singh of India was part of this event, who, of course, has also is a partner. He has his share in this bronze medal. And I have my colleague Himanshu with me on this. Himanshu, of course, it's beautiful. In fact, we are putting out that medal tally. I believe India, of course, has now a total number of 2, and we will be, in fact, hoping for more. But the fact remains, how Manu Bhakar has scripted this comeback and how our shooting team.
पहले मेडल के बाद बात हुई आपकी, क्या कुछ आपकी बात हुई होगी? पहले मेडल और दूसरे मेडल के बीच जो दिन गए 2-3 दिन।
यहाँ कल मैच से पहले जब कल मैच के बाद में बात हुई थी तो वो गोल्ड मेडल में नहीं पहुँच पाए, तो कह रही थी थोड़ा सा एक शॉट गलत रह गया, तो होप सो आगे अच्छा करेंगे।
सर आपकी मेरी हमेशा से बात होती रहती है, काफ़ी बड़ी मेहनत करी है आपने इसको अचीव करने में, आपका भी योगदान उतना बड़ा, तो कितनी खुशी हो रही है आज?
मेरे से ज़्यादा मेरी पत्नी ने मेहनत की है मनु पे, क्योंकि मैं तो जॉब करता हूँ, तो नेवी का जॉब थोड़ा सा ऐसा होता है कि समुद्र में जाना आता रहता है, तो ऑल क्रेडिट गोज़ टू हिज वाइफ, हर वाइफ।
That was Manu Bhakar's father, Ram Kishan Bhakar, who was, of course, he's elated, he's ecstatic with her daughter's success there. And Himanshu, you know, this, of course, we've seen how, you know, shooting has right now, you know, it's witnessing a new chapter, isn't it? And we've seen how there were controversies back in Tokyo last time in the 2020 Olympics, but this time everything has come to a full circle.
Rakshita, I would like to read Jaspal Rana's quote. He says, Manu is the star. I am just a jobless coach. I am nobody. So let me tell Jaspal, all of India, you need no introduction today. And all of India now knows your name. They actually knew your name. And this hard work and the effort that you have put in coaching Manu Bhakar and the entire team without getting salaries and all. Rakshita, he openly...
जिन्होंने इतना प्यार और आशीर्वाद दिया और मनु को टफ टाइम में हेल्प किया।
पहले मेडल के बाद बात हुई आपकी, क्या कुछ आपकी बात हुई होगी, जो पहले मेडल और दूसरे मेडल के बीच जो दिन गए 2-3 दिन?
यहाँ कल मैच से पहले जब कल मैच के बाद में बात हुई थी, तो वो गोल्ड मेडल में नहीं पहुँच पाए, तो कह रही थी थोड़ा सा एक शॉट गलत रह गया, तो होप सो आगे अच्छा करेंगे।
सर आपकी मेरी हमेशा से बात होती रहती है, काफ़ी बड़ी मेहनत करी है आपने इसको अचीव करने में, आपका भी योगदान उतना बड़ा, तो कितनी खुशी हो रही है आज?
मेरे से ज़्यादा मेरी पत्नी ने मेहनत की है मनु पे, क्योंकि मैं तो जॉब करता हूँ, तो नेवी का जॉब थोड़ा सा ऐसा होता है कि समुद्र में जाना आता रहता है, तो ऑल क्रेडिट गोज़ टू हिज वाइफ, हर वाइफ।
Ram Kishan Bhakar, who is the father of Manu Bhakar, and of course there were celebratory moments that were witnessed at her residence in Jajjar. Yesterday we saw, I beg your pardon, on Sunday when she clinched that first medal, and now once again we see she continues to make us proud. And you know, the way, you know, we've seen the body language of Manu Bhakar this time around, Himanshu. She has been so calm, she's been so composed. She's also talked about how Bhagavad Gita has been helping her to, you know, not focus on the result, but you know, she's an Arjuna awardee, and I'm trying to connect this with you know, Arjun's you know, that target, you know, just she's hitting the bull's eye, and how she has in fact you know, hit that bull's eye, and she has made that you know, she's hit the
कल इसने क्वालीफाई किया था इसमें जी, मनु भाकर जी ने और सरजोत जी ने कल क्वालीफाई किया था जी, तो आज इसका फाइनल होया जी। फाइनल में इसमें ब्रॉन्ज मेडल के लिए ही मैच खेले गया जी, ब्रॉन्ज मेडल के लिए मैच खेले गया। ब्रॉन्ज मेडल मनु भाकर जी को और मेरे सरजोत बेटे जी को मिल गया जी। मनु भाकर जी को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ जी, मनु भाकर जी के फैमिली को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ जी।
कितनी खुशी
बहुत अच्छा।
गाँव में क्या था?
मैं पहले पिजोखड़ साहब गुरुद्वारे में जाऊँगा जी, मान नमस्ते होगा, उसके बाद घर जाऊँगा जी।
गाँव में भी जश्न मनाएंगे?
हाँ, गाँव मनाएंगे जी।
तो ये लोग की माता जी ने मैच देखा?
नहीं जी, मैच नहीं, वो भी नहीं, वो तो बिल्कुल भी मैं भी देखा कभी, उसकी माता भी देखा कभी जी।
आज भी मैंने देखा
थोड़े तो सर 4-5 साल पहले यहाँ मैच कराया था अभिषेक राणा जी ने जी। 4-5 साल पहले अभिषेक राणा जी ने यहाँ मैच कराया था जी, ओपन मैच कराया था जी। उस टाइम में सरजोत ने वर्ल्ड कप के लिए जाना था जी, तो ओपन मैच कराया जी। मेरा डैडी भी आए हुए थे, हरदेव सिंह नंबरदार जी बटौली थे जी, अरे उसकी मामा मम्मी मेरी बड़ी भरजाई आई भी थी जी। तो उन्होंने यहाँ से मैच देखने लिए सरजोत यहाँ पे ब्रॉन्ज मेडल में ले सके जी, मतलब उसके पीछे बैठा ना, उसके उस पर दिमाग में इतना ज़्यादा प्रेशर था जी, ब्रॉन्ज मेडल में ले सके यहाँ ओपन मैच जी, ओपन मैच 4-5 साल पहले जी।
आज उसने जीत लिया तो कैसा?
आज बहुत खुशी हुई जी, ओलंपिक का मेडल बेटे ने कढ़िया जी। जिला वाले वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ जी, दीन गाँव को बहुत बहुत बधाइयाँ जी। मेरे गांव के सरपंच सतविंदर सिंह बब्बू जी, जरनैल सिंह सरपंच, नवनीत सिंह सरपंच, उन्होंने बहुत बहुत मुबारक।
So there you can see viewers, celebration at Sarabjot Singh's residence. You can see the family is joyed and of course distributing sweets, and of course it's a sweet victory. Entire family says they are proud of him, entire country is of course proud of them, viewers, as you can see the medal tally there. India at the 25th spot with 2 bronze medals, still waiting for a gold, still waiting for the silver, and we continue to aim high, isn't it, Himanshu?
Rakshita, there are many firsts. Today she has scripted her name in Olympic history, and I would like to read some of the firsts that Manu Bhakar is actually in. She is the first Indian woman in 20 years since Suma Shirur to enter Olympic final. First Indian women shooter to win an Olympic medal. First Indian to win an Olympic medal in air pistol. First Indian to win 2 medals in the same edition of Olympic Games. First Indian shooter to win 2 Olympic medals. And first Indian shooter pair, Manu and Sarabjot Singh, obviously to win a team medal in Olympics. So she has scripted her name in Olympic history. Manu Bhakar will be a name that will be written with golden stylus whenever we talk about India and shooting at Olympics. And it all started with Major Rajyavardhan Singh Rathore. So all these contributions we should not forget. Jaspal Rana, Gagan Narang, Rajyavardhan Rathore, Abhinav Bindra, now Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot. These names will be there to come for years to come, and I think you will see more and more people, like we have lot of medals in wrestling, and I think now with shooting also taking that spot, India is only looking for better days when it comes to shooting at Olympics.
Well, absolutely. In fact, there is reaction also coming in from the Prime Minister, in fact. And if I could just quote the Prime Minister, he says, and I quote, "Our shooters continue to make us proud. Congratulations to Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot Singh for winning the bronze medal. Both of them have shown great skills and teamwork. India is incredibly delighted for Manu. This is her 2nd consecutive Olympics medal, showcasing a consistent excellence and dedication." And in fact, that's what we've been talking about, the dedication, the consistency, and that never say die spirit, because she's a very young athlete, you know, viewers. She's a very young athlete, and she's had her shares of ups and downs at a very early stage. But despite that, we've seen her.
क्या पूछेंगे? मैं सुबह से हम लोगों ने जल्दी से सब काम किया, खाना खाया, बैठे भगवान की भक्ति में लीन थे, क्योंकि जब टोक्यो ओलंपिक हुआ था तो मनु की पिस्टल में जो गड़बड़ आई थी वो मंगलवार को ही आई थी। तो आज आपकी
So that is the mother of Manu Bhakar, Miss Sumedha Bhakar, who's of course speaking to the media, and she's of course spoken to the media on Sunday, and her daughter has given her another reason to celebrate. She has given the entire country to once again celebrate as So of course there's a slew of records.
साल से मैं पूरा जनवरी से लगी हुई है तब करने की, भगवान मुझे वो फल अब की बार निष्फल मत करना, फल जरूर दे देना मेरी बेटी को। चाहे मुझे अंगारों पे चलना पड़े मत चलूंगी, चाहे मुझे कांटों पे चलना पड़े मत चलूंगी, बट मेरी बेटी को निराश करके मत भेजना। तो आज वो नहीं, मैच नहीं देखा, हम लोग वही तब कर रहे थे जब मेरे नेबर ने आके मुझे बताया कि मनु जीत गई है, तब मैं उठ के आई हूँ। दोनों हस्बैंड वाइफ ने अच्छे से उसके बाद टीवी हमने चलाया है, उसके बाद मैंने मनु को देखा टीवी पे। तो मेरी खुशी इतनी थी कि मैंने कहा मेरे पति को कि पानी दे दो, नहीं तो शायद आज मेरे अंदर हार्ट फेल होगा, मुझे फील हो रहा था। तो इतनी खुश हूँ आज मैं कैसे बताऊँ आप लोगों को। मैं दोनों बच्चों के लिए सुबह से प्रेयर कर रही हूँ कि एक अकेली मनु से काम नहीं चलेगा, क्योंकि सर्वजोत का भी स्ट्रॉन्ग होके खेलना बहुत ज़रूरी है। दोनों बच्चों के लिए मैंने लिखा भी है डायरी में, मैं आपको पढ़ाऊंगी मैंने आज क्या लिखा भगवान के प्रति और बच्चों के प्रति, और अपने लिए और अपने पति के लिए, अपने परिवार के लिए क्या लिखा। मैंने बहुत कुछ लिखा और वो सब आज सफल कर दिया भगवान ने। सच्ची में
देखने के पीछे का क्या रीजन मानती है?
मैं ये रीजन मानती हूँ, क्योंकि जो बोलते हैं कि शूटिंग करते हैं तो उस पर एक माइंड को फोकस सोचती हूँ कि मेरी जो एकाग्रता वो भी मेरी बेटी के मैं बिल्कुल
So that was the mother of Manu Bhakar. Of course, she is talking about her preparations and how she had been feeling, and she's of course expressing her happiness that knows no bounds. And Republic TV, remember viewers, continues to get you the latest as India shines at Paris Olympics. It's a bronze medal for a second time this time, but we will be expecting more medals and maybe changing the color, changing the metal also.
Manu Bhakar is also competing in 25-meter air pistol, so that is one event. I think the match is on 2nd. she will be in the qualifyings, and she's the first Indian woman now, I think, with 2 bronze in her kitty. I am sure she would be more, you can say, mature and probably more patient. She knows how to now survive that close fight. We
deal with the pressure.
Korea, they made a strong comeback. The score was pretty tight, 16-10. So she managed to hold her nerves, and the way she has finally managed to get Sarabjot also going, I think this is incredible. I am seriously hoping for a gold from Manu Bhakar in 20. This is not going to stop here. And with shooting, a Jhajjar girl making India proud in shooting, getting 2 bronze medals, I think this opens a lot of opportunities for youngsters who are probably planning to become an Olympic athlete and all. This gives them a lot of hope, like people from Jhajjar. Wrestling, Haryana had a strong connect. Then you saw people in boxing, Vijayan and Akhil and all. Now with shooting and making an entry, so we are now seeing a sports pocket, you can say, a sports economic zone, if I may use that word.
बहुत मुकाम पे पहुंचे हैं जी, ब्रॉन्ज मेडल लिया है जी।
आपका स्टूडेंट रहा है, कितनी खुशी है?
AR शूटिंग एकेडमी से गौरव सैनी कोच और अभिषेक सर ने बहुत मेहनत कराई है जी सरबजोत को, और अब तक सरबजोत ने जो मेडल लिए हैं जी, बहुत मेहनत की है जी अभिषेक सर ने भी।
किस तरह से मेहनत की?
बस दिन रात उनके सरबजोत के पीछे लगे रहते थे जी, ठीक है जी। और सरबजोत बहुत डिसिप्लिन है जी इस मुकाम पे पहुंचने के लिए जी।
Those are reactions coming in from Sarabjot's families and relatives and friends who are speaking on that, and we're getting more reactions right now. I believe Mona Agarwal, who's a Paralympic shooter, Paralympic bound shooter, is joining us on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Ms. Agarwal, for joining us here. It's of course big news, great news coming in from the shooting, from our shooters. This is the second bronze that our shooters have clinched this Paris Olympics.
Bronze medal.
Ms. Agarwal, can you hear me? We'll try and reconnect viewers, but that's the big update we have right now from the Paris Olympics. It's the second medal that India has clinched in Paris, and once again the shooters are doing India proud, viewers. Manu Bhakar is once again, she's become only the 3rd Indian Olympian to clinch two medals, to clinch 2 Olympic medals after PV Sindhu and Sushil Kumar, the wrestler. And Mona Agarwal, the Paralympian shooter, is joining us on the broadcast. Ma'am, of course, it's a big win for India, and of course our shooters are getting us glories this Paris Olympics.
Very proud that we have won 2 bronze medals in Olympic in shooting, and we wish all the for other events also that Indian team will perform best.
Simple problem. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead. We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm wishing my team India at Olympics that they'll do best, and for upcoming events they'll definitely get good medals.
Absolutely, ma'am, of course. And, the story of Manu Bhakar is extremely impressive. We've seen how she has risen like a phoenix from the ashes, isn't it? And we've seen that despite being under so much of pressure, she has shown character in both the events.
She's a fighter. We have seen her practicing along with us here. She's a fighter. She has that fighter spirit, and that's why she can achieve the goal at Olympics.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks so much, Ms. Agarwal, for joining us with your thoughts, with your reactions. And of course, we are getting more reactions. Manu Bhakar's father has also reacted. Let's take a listen into that.
पूरे देशवासियों के लिए बहुत बड़ी खुशखबरी है, और इसके लिए इस मौके पे मैं सभी देशवासियों का धन्यवाद करता हूं जिन्होंने इतना प्यार और आशीर्वाद दिया और मनु को टफ टाइम में हेल्प किया।
पहले मेडल के बाद बात हुई आपकी, क्या कुछ आपकी बात हुई होगी? पहले मेडल और दूसरे मेडल के बीच जो दिन गए 2-3 दिन
यहाँ कल मैच से पहले, जब कल मैच के बाद में बात हुई थी तो वो गोल्ड मेडल में नहीं पहुँच पाए, तो कह रही थी थोड़ा सा एक शॉट गलत रह गया, तो होप सो आगे अच्छा करेंगे।
सर आप मेरी हमेशा बात होती रहती है, काफ़ी बड़ी मेहनत करी आपने इसको अचीव करने में, आपका भी योगदान उतना बड़ा, तो कितनी खुशी हो रही है?
मेरे से ज़्यादा मेरी पत्नी ने मेहनत की है मनु पे, क्योंकि मैं तो जॉब करता हूँ, तो नेवी का जॉब थोड़ा सा ऐसा होता है कि समुद्र में जाना आता रहता है, तो ऑल क्रेडिट गोज़ टू हिज वाइफ, हर वाइफ।
I can't hear you. Right, viewers, so those are the reactions coming in from Manu Bhakar's family. Of course, they're all ecstatic. They're all in a celebratory mood. And Manu Bhakar has given millions of Indians, billions of Indians a chance to celebrate once again. And remember, we are getting more reactions as we speak. Take a listen in.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
बात कर रहे हैं रेजिलिएंट वैरायटीज की, और फिर आप कह रहे हैं कि हम नेचुरल फार्मिंग को बढ़ावा देंगे। सभापति महोदय, इस सरकार बताए कि रेजिलिएंट क्रॉप सीड्स कब तक पहुंचा देंगे, उससे लाभ किसानों को कैसे मिलेगा, और फिर नेचुरल फार्मिंग जो अभी भी कर रहा है किसान कई जगह पर, उसके लिए क्या अलग से पैकेज है आपके पास बजट में? आपने तो केवल सभापति महोदय एक चीज सीखी है पार्ले जी बिस्किट से, महंगाई और मुनाफा। इस सरकार ने 10 साल में डीएपी की बोरी को, खाद की बोरी को छोटा कर दिया। इससे और ज्यादा छोटा मत करना आप। और आपने डीएपी, जब किसान डीएपी लेने गया तो सरकार ने कहा कि बिना नैनो यूरिया के आप नहीं मिलेगा आपको। मैं सरकार से जानना चाहता हूं कि नैनो यूरिया से क्या लाभ पहुंचा है किसानों को, ये बताइए। नैनो यूरिया से क्या लाभ पहुंचा है सरकार बताए। हमारे यहां बड़े बड़े आयोजन हुए सभापति महोदय, इन्वेस्टमेंट मीट के, बड़े बड़े आयोजन हुए इन्वेस्टमेंट मीट के, और 5 लाख करोड़ के एमओयू साइन हो गए, 5 लाख करोड़ के। मैं सभापति महोदय, बजट हमारी क्या मदद कर रहा है उत्तर प्रदेश के उद्योग लाने के लिए? और ऐसे आयोजन हुए जिसमें देश के प्रधानमंत्री आए, देश के राष्ट्रपति आए, और देश के जितने बड़े उद्योगपति सब आए थे। लेकिन आज यूपी को क्या मिला वहां पर? किसानों के लिए एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर में बड़े बड़े एमओयू हुए, लेकिन आज जमीन पर कुछ नहीं दिखाई दे रहा है। मुझे याद है समाजवादी सरकार में, क्योंकि देश का सबसे ज्यादा उत्पादन दूध का अगर कहीं हो रहा है तो उत्तर प्रदेश में हो रहा है, और उस उत्पादन को बढ़ावा देने के लिए और इन्वेस्टमेंट लाने के लिए उस समय की सरकार ने फैसला लिया कि अगर बाहर से भी कोई डेयरी या डेयरी प्लांट लगाना चाहेगा तो उसमें सरकार सहयोग करेगी। और परिणाम यह हुआ कि गुजरात की 3 अमूल प्लांट लग गए यूपी में। तो मैंने उद्घाटन किए, एक डेयरी से हुआ तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने किया। लेकिन उसके बाद कोई नया प्लांट आया हो तो बता दें। जो अमूल से पुरानी संस्था है, क्या उसका सहयोग कुछ करेंगे आप लोग? क्या आप पराग का सहयोग करेंगे कुछ?
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
इंसान तकलीफ और परेशानी में है, वहीं सबसे ज्यादा अगर संकट किसी चीज पर आया तो वो नौकरी पर आया है, रोजगार पे आया है। जब सरकार का बजट मैं पढ़ता हूं तो जो स्कीम्स लाई जा रही हैं उसमें क्या ये स्कीम नौजवान को पक्की नौकरी दिलाएगी? क्या इन स्कीम से 5,000 रुपए देकर के आप नौजवान का भविष्य बनाना चाहते हैं? आप क्या दे रहे हैं आप? और मुझे तो ये लगता है कि जो वर्क फोर्स आप बना रहे हैं ट्रेनिंग देकर के सरकार के पैसे से, अंतोगत्वा इनको भी एक्सप्लॉइट वही लोग करेंगे, उद्योगपति। जिसने हराया उसको नहीं हटा पा रहे। और अगर सभापति महोदय अग्निवीर व्यवस्था समाजवादी लोग स्वीकार ही नहीं कर सकते।
आप बजट पर पूरे अपनी बात
सभापति
रखिए।
महोदय अग्निवीर स्वीकार नहीं कर सकते।
आप अपनी चर्चा रखिए।
सत्ता में आएंगे साल 2 साल, ये चलने वाली सरकार नहीं है, गिरने वाली सरकार है, याद रखना।
माननीय सदस्य,
और देखिए आप क्यों नहीं समझ रहे हो, साइकिल हमारा चुनाव चिन्ह है, साइकिल ही आपको सरकार चलवा रही है। जिस दिन साइकिल हट गई आप कहां बैठे मिलोगे। और दूसरे हमारे साथी हैं जो हमें लेकर के यहाँ लाए थे।
माननीय सदस्य से मैं आग्रह कर रही हूं, कंप्लीट करिए।
सभापति महोदय, मैं 1-2-3 बातें कहता हूँ यूपी को लेकर के मैं मांग करता हूँ।
कंप्लीट करिए आप।
सभापति महोदय, चंबल एक्सप्रेस वे बनना चाहिए, क्योंकि देश का सबसे बड़ा एक्सप्रेस वे जो 1 लाख करोड़ का बना है वो दिल्ली मुंबई से है, और यूपी को क्यों नहीं जोड़ रहे हैं आप। गंगा को लेकर के सब चिंतित हैं, गंगा की सफाई अभी नहीं हुई है। जो बजट गया पता नहीं कहां चला गया, किसी को नहीं पता। जैसे पानी बहा वैसे ही बजट भी चला गया। दूसरा, क्योंकि मंत्री जी बैठे हैं, वो जानते होंगे मंत्री जी कि देश की सबसे अच्छी लाइन सफारी बनी है इटावा में, और उस लाइन सफारी को बनाने में हम लोगों को बहुत समय लगा, क्योंकि एक लाइन सफारी, एनिमल सफारी अगर बननी हो उसको बनाने में बहुत टाइम लगता है, बहुत जगह से परमिशंस लेनी पड़ती हैं। हम लोगों को परमिशंस नहीं मिली, और क्योंकि वो प्रोजेक्ट अच्छा है, एशियाटिक लाइन्स की ब्रीडिंग शुरू हो गई वहां पर। ये सरकार इसलिए नहीं शुरू करना चाहती है क्योंकि वो समाजवादियों ने बनाई है। पहली बार देश में एशियाटिक लाइन्स पैदा हो रहे हैं। नहीं, वहां पर इटावा में पहली बार हो रहे हैं, और वो इसलिए नहीं शुरू कर रहे हैं। और वो शेर मैं बता दूंगा आपको, शेर आया था कि कोई और आया था, वो कहानी मैं नहीं पढ़ूंगा यहाँ पर, फिर मैं बोल दूंगा तो फिर कहोगे कि क्या बोल दिया मैंने, इसलिए मत बुलवाइए तो ही अच्छा है। कि कुछ तो
धन्यवाद माननीय सदस्य, धन्यवाद।
कुछ मत बुलवाइए मुझसे। सभापति महोदय, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं कि लाइन सफारी, एनिमल सफारी उस क्षेत्र की, यूपी की प्राइड है वो, कि पहली बार ब्रीडिंग सेंटर एशियाटिक वहां पर बन गया है। दिल्ली की सरकार और यूपी की सरकार मिलकर के उसको शुरू नहीं होने दे रही है। मुझे उम्मीद है कि उसको शुरू करवा देंगे आप। और आखिरी में मैं कहता हूं, चलते चलते आप 2 लाइनें कहता हूं, बुनियाद को नकार कर जो इमारतें उठाएंगे, हम भी देखते हैं वो किस मंजिल तक जाएंगे।
धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत
अखिलेश जी, कुछ ज्ञान माननीय विपक्ष के नेता को भी दे दीजिए। आपने अच्छा भाषण दिया, उनको भी सिखा दीजिए।
हालांकि अयोध्या को मैंने कहा हम काम नहीं रोक रहे हैं, लेकिन सभापति महोदय मैं कहना चाहता हूं, इन लोगों का कौन टाउन प्लानर है, कौन आर्किटेक्ट है, मैं नहीं जानता हूं, लेकिन जब सरकार से चले जाएंगे तो विश्व की सबसे बढ़िया नगरी अगर कोई बन करके दिखाएंगे तो वो अयोध्या नगरी होगी।
माननीय सदस्य,
को इससे बड़ा सम्मान और कोई नहीं हो सकता।
माननीय सदस्य श्री नवस कनी जी।
நன்றி மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்களே, 2024-25 நிதிநிலை அறிக்கை மீதான விவாதத்திலே பங்கேற்பதற்கு வாய்ப்பளித்தமைக்கு.
Cutting across to the big story we've been tracking here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen, the landslide in Wayanad, the official death toll this afternoon is at 57. Many estimated to be missing as of this minute. Hundreds of people unaccounted for in Wayanad as we speak. Estimated death toll could be over 60, but the official number is 57. We're showing you the pictures coming in on Republic TV and the Republic Media Network. Our crews are on the ground. At least 5 reporters of the Republic Media Network are either in Wayanad or reaching Wayanad in the next few minutes. So we should be able to get you the latest updates. As of this minute, the official death toll at 57. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, we're getting in more details, had a telephonic conversation with the Kerala Chief Minister Vijayan regarding the landslide situation in Wayanad. M.K. Stalin offered his condolences to the deceased on behalf of the Tamil Nadu government and all possible help. The Chief Minister also ordering a form of a rescue team which has been headed by 2 IAS cadres to assist Kerala government. They're rushing to Kerala immediately. Meanwhile, more updates coming in on the operations there. Temporary hospital facilities will be established at a mosque and a madrasa in Chural Mala, Wayanad to aid in the ongoing efforts. And these are some more updates that we're picking up. I'm going to get you some more details as of now that we are picking up. The latest being that Kerala Health Minister Veena George has briefed the media on the incident a while ago. Let's listen in.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself. And all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals, and many are injured. So, they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that.
What are the NDRF requirements?
We have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there, and also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking. So it's very, very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there, but the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also some about 70 people are injured.
आज सुबह एक प्राकृतिक हादसा के कारण वायनाड में बड़ी क्षति पहुंची है। अभी तक की सूचना के हिसाब से बहुत बड़ी संख्या में लोगों ने अपना जीवन दिया है, कई लोग इंजर्ड हैं। मैं उन सभी परिवारों को संवेदना देता हूं, उनके दुख में मेरे विचार उनके साथ हैं, मेरा मन उनके साथ है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने केरल के मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी बातचीत की है, और केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से केरल के लोगों के साथ है, वायनाड के लोगों के साथ है, सरकार के साथ है। जो भी आवश्यकता होगी केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से उनकी मदद करेगी।
It was indicated to me by Shri Pramod Tiwari that Honorable LOP would also like to speak on this. We have had several members. J.B. Mathur had spoken to me. John Bitas has spoken to me. In detail, Mr. Kiran Rijiju has spoken to me. This is a very painful situation. Several people have lost their lives in a calamity, and state government and the central government are acting in tandem and togetherness. We are distressed by the landslides in parts of Kerala. Yes, you also raised. You also raised. 1 second.
Please release
our thoughts. One second. Our thoughts in bipartisan matter are with those who have lost their lives, and if they are injured, we wish them speedy recovery. It is a situation where the entire nation has risen to give relief to the people concerned. All agencies, central government, state government, The Prime Minister of the country has spoken to the Chief Minister. He has expressed all help to be given to them. There has been some ex-gratia payment already by the central government. I am sure the state government is doing.
We are deeply saddened and shocked by this tragedy. We will all stand together in this hour of crisis and brave this storm. We pray God that the dear departed rest in peace. We wish an early and speedy recovery to those who are injured. It is said, accidents are not accidental. There is a human factor in that. This is an occasion which makes us deeply introspect the need to maintain the balance between man and nature. In this critical time, entire India will stand together.
Yeah, once again, tragedy has struck the people of Wayanad, and it is people were just recovering from the last year's tragedy, landslide, and a lot of people have lost their life there. And near to that place only, this time also again landslide has happened, and in some of the areas so far it happened last night, but rescue team could not reach even now. That is what we are getting reports. And at this point of time, the government of Kerala is trying its level best to reach out to people and to save the people, and whatever possible from the part of the state government, they are trying to do it. Ministers have already reached there in Wayanad, and they are meeting people in hospital and all. And also central government, the Prime Minister has, I'm told that the Prime Minister has contacted Kerala government.
Probationary IAS officer Pooja Kitkar has filed an anticipatory bail petition in Delhi's Patiala House Court. The court will hear her petition today. Delhi police earlier registered an FIR against Pooja Dilip Kitkar after a complaint from the Union Public Service Commission. The centre had set up a one-member panel to investigate the allegations against Pooja Kitkar. Mamata Banerjee took to Twitter to express her anger over the recent train derailment in Howrah. She has questioned the government's handling of the situation, asking quote-unquote, is this governance? Earlier this morning, the Howrah-Mumbai mail derailed in Jharkhand's Chakradarpur division. Multiple deaths have been reported, many injured. Following multiple landslides in Kerala, red alerts have been issued in 4 districts and orange alert in 7 districts across Kerala. This is due to heavy rainfall. At least 43 people have been killed, around 50 people missing after massive landslides hit Wayanad. That number is rising. It's now at 57 deaths in Wayanad alone. Armed Forces, Civil Defence, NDRF, local emergency response teams are involved in the rescue operations. Navy, Air Force also pitching in. In a gesture of international solidarity, India has dispatched a humanitarian aid shipment to Haiti. Earlier today, a cargo containing 9 tons of medical supplies left Delhi bound for Port-au-Prince. The consignment contains essential items such as blood transfusion equipment, reagents for immunohematology and various diagnostic tests. Six smugglers have been arrested in Maharashtra's Jalgaon. They were caught with tiger skin valued at over 1 crore rupees in the market, in the illegal market that is. The Nagpur Customs Department worked with Pune Customs to make the arrest. Smugglers have been charged under the Wildlife Act of 1972. The Jalgaon Forest Department will continue with the investigation. Getting you the latest on the Delhi investigation after the deaths of IAS aspirants. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic TV has been investigating the truth about what happened and arrested so far. We're trying to get the answers. And here's a confrontation with the MCD mayor. Listen in.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something before?
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something before?
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something before?
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have.
And my colleague has also filed a report from the Rajendranagar police station where the vehicle, the SUV concerned, has been parked and the investigation continues there. Take a look.
Right now we are at the Rajendranagar police station. What happened on Saturday evening that shook the entire national capital. In that incident, when water flooding happened inside the basement of a coaching institute in which 3 students died, and after that what happened, the Delhi police have made several arrests which include the arrest of the person who was driving this car. This car was seized by the Delhi police officials. Here you can see this car has been identified as a HP64C0747. This is a Gorkha Force car, which is a modular car which has been modulated by the owner of this car. Here you can see this has been seized by the Delhi police. What we have been told by the Delhi police that this car is one of the contributing factors in that incident. That's why the arrest was made, and the owner of this car, who was driving this car at that time, was arrested by the Delhi police because at that point of time when there was a knee-deep water in that area, this person who was driving this vehicle rushed this vehicle at a very high speed, due to which a wave got created, and due to that forced wave, the gate of that institution of Rao IAS Studies Circle got dismantled from its position, and then after that the water which was locked on the road went inside the basement, and due to which the ruckus got created, and over there in that basement approximately over 20 students were studying in that library, and most of them, 17 of them, came out of that library after that incident, and 3 got drowned in that water which was approximately 12 to 13 feet deep. So what happened, that 3 precious lives have been lost.
Republic TV has been speaking to students who go to these IAS coaching centers and the problems that they face. This is the story of Mani, who travelled all the way from Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu, highlighting how students are looted at some of these centers.
I'm joined by Mani from Tanjavur, Tamil Nadu, who will tell us about how he has come from Tamil Nadu over here to Delhi for preparing for his UPSC examinations, and how in a way all these things which have been happening in the coaching center institute where laws have been violated to now some of the coaching centers having sealed is affecting him. First of all, thanks a lot Maniji for joining us. I want to first understand from you to begin with, you have come from all the way from Tamil Nadu, Tanjavur over here in Delhi. What exactly you feel has been the flaws and shortcomings in the coaching centers which needs to be taken care of? Because unfortunately, because flaws and shortcomings have not been taken care of, 3 people have lost their lives.
Yes, sir. First, I just came before 3 days. I came to a lot of dreams for Delhi, but within a days I get so much of fear among the recent phenomena, because 3 casualties are happened. Sir, recently for that incidents, many of the academies become closed. It first affect our mentality, because for aspirants consistency is more important, but they are sealed because of lack of facilities, so it's very difficult for us.
Exactly, do they charge you, sir, on an average?
Nearly 1,80,000, sir. 1,70,000 approximately.
And this is for prelims. What about mains? Do they also charge you separately for prelims and mains or like it's for combined?
Sir, combined courses for.
Okay. 1,80,000. So
it's a heavy amount, sir. It's a really heavy amount. But we have sacrificed for our time, our money for that our better life. But they are not completely provided for that good.
One thing, sir. You know, you're also paying a hefty amount of rent over here.
Yes, sir. Nearly 15,000 for rent only.
Have the landlord been slightly more lenient right now as far as lessening your rent is concerned, because they also understand that there is fear and there is apprehension of these coaching centers not giving you training for a long time. So have they said that they are going to lessen the rent for some time?
Never happened, sir. It's never happened. They never reduce the rent. They just maintain the rent 15,000 for that.
Going back to the live coverage from Wayanad, ladies and gentlemen, where over 60 lives have been lost following the landslide, and Republic TV is reporting live from Wayanad. I'm going across straight to the pictures that are coming in and the latest reports that we are receiving on both the rescue operations and the efforts that are underway. Multiple agencies from the state, centre, armed forces involved in trying to rescue the hundreds who are either missing or unaccounted for as of this minute. Wayanad being hit by another landslide within 6 years since the last we saw when tragedy struck this region. Over 60 killed in Wayanad, severely impacting. The landslide has severely impacted several areas, especially Churalmala and Tondaranad, which have almost been cut off. The Indian Army, the Air Force have been deployed for rescue operations in these regions, including airlifting operations that have begun, with ALH Mi-17 and Sarang helicopters involved in the rescue operations. Group Captain Prashant, known for his leadership during previous flood rescue operations, part of the team. A company from the 122 Battalion of the Territorial Army Kozhikode, comprising 50 personnel, is en route to Wayanad. The Prime Minister has announced an ex-gratia of 2 lakh rupees for the next of kin of each victim. We're getting in latest reports. These are some devastating images that came in from earlier today. I'm going to play out some of the official responses, the official versions that we have so far of the situation in Wayanad, and then we'll try and get you more and more pictures that are now coming in.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself, and all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals, and many are injured. So they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that. We have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there, and also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking, so it's very, very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there, but the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also some about 70 people are injured.
आज सुबह एक प्राकृतिक हादसा के कारण वायनाड में बड़ी क्षति पहुंची है। अभी तक की सूचना के हिसाब से बहुत बड़ी संख्या में लोगों ने अपना जीवन दिया है, कई लोग इंजर्ड हैं। मैं उन सभी परिवारों को संवेदना देता हूं, उनके दुख में मेरे विचार उनके साथ हैं। मेरा मन उनके साथ है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने केरल के मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी बातचीत की है और केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से केरल के लोगों के साथ है, वायनाड के लोगों के साथ है, सरकार के साथ है। जो भी आवश्यकता होगी केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से उनकी मदद करेगी।
It was indicated to me by Shri Pramod Tiwari that Honorable LOP would also like to speak on this. We have had several members. J.B. Mathur had spoken to me. John Bittas has spoken to me. In detail, Mr. Kiran Rijiju has spoken to me. This is a very painful situation. Several people have lost their lives in a calamity, and state government and the central government are acting in tandem and togetherness. We are distressed by the landslides in parts of Kerala. Yes, you also raised. You also raised. 1 second.
Please to leave
our
some
thoughts.
1 crores, madam.
1 second. Our thoughts in bipartisan matter are with those who have lost their lives, and if they are injured, we wish them speedy recovery. It is a situation where the entire nation has reason to give relief to the people concerned. All agencies, central government, state government, the Prime Minister of the country has spoken to the Chief Minister. He has expressed all help to be given to them. There has been some ex-gratia payment already by the central government. I am sure the state government is doing.
Getting in some more breaking news updates right now. We're getting in updates of Union Home Minister Amit Shah. He has spoken to the Kerala Chief Minister. He's also tweeted. I'm getting in the details of the Home Ministry official word that's come in of that conversation. Union Home Minister Amit Shah speaking with Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan about the landslides that occurred in Wayanad and assured of all possible support from the centre in providing relief to the affected people. The NDRF is already conducting relief and rescue operations on the ground. The Home Ministry has just tweeted this update of a conversation between the Home Minister and Pinarayi Vijayan about the landslides that hit Wayanad, and the centre assuring, the Home Ministry assuring of all possible support from the centre in providing relief to the affected people, saying that the NDRF is already conducting relief and rescue operations on the ground. Armed forces also on the ground, including the Navy, Air Force, and we even have the Indian Army, we are hearing, which will be involved in the operations. I'm getting in more and more details of the Wayanad operations as we speak, of the areas that were affected and the areas where the focus of the rescue operations are right now. Let me play out some of the responses that have come in from the Parliament, and we'll go across and get you some live updates.
We are deeply saddened and shocked by this tragedy. We will all stand together in this hour of crisis and brave this storm. We pray God that the dear departed rest in peace. We wish an early and speedy recovery to those who are injured. It is said, accidents are not accidental. There is a human factor in that. This is an occasion which makes us deeply introspect the need to maintain the balance between man and nature. In this critical time, entire India will stand together.
वायनाड में तो एक लैंडस्लाइड है और एक नेचुरल कॉज उसका है, और बड़ा अफसोसनाक बात है, 20 से ज़्यादा लोगों की मौतें हुई हैं.
Once again, tragedy has struck the people of Wayanad, and it is people were just recovering from the last year's tragedy, landslide, and a lot of people have lost their life there. And near to that place only, this time also again landslide has happened. And in some of the areas so far, it happened last night, but rescue team could not reach even now. That is what we are getting reports. And at this point of time, the government of Kerala is trying its level best to reach out to people and save the people, and whatever possible from the part of the state government, they are trying to do it. Ministers have already reached there in Wayanad, and they are meeting people in hospital and all. And also, central government, the Prime Minister has, I'm told that the Prime Minister has contacted Kerala government.
That very, very sad incident. Because there is no word to say, because there is lot many people are died, lot many people are missing. We know that Wayanad terrain is different, and the weather is also not good. So the morning onwards we are monitoring the situations. Our people are there in the rescue operations. And Honorable LOP spoke to Chief Minister of Kerala and Defence Minister of India. Both of them assured that speedy rescue operations and rehabilitation process will be on.
And in the early morning itself, Prime Minister was active in this thing and monitoring everything. He was taking the stock of the situation and directed the force and NDRF to reach there for immediate this rescue actions. They already moved, and from Kerala and outside Kerala, South India, these all forces are alerted. And I think the NDRF team from other state also moved already, and Air Force might have reached there now, and Navy and Army also reaching there. It is a hilly area, that is the problem to reach there. It is very difficult by road. The helicopter and other this help is needed.
Sir, what is the total count?
No, we cannot say anything now because the rescue workers could not reach there. When the Air Force, I think they might have reached there because that is the situation. Completely, this area is blocked.
Wayanad landslide is a very shocking incident because number of people were killed. 11 people were killed is a first report, but number of people may kill, and also hundreds of people are different area because they could not go to the main place because the bridge is collapsed. Still the water is flowing, so situation is very, very deteriorated. The unimaginable situation is there in the after landslide. So a picture is very shocking. Picture is coming out. So one village totally isolated and washed out. So the government of Kerala has started the early measures, and rescue operation already started. Government of India and Air Force and also NDRF team, everybody is reaching there. Even the ministers, political leaders, everybody is there, and the people's representatives also started the rescue operation war footing level.
And viewers, my colleague Krutath is joining us live from the newsroom right now. Krutath, of course, it's a massive rescue operation that is right now underway. Even children's lives have been jeopardized here. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has also dialed the Chief Minister of Kerala, Vijayan. What more details can you share with us? As we're getting some really dramatic shots of those of that rescue operation from Ground Zero. We'll try and get you more inputs on that. But viewers, you can see those visuals that have come in, and more than 70 people have been killed. 48 people are undergoing treatment right now, and the search is on for more people, viewers. This is a massive tragedy unfolding in Kerala's Wayanad, where landslides have caused at least death of 70 people. You can see that car, the way it has been. That's of course, dramatic visual that have come in. My colleague Krutar joins us live from the newsroom. Krutar, of course, 4 Air Force choppers, the Army, the NDRF, SDRF, and even the helicopters have been roped in. Home Minister has also right now called up the Chief Minister of Kerala to speak over the rescue operations and, of course, offer assistance.
Indeed, Rakshita, and the situation is throughout the state, it is very much critical. In fact, more news reports are coming in that even in Kozhikode, there are parts where areas have been inundated and the death toll there is also rising. One person has been reported missing so far. From what we know on the Wayanad landslide in particular is that the death toll, as far as the inputs that we have, has reached to about 70 people now. So the situation is very much critical. The NDRF and the SDRF has been deployed throughout the state, but the heavy rainfall and the sudden nature of the landslides has taken the entire state national disaster machinery by a shock, and all the forces have been deployed, Rakshita, is what we have.
Absolutely, Krutar, of course, and there are dramatic visuals that have been coming in. How a man has been rescued by the NDRF team. These are visuals that are coming in, viewers, on your screens, and there are many more reactions that have also come in. Krutat, tell us more about, is it only Wayanad? There are also multiple locations. There are many areas in Kerala which are affected by these heavy rains, and also there is orange and red alerts in several parts.
Indeed, Rakshita, and the information that we have is that there has also been a landslide which has been reported in the Vilangad area of Kozhikode district, where one person was left missing, and search operations led by the NDRF are going on to find that person. Now, the landslide has destroyed the Malangayad bridge and partially has damaged 4 houses there, and as a result of which at least 15 families have been isolated. So far, no casualties have been reported, but the residents in the area along the riverbank and have been relocated is what the Public Information and Relations Department of the Kerala government is telling us. So clearly we can see that the impact of this entire inundation and the flooding and the landslide situation in Kerala has taken the entire region by a storm, and Wayanad and Kozhikode are the 2 places where the focus is right now.
Absolutely. Right, Krutat, in fact, we are getting multiple reactions. Even Piyush Goyal and the Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has also, in fact, reacted to that. We can listen into some of the bites also. We can take a look at those reactions before we again go across to you from the newsroom. Can we play more reactions, viewers? We have multiple reactions that have come in today. Political reactions coming in on that tragedy. In fact, Krutat continues to be with us from the newsroom. Krutat, even the Prime Minister has expressed anguish over the loss of lives, and there are still many more people who have been trapped in that landslide. Any number that you are getting, any estimate that how many people are still being searched for or rescued?
So the rescue numbers are still trickling in, but what we know so far is the death toll has reached about 70 people. Now, what the latest information that we are also getting is that Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has also had a telephonic conversation with Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan on the landslide situation in Wayanad, and he has offered his condolences, and Tamil Nadu has also sent 2 IS level officers to assist the Kerala government in the entire rescue operations. So we see that this is now turning into a multi-state affair where the neighboring state of Tamil Nadu has also pulled in resources to help out the Kerala government in order to carry out the search and rescue operations. Shows you the scale of which the landslides have affected. The death toll earlier was reported at 57 only in the Wayanad district alone on Tuesday. And now what reports we are getting in is that the number is reaching to 70. But the exact number of rescuers is still being ascertained, as police and SDRF, NDRF and the entire state machinery of Kerala along with Tamil Nadu now also assisting, and the central government forces that also have been sent are carrying out the rescue operations. Rakshita.
Right, Krutat. In fact, Sri Lakshmi is also joining us live from the our Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Sri Lakshmi, tell us what are you picking up from your sources there, and what's really happening, as Krutat was just pointing out about how M.K. Stalin has also spoken to the authorities there in Kerala. What's happening as far as your, from Bengaluru, what are you picking up? Because this is a big tragedy, because more than 70 people have lost their lives and the rescue operation is underway. It's a massive rescue operation.
Yes, Rakshita, as you rightly said, the rescue operation is going on severely, but the rain creating a lot of hazards to the rescue operation. NDRF military are also joining hands for the rescue operation, but they're finding it quite difficult to conduct rescue operations since there's a lot of continued rain over there. And here from our part, here in Madikeri, even in 2018, similar kind of landslides have happened simultaneously in Wayanad as well as in Madikeri. Here in Madikeri also, geologists are expecting some similar kind of landslides. We need to be aware of that, and governments have to be aware of these kinds of landslides. It's also said that geologists already predicted, identified around 51 places in Kerala state itself, which are which are prone to landslides. So the similar kind of a situation we are also facing here in Coorg district as well. Currently, around 77 people have lost their lives to the havocs of the rain in Wayanad, and more than 200 to 300 lives are being endangered currently, Rakshita. More details on this is much awaited. Republic Kannada representatives are reaching out the place in a short while.
Any advisory also that has been issued, because many tourists also, viewers, that have been stranded, isn't it, Sri Lakshmi? Many of the tourists, Krutarth, have been stranded there, and there is, of course, alert that has been issued also. There are control room there is a control room that has been set up. Emergency assistant contact numbers have also been set up.
Indeed, Rakshita, and based on the information that we have is that the Kerala government had also called for requisition from the Indian Army and the central government, and around 250 people are still suspected to be likely stranded in the major landslide in the Mepadi Panchayat and Vitri Taluk of Wayanad district. And the Indian Army, with a strength of approximately 200 soldiers from the Defence Security Corps Centre Kannur, along with the medical team of Military Hospital Kannur, have also been sent to the territorial army, along with the territorial army in the Kozhikode district, which has been deployed. So you see that the Indian Army and the Indian forces from Kannur are also now pooling into this entire massive rescue effort which is coming in. Rakshita.
That are right now on ground zero, the NDRF, the SDRF, the Army, and of course it really helps us understand the magnitude of the destruction and the severity of the situation. We will continue our coverage, viewers, on the Wayanad landslide that more than 70 people have been killed. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back with more details.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Welcome back, viewers. After Rahul Gandhi's 40-minute speech in Lok Sabha yesterday, slamming the union budget, saying BJP has betrayed the middle class, it was Union Minister Piyush Goyal who unleashed an all-out attack on the LOP, saying that Rahul Gandhi was spreading falsehoods and that it was the Congress that weakened the economy during the UPA regime. In fact, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman is expected to speak in the Parliament in Lok Sabha at 4 p.m. today on the budget. For now, we'll get you the details of what has happened up until now.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi's 40-minute speech on the 2024 union budget yesterday clearly infuriated many of the ruling party MPs. Listen in to how Union Minister Piyush Goyal hit back at the Congress leader.
So many falsehoods were spoken in the leader of the opposition speech yesterday that even the Honorable Speaker had to repeatedly tell the leader of the opposition to maintain the dignity of the House, not to speak falsehoods in the House, and not to make claims which were baseless. In trying to sensationalize some arguments, he has weakened India, weakened the resolve of 140 crore Indians.
Now in Srinagar, viewers, Kashmiri Shia Muslims held a candlelight protest to draw the attention to the ongoing violence against Shia community in Pakistan's Parachinar. Now the demonstration sparked by a recent letter from Maulvi Imran Reza Ansari to India's External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar urging immediate intervention. Here's a report to know more.
The Shia Association of Srinagar, Kashmir has written to External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. The letter draws attention to the ongoing community violence against the Shia community in Pakistan's Parachinar. The association has urged India to urgently intervene into the matter, calling it a catastrophic situation. The letter highlights that Pakistan's apathy to the violence has given it a shape of extremism. It also suggests that India should summon Pakistan envoy and hold them accountable over the escalating violence. The association has also demanded that the Pakistani government must deploy military forces to protect the Shia communities. The letter even demands arrest and persecution of extremist leaders so as to prevent such violence in the future. Calling it India's moral obligation towards a potential genocide, the Shia Association's letter demands swift and decisive response from the Indian ministry.
The village defense groups in Jammu and Kashmir will soon be getting a new semi-automatic weapons. The decision has been given a nod by the Ministry of Home Affairs, and their old 303 rifles will be replaced as the terrorists are using the sophisticated weapons including the M4 carbine and the AK rifles, and they will soon be getting the INSAS or the SLR rifles. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage on Republic TV right after this short break.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, thousands of Venezuelans poured into the streets to protest a contentious election result that saw President Nicolas Maduro declaring the winner by electoral authorities. Now, the country has plunged into a political impasse as both the incumbent Maduro and the leading opposition coalition are locked in a fierce battle, each claiming victory in Sunday's presidential elections. Take a look.
Venezuela is facing a political standstill. Thousands took to the streets to protest a disputed election whose victory electoral authorities handed to President Nicolas Maduro. The frenzy erupted after both the incumbent Maduro and the country's main opposition coalition claimed victory in Sunday's presidential election.
Estamos cansados ya de Maduro, estamos cansados de que nos tengan ya azotados, que bajó Petare, Maduro bajó Petare.
Maduro considers the result of the election a settled matter. But opposition candidate Edmundo Gonzalez told a news conference that his campaign has the proof it needs to show that he was the winner of the election.
Es un milagro, es un milagro. Pero hoy quiero decirle a todos los venezolanos dentro y fuera del país, a todos los demócratas del mundo, que ya tenemos cómo probar la verdad de lo que pasó ayer en Venezuela. Lo logramos. Lo logramos. Han sido nuestro presidente electo es Edmundo González.
Clashes erupted between the protesters and the police.
Solamente quiero uno que sea serio y que diga la verdad, pana, que sea serio y que diga la verdad. Ellos cayeron y están claros, hermano, están claros de que cayeron. Por eso es que estamos en la pista, porque estamos claros que ganamos, ¿está claro?
Demonstrators hid behind overturned vans and held makeshift shields as they threw objects towards the police. Chaos erupted with protesters on bikes and protesters waving Venezuelan flags. The demonstrations followed an election that was among the most peaceful in the recent memory. It reflected hope that Venezuela could avoid bloodshed and end the 25 years of single-party rule. Now, with competing claims, the stage is set for a high-stakes standoff.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be replying to the entire budget debate in the Parliament today. A big showdown can be expected. This and much more coming up. Do not go anywhere.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot,
If I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
Down.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
"72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability." More than 70 people killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away, rescue operations underway. Rajnath Singh speaks to Army Chief over Wayanad landslides. 225 Army personnel currently deployed in the rescue operations. Manu Bhakar and Sarabjot Singh win the second medal for India with 10-meter air pistol team bronze. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi hails India's growth story, says India's management is one to watch out for. We start with a big focus on the Kerala landslide, viewers. The death toll from the devastating landslides in Wayanad has crossed 70, and there are many areas that have been impacted by the floods have been now cut off. And in fact, SDRF, NDRF and several troops from the army have been rushed in. Helicopters, the Sarang helicopters have also been, are also a part of this operation right now that is currently underway. Dramatic visuals of the rescue operation are right now on your screens, viewers, as we speak. And there is more information coming in. Company from 122 Battalion of the Territorial Army in Kozhikode that comprises of 50 personnel is right now en route Wayanad. Prime Minister Modi has also announced an ex-gratia of 2 lakh rupees for the next of kin of each deceased. Several political reactions have been coming in. Remember, the Chief Minister of Karnataka and Tamil Nadu have also spoken to Pinarayi Vijayan. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has also spoken to the Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan, and offered further assistance by the central agency, by the central government. We will be getting you more updates from ground zero. I believe my colleague Krutat is joining us live from newsroom. Krutat, tell us about the latest figures that we are picking in. At least 70 people have lost their lives and hundreds are right now missing. The rescue operation is right now underway as we speak.
Indeed, Rakshita, and as far as the information from Kerala is concerned, the Chief Secretary of Kerala has confirmed that due to heavy rains that triggered a massive landslide in Wayanad, almost 70 people are believed to have lost their lives. And the list of casualties is quite long and the government is not yet able to put a number on it, but the confirmation from the government now, the numbers that Republic has been putting out constantly, that 70 people now have been confirmed dead in the tragic landslides in Wayanad. Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, Krutat, there is the Territorial Army that has also been roped in. 122 Battalion of Territorial Army has also been rushed in. The Mi-17, the Sarang helicopters, the ALH, all have been now rushed into the spot. And what we are getting to know is that there is alert that has been issued for many more areas. Orange alert is in place. Red alert is also in place. And there are many other areas that are right now cut off, if we talk about from the communication point of view in Kerala, and it's of course an emergency situation, isn't it, Krutat?
Indeed, Rakshita, and the critical point at the rescue operations right now is the weather conditions. Now, what we know so far is that 2 helicopters from the Air Force Station in Sulur have also been dispatched for the rescue operations. However, their biggest impediment right now is the weather conditions and whether they can take off from the airbase. So, the takeoff capability of these aircrafts is always critical because it's a high windy situation. The rainfall has been torrential in these parts, but the rescue helicopters from the Indian Air Force are also about to join the Territorial Army. What we are being told is that the Indian Army, with an approximate strength of around 200 soldiers from the Defence Security Corps Center in Kannur, along with the medical team from the medical hospital in Kannur, are also en route to Wayanad, the infected district in which this massive landslides have struck, Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, viewers, we are getting more updates as this is a tourist location. You know, many tourists have also been stranded and many people from across the country who are being rescued. As my colleague Ashwin was also telling us just a while back that one doctor from Odisha has been rescued. Another one, the search for another one is underway. And there is an advisory that is in place. Emergency numbers that have been also issued by the authorities right now as we speak. Tell us more about the rescue operation, Krutar, because this is a big, extensive rescue operation that clearly reflects the gravity of the situation, the seriousness of the situation. That water flow, if we see, viewers, you can see the railway tracks and the flooding right next to it. It speaks volumes about how the situation is on ground zero. It is actually very, very critical. Krutar, tell us more about the operational challenges that are also coming in for the rescuers.
Operational challenge is the ongoing weather conditions, and for this we need to understand the territory and the geography of the Western Ghats. Now what our research team has absolutely pulled off is that the total number of quarries in the Western Ghat region is around 5,924. So what happens is that due to torrential rains in these places, almost 3,000 of these quarries are placed in sensitive locations, due to which the landslides are happening in these regions because the soil is not at all stable. So when there is an excessive downpour, the water table rises quickly and the soil is losing its grip, due to which these landslides are happening all throughout the Western Ghats in Kerala is what we have. So this is the biggest territorial challenge. Now we do not know whether more subsequent landslides can also happen. We told you before that the weather conditions are so difficult that even the rescue helicopters are facing difficulties in taking off and reaching the locations. But because road services are also disrupted due to the landslides, helicopters are the best bet of NDRF and SDRF in order to quickly evacuate medical emergencies in these cases of landslide, Rakshita. So you see our SDRF, NDRF and armed forces are working in very tough weather conditions right now to carry out the rescue operations in Wayanad. Rakshita.
Well, viewers, as we speak, these are the latest visuals coming in. You can see this rescue boat that has been now deployed, and you can see all the rescue operations that are right now underway. The personnel are on ground zero. There is hope of more people who are stuck, and they will be rescued. That is what they're trying their best, that they should be out and alive. And remember, viewers, there are many areas like in Kerala, there are many areas which have been right now cut off. Churalmala and Tondernar are some of these severely impacted areas that have been cut off, and the rescue operations are underway. 70 plus. The death toll is more than 70, viewers, what we know as of now. And a search for hundreds is right now underway. You can understand the kind of situation that the forces are right now dealing with. Sri Lakshmi joins us live from the Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Tell us more about the help, the assistance that is being deployed from Karnataka, because we understand that even Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has also spoken on the tragedy and spoken to the authorities there in Kerala. Sri Lakshmi.
Yes, Rakshita, as you said, many people even from Karnataka have been stuck there in God's own country. Karnataka has also is trying to open up a helpline for them. Even Republic Kannada has opened up a new helpline for the people who are stuck there. And calls are pouring in from different places, though it is very difficult to rescue them in such difficult weather conditions. Now, death toll from the devastating landslide place has already been reaching more than 77. The rescue operation is being conducted by using helicopters and ALH and Mi-17, Sarang helicopter and all. But it's quite difficult. For a tragedy of this magnitude, any human effort appear to be insufficient. The similar landslides have happened in the past years also, last year also, similar kind of, though not of this magnitude, but similar kind of landslide has happened in Kerala. Even in Karnataka, as I said, we are expecting a few such landslides in parts of Coorg, Hassan and all. More help is expected for the God's own country currently. And as of now, around 200 soldiers and medical assistance team have been deployed over there to the rescue operation, and NDRF already is putting its best efforts. So more help from the neighboring states are expected. As of now, we are also awaiting more reports. Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, Republic TV is the only channel that is live from Wayanad. We're getting you more visuals, viewers, from the ground zero, how the bodies are also being taken away. Many of the bodies have been taken away, and we're getting more live shows. We'll get you more inputs, viewers, from ground zero, as our Kannada is also covering this tragedy very extensively. And there you have, viewers, the crane. You can see all the equipment there, and many of the people, locals, and many people who are waiting for the loved ones to also come out safe. the situation is very, very bleak. It was very, very critical as we speak. Forces have been roped in. Indian Army has been roped in. The rescue operations are right now on a war footing. And people from many states of India, that includes Karnataka also, are the ones who are right now stuck, as Sri Lakshmi was just telling us. You can see how medical aid has also been administered by the emergency services, by the rescue services, the rescue officers. You can see they are tending to those people who have been right now rescued. What I understand as far as those visuals are concerned, many of the individuals have not survived. Some of them have been lucky, and there is a control room that has been set up, viewers, and we are flashing that number down at the bottom of our screens, the 24-hour state-level police control room that has been set up by Kerala government. And as we speak, viewers, the situation is a very, very grim. Republic TV continues to get all the latest from ground zero. Home Minister Amit Shah, remember, has spoken to Kerala Chief Minister about the landslides and also assured of all possible support from the centre and providing relief to the affected people. The NDRF is also conducting relief and rescue operations on ground zero. And there are the MOS, remember, George Kurian is also heading to Wayanad to oversee the relief and rescue operations. He will be coordinating with the NDRF, the paramilitary forces, state government officials and other agencies involved in the operation. And you can see those latest visuals coming in. That is brought to you by Republic TV, Republic Network. And we are getting you all the latest inputs, viewers. Health Minister's Office control room number also right now being flashed on the bottom of your screens for all the help required. And this is a very critical situation, as several of the agencies have been roped in. There are more than 70 people who have been killed. And my colleague Krutarth also continues to be with us on the broadcast. Krutarth, of course, we can see these are live shots coming in. Live shots, the latest shots coming in. And it's, of course, a sad state of affairs. There are visuals of some dead bodies also that we are getting right now. And there are many people who have been right now rescued. They have been also being administered first aid. Krutarth.
Yes, Rakshita, and indeed the visuals are very sombering, and it shows you the tragedy of national disasters. Whenever they happen, the natural disasters and the death toll that they take, the landslides came absolutely out of nowhere. The people were absolutely unaware, and Republic Kannada is the only national level network, Republic TV, which is reporting live, and these visuals on your screen, viewers, that you can see. And the death toll has now, as we confirmed a few minutes earlier, has risen to 70 people. The number is expected to go up as more and more rescue efforts are taking place, and the NDRF and the SDRF has been engaged in rescue operations since earlier this morning. And the Indian Army is also now going to be involved in the rescue operations. More than 200 soldiers from Kannur are en route to Wayanad district in order to help and aid the effort. Rakshita.
Absolutely. 8 Kerala districts are on red alert, and the toll has, of course, risen now. And as Krutarth was saying, that the death toll is expected to only cross the 70 mark. And we are getting more inputs right now, viewers. I believe we are getting some reaction from District Panchayat President on Wayanad. Shamshad Marakar is joining us on the phone line for more. Mr. Marakar, tell us more details that you are picking up right now. More than 70 people have lost their lives. What are we expecting as far as the rescue operations are concerned? How many people are still being rescued? What is the estimated number, and what is the situation like?
Yeah, 70 people are found dead, but our rescue is going on. But unfortunately, the climate is changed, so rain is coming, and a small landslide happened 1 hour before. That's some issues in rescue operations. But the Churalmala is the one rescue point. Is our team, NDRF, police, fire force, and local people also very well rescuing people. But unfortunately, the Mundakai, the big landslide happened in Mundakai village. But the rescue is not happening well, because one bridge is collapsed. That's the only way to the came to the Mundakai. The bridge is collapsed. No one to move around it. But the NDRF is settled a rope and just arrived the Mundakai village, and the situation is examine that. But in the only way to evacuate the people in the Mundakai village, one way is the helicopter, with the help of helicopter and lifting only the one way, because all the roads are collapsed and no bridges is around, all collapsed. Very big situation is there. Rain is coming, and unfortunately the small flood is happening in the river. The old Churalmala village, everybody houses and all the schools. Otherwise, everybody collapsed in the river. The river water level is very big this time. Just happening the small landslide. The river water level is come down, or the rescue is continuing.
Right, so there are, of course, people from many other states also that have that are stuck right now as we speak. What is really happening as far as the rescue operations are concerned in several other parts of Wayanad? Of course, you mentioned about the challenge, how the bridge has collapsed, and it's only aggravating the problem right now. But how many people do you think are still right now expected, who are stuck right now? How many more people could be rescued, and how long this operation could go on? Mr. Marakar.
Homestays there. So many tourists are living there. Finally, I don't calculate the final number of suffering this, but in Churalmala, 2 foreigners involved in the flood, but evacuated 2 people and go to the hospital is very well. No. Panic situation is there, but the Mundakai, so many resorts is there. How many people is living there is not any idea. This time I can explain the number of people is living there, but all the people are stuck on in one resort, Tree Valley Resort. Is 35 people are stuck in there. It's a safe, very safe place, but food is not available. But all the setup is there. Food just going to there. And some people are stuck on the bungalow. It's an estate bungalow is there. So many places, one masjid, one bungalow, one resort, so many places, people are stuck in there. But unfortunately, they can't move the Mundakai village because the bridge is collapsed. That's the big issue is there. Immediately we can't, semi-permanent bridge is constructed and going to the Mundakai village, and the rescue will start there. That's the situation is there.
All right, thanks so much, Mr. Samshad Marakar, for joining us with those details on those rescue operations that are currently right now underway in Wayanad. We'll cut across to the proceedings in the Parliament. Health Minister J.P. Nadda is right now speaking.
Development and focus on infrastructure, innovation, research and development, and next generation reforms. ये सब 9 बातों को ध्यान में रख करके इस बजट को कंटिन्यूटी में आगे बढ़ाने का काम किया है। और अगर हम उसकी बात करें तो हम लोगों ने फरवरी मार्च में हम लोगों ने रूफ टॉप सोलराइजेशन की बात की थी और लगभग 1 करोड़ हाउस होल्ड्स को जोड़ने की बात की थी, और उसमें कैपिटल एक्सपेंडिचर और इसके साथ साथ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पे हमने बहुत ही शुभ नंबर निकाला था। 11,11,100 करोड़ रुपए जो है 3.4% ऑफ द जीडीपी ये इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पे खर्च होगा। और
Right, viewers, we will be switching our focus back to Wayanad, where what we understand is that the death toll has risen to 18 now, as we were unfortunately expecting it to be at least 80 people. Officially, what we are getting to know as far as the information is concerned, at least 80 people have lost their lives in Wayanad. You can see that before and after, viewers, just before the landslides. It's a beautiful place. It's a tourist location also, and now you can see what devastation has done to this place, viewers. At least 80 people have been killed and hundreds have been injured. Many more are being searched for. And my colleague Krutad continues to join us live. Krutad, the death toll has increased to 80 now.
And we have official confirmation on camera by Republic Kannada team, the only national network, Republic TV, reporting from on ground in Wayanad, where officials have confirmed that unfortunately the death toll in the Wayanad landslide tragedy has now risen to 80 people. Now the death toll is slowly increasing as NDRF and SDRF people are rescuing more and more people out of the debris and the mud and the slush of the landslides that happened earlier this morning. And the death toll is only expected to go a bit higher. But so far what we know is that all the hospitals and medical facilities in the entire district of Wayanad and the surrounding districts have been put on high alert, and all medical professionals have been called in order to ensure and help in facilitate every aspect of rescue and medical assistance that can be provided to the people affected in this, Rakshita. But unfortunately, as the day will pass, our fears are that the death toll is expected to go up.
Absolutely, viewers. 200 personnel of the Indian Army has been dispatched to the landslide affected region from Kannur. 30 specialist swimmers are also from the Indian Navy being deployed to Indian Air Force. Helicopters have been deployed for search and rescue operation. The bridge, remember, has been washed away in Mundakai. And that, of course, was one big impediment, as it was being pointed out by the authorities in the rescue operations. And as we speak, viewers, we're getting in live visuals from Wayanad Republic TV, getting you the live coverage from ground zero. And you can see how the bodies are being rescued. They have been getting back by this elaborate process, viewers. This is a very complicated and uphill task in this weather for the forces, for all the rescue operation teams. And you can see many people, in fact, viewers, there are news of many children who have also drowned in these flash floods. And the search is on for many others. As we speak, the death toll has reached 80, as Krutad was telling us. And many impediments, many challenges are being faced by the rescue operation team. And there are more people who are trapped. Roads have been swept away. The bridge has collapsed. And there are teams that are being sent from the neighboring states as well, be it Tamil Nadu, be it Karnataka. Home Minister Amit Shah has also assured all the possible assistance from the centre. And many people, viewers, have been feared washed away in these massive floods and the landslides that have hit Kerala, especially in Wayanad amidst the rain fury. And those are the latest visuals we are getting, how people are being rescued. My colleague Sri Lakshmi joins us from our Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. And Sri Lakshmi, as we speak, these are the latest visuals we are getting in of the rescue operations live on Republic TV. Many people are being rescued, and there are many dead bodies that are also being recovered.
Yes, Rakshita. Republic Kannada is the only regional channel which is reaching out to the place currently right now from Bangalore, and the rescue operations have been conducting by the NDRF and many sections of the rescue teams continuously. A company from the 122 Battalion of the Territory Army Kozhikode, comprising around 50 personnel, as we are getting this news, is en route to Wayanad currently. And as we all know, Prime Minister has also announced an ex-gratia of rupees 2 lakhs for the next kin of each deceased. And political reactions to the disaster are also pouring in from all the states, also neighboring states also. And as of now, death toll reaches around 77. And today morning, we have got this news saying that around 6 to 7 dead bodies have been floated in the river in a place which is nearby Wayanadu. So there are so many dead bodies have been recovered from the landslide places, the places which are even a little bit far away from the landslide places. So even now, more than 250 to 300 people have been under the soil, it's been estimated. And it is still premature to estimate the number of death toll because today morning a localite, a person who's a member of a local Gram Panchayat, Amin, was speaking to Republic Kannada. He was saying that around 400 houses have been devastated completely by these floods. Compared to 2018, these floods are much, much higher in magnitude. So it is quite premature even to estimate the amount of havoc it has been created. It may take another at least a week to come to normalcy if the weather conditions are normal. If it continues raining, then the situation may get even worse. Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course, it's what we understand, it's a very grim situation out there, and in fact Kerala has also announced, the government has announced that there will be 2 days of state mourning in Kerala on 30th and 31st of July. And this is, viewers, the aftermath of the midnight cloudburst event that happened in Wayanad. Houses were washed away, hundreds feared to be trapped under the debris. As we speak, the rescue operations are currently underway. 50,000 ex-gratia has been announced by the Prime Minister for the next of kin of the deceased in the Health Minister's office control room, and many other authorities have also issued their helpline numbers. And the death toll, viewers, in the latest update, just in case you're tuning in, is 80. At least 80 people have lost their lives in Kerala, in Wayanad, landslides. And remember, the IMD, the Indian Met Department, had already forecast heavy rain for the district. And you can see what really happened. Army has now mobilized 4 columns. That includes 2 columns ex-122 Infantry Battalion, that is the Territorial Army, and 2 ex-the DSC Center Kannur. Helicopters of the Indian Air Force have also been mobilized. And the situation is, of course, serious. Government is pressing all agencies to assist the rescue operations. Viewers, these are the latest visuals that Republic TV is getting to you on its camera from Wayanad as we speak. This is live and breaking on Republic TV. And there is, of course, 2 lakh rupee ex-gratia for kin of the victims announced by the Prime Minister. Home Minister Amit Shah has offered all possible assistance from the centre as he spoke to Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan. And the situation, of course, remains very, very serious, and we'll get you more updates, viewers. We'll get you more updates and more visuals. You can see how this landscape was before the landslide happened, after the flash floods, after the cloud burst in Wayanad. It's, of course, a very beautiful place. Many tourists also visit Wayanad this time. And what really happened was, viewers, the cloud burst caused that flash flood, and the landslide has washed away so many of the houses, the roads, and the bridge collapsed, and many people are still trapped in the debris. Many dead bodies have been recovered. At least 80 of them have lost their lives, viewers. And these are people not just from Wayanad, they're people from across the country also. Many people are being searched for by the rescue teams. And it's a tragedy, viewers, that is being witnessed in God's own country, that is Kerala's second name, is synonym for Kerala. My colleagues Krutad and Sri Lakshmi continue to get us the latest updates. Krutad, tell us more about any information if you have on the assistance that is being right now sent in by the neighboring states. We believe that Stalin and also Siddaramaiah have condoled the deaths, the tragedy, and also sent in assistance.
Indeed, Rakshita, and Chief Minister Stalin of Tamil Nadu has spoken to Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan. Has already sent 2 IAS level officers to Kerala in order to aid the rescue effort. And he has also disbursed funds from the Tamil Nadu state government's exchequer to the Kerala government for aiding in the rescue operations. We also know that Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, has also taken note of this entire situation and has also offered all assistance to neighbouring Kerala. We also know that Union Minister George Kurian has also been deputed to now travel to Kerala by the central government, and he's going to land in Kerala very soon and he's going to aid the rescue operations there. So we see there is a collaborative effort by neighbouring states of Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, all coming together, the union government as well, sending in the armed forces, sending in the army to aid the SDRF, and the NDRF is already deployed over there. And now union ministers also getting into the front lines and helping and aiding the rescue efforts in Kerala. The tragic event of the landslide that has hit the districts of Kozhikode and Wayanad in particular. Rakshita.
Absolutely. The death toll has now hit 80. And there are many people, viewers, who have been washed away by the flood water, getting stuck under the debris. And as we speak, you can see those visuals coming in from a viewpoint of that rescue site. There's water that is still flowing. And it's, of course, very difficult to, in fact, carry out those operations given the kind of water that still continues to flow. Many challenges that are still being pointed out by the authorities, and my colleague Sri Lakshmi continues to join us from Bengaluru. Sri Lakshmi, any information you have about the weather forecast? Are there going to be more flash flood, or rather we could say heavy rains, heavy downpour, because this was also predicted by the Met Department, and down south there are heavy rains that are being witnessed right now.
Met Department has, Rakshita, already announced a heavy rainfall for at least for the next 24 hours. And if we can observe the last 24 hours, in 1 hour, already 37.2 centimeter rainfall has happened, and overall in that area in 48 hours yesterday night around 57.2 centimeters, which is quite high, rainfall has happened, and cloud bursts have been happening since quite some time over there. And as a person, was explaining, a localite was explaining to us today morning, there was a huge blast sound at 1:30 yesterday midnight, and following by another blast in Meppadi area. So it is expected that the weather conditions have become extremely unpredictable in all over Wayanad. So more of such kind of calamities have been expected as of now, Rakshita.
Absolutely, viewers, we are getting those visuals of before and after, viewers. You can see the scale of devastation that is being witnessed in Kerala right now. It's a very, very tragic situation and a very, very critical operation that is right now underway, because there are multiple challenges. And as Sri Lakshmi was pointing out, there is a forecast of more rains, and this could in fact create more obstacles in the operation that are being carried out. You can see the visuals there of that medical van there are many people who have been rescued. There are many people whose dead bodies are right now being taken away in the ambulance. As we speak, we get you every input possible, viewers, from Kerala, as Republic TV continues to lead the coverage. It's a 31-member NDRF team that has been deployed from Bengaluru to Wayanad for the rescue operations. And there are multiple, there are many other companies that have been sent in. Troops have been sent in, Indian Army. We understand that helicopters, the Air Force helicopters, have also been sent in to assist, because this is a rescue operation that is happening on a very grand scale. You can see the furious flow of water, viewers. It's a furious flow of water that can be witnessed, and it can be very, very scary to, in fact, you can see that man, how he's trying to get in. There are many people who have tried to get in. There are animals who have suffered. There are human beings who have been suffering, and that's the drone shot that you're seeing right now. The devastation, the flooding on ground, how vast swathes of land have been flattened in this situation. The death toll has risen to 86, viewers. As far as the office of Kerala Revenue Ministers is concerned, the death toll has risen to 84. A total of 116 people have been injured. And we will continue our coverage on the Kerala floods, viewers. Rescue operations are underway. Death toll has risen to 84. Republic TV continues to get you the latest from Ground Zero. Don't go anywhere.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Viewers, Republic TV continues to get you the latest updates on the Wayanad tragedy. Vast swathes of land has been flattened in this landslide. You can see the level of destruction, the scale of destruction in Wayanad of Kerala. And as we speak, 86 people have lost their lives in this landslide and hundreds have been injured. The latest update we have is that at least 116 injuries have been reported so far. Krutat continues to be with us on the broadcast along with Sri Lakshmi from our Kannada newsroom. Krutat, the death toll has risen to 84. Total of 116 injuries have been reported so far. The hunt for many others is underway.
Indeed, Rakshita, and the biggest impediment right now in the rescue operations is that the fact that the flash floods and the landslides wiped out a lot of critical bridges along the river. And because the bridges were destroyed, a lot of people initially in the thrust when it happened last midnight were washed away along with the entire landslide and the slush. Because of which now that slowly NDRF and SDRF teams are reaching the ground and are now carrying out the rescue operations, the death toll numbers are slowly rising, which is to the worst fears of all of us. But at the moment that the official number that has been confirmed by the Kerala's Revenue Minister's office is about 84 people have been confirmed to have lost their lives in the devastating landslides, along with 116 people which have been reported to be injured. But one of the biggest causes right now which has been seen for this landslide is that Kerala is not new to landslides. Approximately 3,000 landslides have happened in the country on an average on every year, and around 2,000 of them on an average happen in Kerala. So landslide problem in Kerala is very much prone. And if we look at the particular districts hit in Wayanad this time, these are the districts on the Western Ghats where a lot of environmentally sensitive zones are prone to quarrying. Almost 3,500 quarries are established on these places. Around 2,000 of them are in sensitive zones, including the ones in Wayanad and Kozhikode. So these quarrying in the sensitive economic zones in Wayanad and Kozhikode is believed to be the biggest cause, due to which on the Western Ghats these landslides have taken place after the torrential rain that it received in the last 24 hours, Rakshita. That is the information we have.
Absolutely, viewers. And as we speak, you can see to the right of your screens those visuals coming in from the rescue, the relief camp, as people, there are many of the rescue operation teams and the victims who have been rushed in there. And viewers, remember, there have been some really harrowing visuals that have surfaced of the rescue teams battling the conditions out there. And the Kerala government has, of course, sought the assistance of defense forces that have been now deployed. Dozens of videos of the landslide are right now surfacing, and we are bringing to you. those on your screens. The death toll has risen to 86, remember, as we speak, and more than 100 have been injured. The bodies have been recovered. Many bodies have been recovered, and they are still in the process as far as the Chief Secretary's statement is concerned. Union Minister of State George Kurian is also heading to Wayanad to lead the relief and rescue operations on directions of the PMO. And of course, there is more assistance that is coming in from the neighboring states. As we speak, viewers, these are the horrific visuals. How you can see a man was stuck amid the landslide, how he actually clawed onto that stone, somehow trying to save his life. And of course, it's a miracle the way he actually escaped from that that flood fury that has been caught on camera. And there are hundreds who are still feared missing, viewers, and the roads have been swept. This is a hill station, viewers. It's a hill station in Kerala. That is Wayanad. It's of course a tourist location, and the communication lines are also being affected. And as Tutat was pointing out, due to the bridge collapse, the challenges are only mounting. And there is, of course, help that is being offered by the centre and many other of the neighbouring states. Any information, Sri Lakshmi, on how many people from Karnataka were there? Are you learning about some lump sum or an approximate figure of people from Karnataka who could be stuck in Wayanad?
Rakshita, as of now, no such specific estimation because it is quite premature to have any such specific estimation. But it has already been told that many from Karnataka have been struck in many islands which have been created currently in these places of Wayanad. Wayanad being a nearby tourist place to Karnataka, it is very expected and very common that people from Karnataka do visit these places for the purpose of tourism and many other things. It has been said that many people from Karnataka have been stuck over there. We, as Republic Kannada, we tried to speak to few over there, and they shared their experiences with us. Many of them are safe, but they're not able to reach out to the rescue team because the connectivity, road connectivity, rail connectivity has been completely devastated. And now, to offer any kind of help, even to reach out over there for either for the government or for any rescue team, it is a big challenge to re-establish that connectivity, and NDRF is doing its best to re-establish that connectivity to save people who are stuck in islands which have been created. And currently 33 bodies have been identified from various hospitals in Wayanad, Rakshita. Of the 33, 3 are identified to be children, and we are also getting exclusive. Right.
Republic TV viewers continues to get you the latest inputs from Ground Zero as the rescue operations are underway in Wayanad. It's a massive tragedy that has unfolded in Kerala. We'll continue to get you the updates. Stay tuned to Republic TV. All right, viewers, we continue with our coverage from Wayanad, and this is a situation that is right now unfolding. At least 80 people have lost their lives. The death toll is only rising. 84 people is the official figure, viewers. 84 people have lost their lives with a total of 116 injuries reported so far. And my colleagues Krutarth from the newsroom in Delhi, and also my colleague from our Kannada, Sri Lakshmi, continues to get us the latest information. Krutarth, I'll come across to you. I'll go across to you right now. This is, as we were talking about, how many of these areas are prone to flooding. But there has been a warning also, what we are learning about, that was already, sort of issued against the anti-environmental activities that were happening. The Western Ghats Ecology Expert Panel that was led by Madhav Gadgil had warned of this way before, much earlier, that such a situation could be developing. And this was an ecologically sensitive locality identified by the panel.
Indeed, and Rakshita, the problem of indiscriminate quarrying and construction activities in ecologically sensitive zones is a major problem that was flagged all the way back in August of 2011. And this was a panel which was led by Madhav Gadgil, who had specifically warned against anti-environmental activities in Mepadi, where a major landslide had wiped out an entire village back then. And now Mepadi, which is in the Vithryu Talik, and the Mundakai region, the Churmala, Atamala and Ulupuza villages are the main hit villages during this entire landslides. So surely there is now more questions that are emerging on whether this is just a natural disaster or a man-made natural disaster in the making due to the indiscriminate abuse of nature on the Western Ghats. As I already told you that there are suspected to be at least 3,500 quarries on the Western Ghats. Around 2,500 of them are in sensitive zones. So these are zones, viewers, which are sensitive to high rainfall, and landslides are predictably a lot more, even without man-made disruptions in these regions. And now the terrific tragedy that has struck this region, especially in Wayanad and Kozhikode districts, is something that is going to force the government and the people to reflect upon on how the environmental activities and construction activities have gone on this region in the last 14 years. Rakshita.
Absolutely, and these are the unprecedented heavy rains that are causing this landslide. Viewers, and a lot of things go into this. It could be man-made factors, and also, of course, the climate change, deforestation. These all factors come in when we talk about the frequent landslides in Kerala during the rainy season. In fact, as Krutarth was pointing out, just to give it a perspective, the Kerala State Disaster Management Authority identified at least 4.75% of the state's total area as high landslide hazard zone. And about 8% of the area in the Western Ghats in Kerala is labelled as critical zone for mass movement. That includes debris flow, landslides, rockfalls and slumps. And these are all as per the reports we have been getting in. And you can see what it really has now panned out. It's a massive tragedy. You can see on your screens the rescue operations, the toil and the toil of these forces that can be witnessed right now, how difficult it is on that terrain, on that in that climatic condition. My colleague Sri Lakshmi continues to join us. Sri Lakshmi, these are some really dramatic visuals, the complete, the sweeping away of the roads and of the bridge collapsing, how a man is trying to somehow, hold on to that rock and, save himself. It's actually heart-wrenching, and it actually becomes very, very challenging for the, for the forces on ground. But the fact that there were many, many reports and many such studies that had flagged that this is a high landslide zone, and a tragedy was in the offing, that we are expecting something like that to happen, but to no avail.
Yes, Rakshita, as you said, as you rightly pointed out, so many zoologists all over India have pointed it out that it is a zoologically sensitive zone, especially these Western Ghats have always been zoologically highly sensitive zone, and the same thing extends to Karnataka as well, the Coorg region of Karnataka as well. There also many illegal anti-nature activities have been surfacing. So it is high time time that we should think about the solution instead of just giving the reports. There's a Green Tribunal in the center which has to take care of these things, and so many other bodies in the state governments as well to address these issues. But only when this kind of tragedies happen, then only we open our eyes to the reports which have already been given by the zoologists. There is the Zoological Survey of India. There are so many other organizations which have been creating awareness against this kind of illegal activities and illegal mining activities in Western Ghats. But it is high time that we should reflect upon these aspects of our living. And we are also getting exclusive visuals of a boat capsized. See, these kind of visuals are the result of our own ignorance, which we have been we have closed our eyes towards. And exclusive visuals of a boat capsized in Iravahini river in Kodiyatur in Kozhikode, where 2 youngsters were present. The boat lost its direction, following which it capsized. However, with the effort of the locals, the youngsters were rescued, thus saving the lives of the due. And it's been highly challenging for this kind of rescue operations because of the mud over there and the overall geography of the terrain itself has been changed after this tragedy, Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, continue to stay with us, Krutat and Sri Lakshmi, because we will be right back after this very, very short break as the rescue operations are right now underway. Viewers, 2-day state warning in Kerala as more than 80 people have lost their lives in this flood tragedy, landslide tragedy in Kerala. Stay tuned. Right, viewers, we continue with our inputs from ground zero as the rescue operations on a big level, on war footing, are right now underway in Wayanad as the flood fury has led to the death of more than 80 people. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
"72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability."
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
At least 80 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away. Rescue operation is underway. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh speaks to Army Chief over Wayanad landslides. 225 Army personnel currently deployed in the rescue operation. Manu Bhakar Sarabjot Singh wins second medal for India with 10-meter air pistol team bronze.
भारत दुनिया की 5वीं सबसे बड़ी आर्थिक ताकत है और वो दिन दूर नहीं जब भारत दुनिया की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी पावर बन जाएगा.
Modi hails India's growth story, says India's fiscal management is one to watch out for.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Viewers, the death toll from the devastating landslides in Kerala's Wayanad district has risen to at least 80. Around 82 to 83 people have lost their lives. Severely impacted areas such as Churalmala and Thondanad have been cut off. And as we speak, the Indian Army and Air Force have been deployed for the rescue operations, including the airlifting victims with Mi-17 ALH Sarang helicopters. And more than 100 people have been injured in this landslide. We're getting more reactions also on that.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself. And all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals. And many are injured. So, they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that. We have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there. And also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking. So it's very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there. but the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
As landslides in Wayanad, 80 plus are killed. Let me also go across to my colleague to get a sense of the devastation that's ravaged the state. I also want to now go across to my colleague. Give us a ground situation of what's happening there. Okay, Sri Lakshmi, if you can hear me, there is Wayanad inundated, grapples with swelling deluge. Give us details about what's happening there as 80 plus are killed.
Yes, as we have been observing since today morning, hundreds have been struck due to this tragedy. And from Karnataka, since we, Republic Kannada, have also opened up a helpline to people who are from Karnataka who have been struck in the tragedy, and calls have been pouring in, and 3 people from Karnataka, it is said that just before a few minutes we are getting a call saying that 3 people from Karnataka are struck there in the tragedy, naming Rangaswamy, Puttasiddamma, a couple who used to live in Wayanadu. They used to work in tea estate, and a 19-year-old boy who is also missing. And these people are from Chamarajanagar district of Karnataka, and they used to live in Mundakai of Wayanad district, and the house which they used to live in is completely devastated. There's nothing left over there, and their phones have been switched off, and the connection have been cut off since yesterday morning. So many of these kinds of calls have been pouring in to us since we have opened up the helpline, and Government of Karnataka has also been offering help to the people who have been struck, who have travelled from Karnataka to Wayanad, who have been struck over there in the tragedy. Over to studio.
All right, as we're saying, the Prime Minister shows all assistance. We're also getting to know more details about the rescue operations that are on a war footing, and as the Wayanad monsoon mishap continues, vast swathes of land flattened in devastating landslide. 125 army personnel currently there. The Health Minister has also stated there are other NDRF that is pressed into action. We're getting you more reactions on the story. Take a look.
एक प्राकृतिक हादसा के कारण वायनाड में बड़ी क्षति पहुंची है। अभी तक की सूचना के हिसाब से बहुत बड़ी संख्या में लोगों ने अपना जीवन दिया है, कई लोग इंजर्ड हैं। मैं उन सभी परिवारों को संवेदना देता हूं, उनके दुख में मेरे विचार उनके साथ हैं, मेरा मन उनके साथ है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने केरल के मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी बातचीत की है, और केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से केरल के लोगों के साथ है, वायनाड के लोगों के साथ है, सरकार के साथ है। जो भी आवश्यकता होगी केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से उनकी मदद करेगी।
It was indicated to me by Shri Pramod Tiwari that Honorable LOP would also like to speak on this. We have had several members. JB Mathur had spoken to me. John Bittas has spoken to me. in detail, Mr. Kiran Rijiju has spoken to me. This is a very painful situation. Several people have lost their lives in a calamity, and state government and the central government are acting in tandem and togetherness. We are distressed by the landslides in parts of Kerala. Yes, you also raised. You also raised. 1 second.
Please release
our thoughts. One second. Our thoughts in bipartisan matter are with those who have lost their lives, and if they are injured, we wish them speedy recovery. It is a situation where the entire nation has reason to give relief to the people concerned. All agencies, central government, state government, the Prime Minister of the country has spoken to the Chief Minister. He has expressed all help to be given to them. There has been some ex-gratia payment already by the central government. I am sure the state government is doing.
वायनाड में तो एक लैंडस्लाइड है और एक नेचुरल कॉज उसका है और बड़ा अफसोसनाक बात है 20 से ज़्यादा लोगों की मौतें हुई हैं.
I'm going to go back to my colleague Vijayan, who's joining us on this story. Sri Lakshmi, I want to get in a sense of what is the new action that has been taken by the state and the government that is acting in tandem. We're also being told that several political leaders are going to be visiting Wayanad, but the rescue operations in full swing. Over 250 have now been rescued, but this midnight cloudburst has washed away houses. Hundreds are feared to be trapped under the debris. This is on a war footing that the rescue operations by the NDRF, the army, continue.
Yes, Rhythm. Of course, the rescue teams have been on a war footing in rescuing people who have been struck there. And now, as recent updates are coming in, death toll touches to 93 people, and out of them, 42 have been identified, and 33 bodies have already been identified from various hospitals in Wayanad. Of the 33, there are 3 children are also been identified, and from Karnataka, as I was mentioning, 3 people who used to work in tea estates there in Wayanad are missing, and their relatives have been calling to us since Republic Kannada have been opened, it has opened up a helpline to the people from Karnataka who have been struck there in the Wayanad tragedy. And it is the recent updates are coming in saying that the Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan has called for a press meet at 5 o'clock in the evening. His whole team will be present over there. And today morning, the localites were giving us the information saying that the whole Kerala government and its machinery was present in the place of tragedy, involving all the state machinery into the rescue operation. Rhythm.
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to stay with that, and I'm also going to go across to other reactions we're getting on the story. We're also going to get in a reaction from Kerala Minister Veena George. Let's listen into that as we continue to give details, viewers, the key developments on the story. The Army IF pressed into service. Helpline numbers are going to be right here on Republic TV as the rescue operations are underway. And the big story and the continuous watch on this as in Wayanad, the army is roped in, deployed to ensure the maximum number of people are rescued. Take a look at reactions.
And in the early morning itself, Prime Minister was active in this thing and monitoring everything. He was taking the stock of the situation and directed the force and NDRF to reach there for immediate this rescue actions. They already moved, and from Kerala and outside Kerala, South India, these all forces are alerted. And I think the NDRF teams from other states also moved already, and Air Force might have reached there now, and Navy and Army also reaching there. It is a hilly area, that is the problem to reach there. It is very difficult by road. The helicopter and other this help is needed.
Sir, what is the total count?
No, we cannot say anything now because the rescue workers could not reach there. When the Air Force, I think they might have reached there because that is the situation. Completely, this area is blocked.
Wayanad's landslide is a very shocking incident because number of people were killed. 11 people were killed is a first report, but number of people may kill. And also hundreds of people are different area because they could not go to the main place because the bridge is collapsed. Still the water is flowing. So situation is very, very deteriorated. The unimaginable situation is there in the after landslide. So a picture is very shocking. Picture is coming out. So one village totally isolated and washed out. So the government of Kerala has started the early measures, and rescue operation already started. Government of India and Air Force and also NDRF team, everybody is reaching there. Even the ministers, political leaders, everybody is there, and the people's representatives also started the rescue operation war footing level.
That very, very sad incident. Because there is no word to say, because there is lot many people are died, lot many people are missing. We know that Wayanad terrain is different and weather is also not good. So the morning onwards we are monitoring the situations. Our people are there in the rescue operations, and Honorable LOP spoke to Chief Minister of Kerala and Defence Minister of India. Both of them assured that speedy rescue operations and rehabilitation process will be on.
All right, and as we're getting the latest details, we're also being told that now even Jaishankar has spoken about how they're all deeply saddened by the tragedy, as the latest number coming in shows that there are apparently 83 who have been killed, 250 army personnel deployed. NDRF is at the screen. I want to go back to Sri Lakshmi. And Sri Lakshmi, I also want to get in a sense from you as to the Prime Minister who's expressed anguish over the loss of lives. Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan saying that all possible help from the centre will be given to deal with the crisis. So I also want to say that we also have Devaki, Additional Magistrate of Wayanad, who's joining us now on the story. If you could please tell us what is the kind of action that we are looking at to ensure maximum number of people are rescued? I'm just going to go back to the Additional Magistrate in Wayanad in a moment who's joining us. Sri Lakshmi, give us the latest update. What are the numbers that you have right now?
Right now, Rhythm, the death toll is touching 93 people, and 42 out of 93 are identified, and 33 bodies have been identified, out of which 3 are children. And the Kerala government, we are also getting the news that Kerala government is announcing a 2-day condolence over this tragedy and mourning over the people who have lost their life in this tragedy. And there are more calls coming in saying that people from Karnataka who are living there in Wayanadu as laborers in tea estates, working in tea estates, are missing. There's a lady by the name Ratnama, aged 45, has also been missing. She's also from Chamrajnagara. She used to live in Chural Mal, working in tea estates. She and her husband were missing since yesterday. So many calls like this are pouring in. Many people who have been already struck. It is in hundreds. I don't know how many is it. It is quite premature to estimate the number because the magnitude of the tragedy is much more than what we have already estimated. So it may take some more time to estimate the number of people who have been struck. More than 400 people have been struck in different islands which have been created due to this cloud burst. Rhythm.
Absolutely. And viewers, I just want to go across and tell you the numbers that we have just picked up. 83 people have been feared killed. Several others continue to be trapped in the massive landslides that hit Wayanad. Early hours as heavy rainfall continues in Kerala. 250 members of the Fire and Rescue Civil Defence NDRF response teams were involved in the initial rescue operations. Now we have more numbers there. An additional team of NDRF has been directed to reach the spot immediately. Chief Minister assures all possible rescue operations, and that is really the most important thing, the rescue operations that are on a war footing right now to ensure maximum number of people are rescued. And as in Wayanad, the pictures on the screen showing how houses have been washed away, hundreds continue to be feared to be trapped under the debris. The NDRF personnel conduct rescue operations after the landslides in the hilly areas. This is near Mepadi in Wayanad district, Kerala. And the NDRF personnel have also tried to ensure that as many people as possible are rescued. The visuals on the screen showing the live rescue operations in Vijayan that are continuing. The Indian Army is also roped in as a temporary bridge that links the affected area to the nearest town that's also been destroyed. The pictures clearly show how Wayanad was before the landslide and how Wayanad is today, a devastating horror that has taken place in Kerala. Let me go across to Sri Lakshmi, who continues to be with us. Sri Lakshmi, we were also told 2 helicopters of the Indian Air Force have been mobilized, and that's what the statement of the Chief Minister of Kerala had stated. Rescue officials said that rescue efforts remain challenging as there is no internet connectivity in the area.
Yes, Rhythm, you're exactly right. There's no internet connectivity, and there's even the tragedy has been completely washed out, the connectivity of rail, road, and many forms of connectivity. So it is quite challenging and difficult
I just want to,
in conducting.
Sri Lakshmi, we're going to continue coming back to you, but I also want to go across to some breaking news that is coming in from the state of Uttar Pradesh. The Conversion Amendment Bill 2024 that was proposed has been passed in the UP Assembly. And that's the big breaking news that's coming in. This is the UP Love Jihad Bill, and now the Conversion Amendment Bill has been passed. The UP proposes life term in Love Jihad Rao. It's a big bill that had to come across, and now it's been passed. The Yogi Adityanath-led government introduced the Uttar Pradesh Love Jihad Bill, or I would say the Prohibition of Unlawful Conversion of Religion Amendment Bill 2024. This is going to propose harsher punishment leading up to life imprisonment in love jihad cases. This amendment has been welcomed by the BJP. They've reached the assembly. They told the reporters that it could be passed today, and finally it's been passed. And what does this really mean? If there is any illegal religious conversion, as many love jihad cases have emerged, where the impersonators marry a girl by hiding their identity, forcing her to convert, they will be punished now, they will be booked. And the Yogi Adityanath government has ensured that this bill has now become a reality. It's now become a law. This is a strict regulation that they wanted in Uttar Pradesh. It was required to put an end to such practices. And the big breaking news that's coming in, the punishment in earlier cases for marrying an imposter or being an imposter, marrying someone with a concealed identity was 1 to 10 years, but the religious conversion bill now says it's going to be life imprisonment. As I'm going to continue waiting for our reporter, the big breaking news coming in, this is the Love Jihad bill that has been passed in the UP Vidhan Sabha. The bill includes provisions for life imprisonment in cases related to love jihad in UP. It will be life imprisonment for those people and those trying to convert innocent girls to their religion. This is the big breaking news coming in, that and this has happened after several such cases were being seen. This was a move that had been proposed earlier. The bill proposal was there in the UP Assembly, and now it has been passed. The UP Love Jihad conversion bill is now going to be a reality now. UP had proposed life term in the Love Jihad law, and now this has become a reality. The Yogi Adityanath-led government introduced now the Uttar Pradesh Prohibition of Unlawful Conversion of Religion Amendment Bill in the Assembly. This will now give harsher punishment of life imprisonment in love jihad cases. This is a divisive move aimed to create animosity in society, is what was said by the Samajwadi Party, but it was countered by the BJP by saying it will help tackle illegal religious conversions in the state in which many love jihad cases have emerged. Let me go across to Ajay Dubey, who's joining us now on the phone line. Ajay, the UP conversion bill एक reality बन गया है और details बताइए, विधानसभा ने इसको अब पास कर दिया है।
बिल्कुल, इसके ऊपर सदन में चर्चा हुई, सदन में सरकार ने अपना पक्ष रखा, विपक्ष ने सरकार को घेरा, लेकिन अब ये कानून इंप्लीमेंट हो चुका है। मैंने कई स्टोरीज इससे जुड़ी हुई फॉलो की है, लव जिहाद से जुड़ी हुई फॉलो की हैं, और इसका असर किस हद तक लड़कियों पर पड़ता है, उनके जो सोशल लाइफ है, उनकी निजी जिंदगी पूरी तरीके से चकनाचूर होती है। इन मामलों में कई जगह सुसाइडल होता भी हमने देखा है। ऐसे में क्या जरूरत थी इस कानून की, ये हमने स्टोरीज के फॉलोअप में देखा था, और अब सरकार ने अपना इकबाल जो है वो बुलंद रखा है। मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर के मामले में बिल्कुल जीरो कोताही बरतते दिखाई देते हैं, उसका ही असर देखने को मिला है कि ये कानून लेकर आया गया है। सरकार की तरफ से कानून बनाने से पहले जो सरकार की कमेटी होती है, सरकार का पार्ट होती है, वो इस पूरे मामले को लेकर इन्वेस्टिगेट करती है, पूरे मामले को लेकर रिसर्च करती है। तमाम इसमें न्यायाधीशों से लेकर वकीलों से लेकर तमाम जो सोशल एक्टिविटीस्ट होते हैं उनसे बात करने के बाद ये कानून का प्रस्ताव, और अब हम देख रहे हैं कि एक बेहद ही सख्त कानून लव जिहाद से जुड़ा हुआ उत्तर प्रदेश में लागू होता दिख रहा है।
बिल्कुल, और we going to give you viewers 2 quick points that are coming in right now as the bill proposes punishment. The Yogi Adityanath government has now been countered by Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav on Tuesday, who slams the Uttar Pradesh government over the bill that seeks to amend the Unlawful Conversion of Religion Act, accusing it of trying to divert people's attention through communal politics. We're going to try and go across and get that reaction, but first I'm going to go back to Ajay. Ajay, दोनों sides, जो दोनों political parties जो इस बिल के लिए विधानसभा में बैठी थी, उनमें से जो समाजवादी पार्टी है वो कह रही है सिर्फ अपनी बातें छुपाने के लिए, कम्युनल पॉलिटिक्स के लिए योगी आदित्यनाथ की सरकार ये मूव कर रही है।
बिल्कुल, विपक्ष लगातार इस विषय पर इस तरीके के जब भी, चाहे वो जो तमाम कानून है उन विषयों से जुड़ा हुआ हो, चाहे वो अकबरनगर का मामला रहा हो, हर बात पे कम्युनल होने का आरोप लगाती है। पर सामाजिक परिवेश में जब हम खुद भी ऐसी स्टोरीज को कवर करते हैं तो समझ में आता है कि कितना ज़्यादा असर समाज पे इन मुद्दों का बना हुआ है, इस तरीके के लव जिहाद जैसे मुद्दों का बना हुआ है। इसी कड़ी में मुख्यमंत्री ने कई बार ये मामला अपनी तरफ से स्पष्ट रखा कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर में कोई लूप होल नहीं छोड़ेंगे, कोई बैक विंडो नहीं छोड़ेंगे, और असर इसका दिखाई दिया है। ये कानून सदन में जिस तरीके से पास कराया गया, विपक्ष ने इसको लेकर तमाम तरीके के कम्युनल आरोप भी लगाए, लेकिन सदन में कानून को लेकर मुख्यमंत्री ने एकदम स्पष्ट जो रुख है वो रखा, और उसका असर अब देखने को मिल रहा है।
बिल्कुल, I'll come back to you for the latest updates on the story. Viewers, we slip into a quick break. On the other side, we come back with lots more.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be replying to the entire budget debate in the Parliament today. A big showdown can be expected. This and much more coming up. Do not go anywhere.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
I have a meeting right now. We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability. At least 80 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away. Rescue operations are underway. Rajnath Singh speaks to Army Chief over Wayanad landslides. 250 Army personnel currently deployed in the rescue operations. Manu Bhaker, Sarabjot Singh wins second medal for India with 10M air pistol team bronze. And Prime Minister Modi hails India's growth story, says India's fiscal management is one to watch out for.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
सर जवाब देना होगा इनको, कौन देगा जवाब? अगर उस समय उसको लागू कर दिया होता तो आज ओबीसी के अधिकारी भी ज्यादा होते, बाकी भी होते। और यही नहीं सही, इन्होंने दलित के साथ, आदिवासी के साथ, ओबीसी के साथ विरोध किया। ओबीसी कमीशन को तो संवैधानिक दर्जा भी नहीं दिया। अगर संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया तो मोदी सरकार ने आकर दिया है मान्यता की। और मैं इस सदन के लिए पढ़ देता हूं सर। नेहरू जी ने 1961 में आरक्षण के विरुद्ध में लिखा था, आई कोट, आई रिएक्ट स्ट्रांगली अगेंस्ट एनीथिंग विच लीड्स टू इनएफिशिएंसी एंड सेकंड रेट स्टैंडर्ड्स. आई वांट माय कंट्री टू बी अ फर्स्ट क्लास कंट्री इन एवरीथिंग. द मोमेंट वी एनकरेज द सेकंड रेट वी आर लॉस्ट. आई अनकोट. ये किसने कहा? देश के पहले प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा. आप उससे सहमत हो कि नहीं सहमत हो बताइए? माफी मांगोगे उसके लिए कि नहीं मांगोगे? कृपया चेयर को आप एड्रेस करें. आप चेयर को एड्रेस करें अनुराग जी. सर मैं इतना ही कहूंगा और समाप्त करें. लहजे में बदजुबानी, चेहरे पर नकाब लिए फिरते हैं वो जिनके खुद के बही खाते बिगड़े हैं, वो हमारे हिसाब लिए मत करते हैं. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. नहीं सर, मेरे एक मिनट सर मैं एक बात क्लियर कर दूं.
Viewers, the Conversion Amendment Bill 2024 has been passed in the UP Assembly. This is the Love Jihad Bill that had been a promise by the Yogi Adityanath government. It's now been passed, calling it the Uttar Pradesh Prohibition of Unlawful Conversion of Religion. Harsher punishment leading to life imprisonment in love jihad cases has been promised. This is coming as the opposition continues to attack the Yogi Adityanath government for this. But what will the bill really be targeting is most important. It's going to be targeting all those people who make false promises to innocent women in Uttar Pradesh and get married to them and then let them go. I want to also see the key reactions coming in as I continue to say the Love Jihad Bill has now been passed in the UP Vidhan Sabha. This includes life imprisonment in cases related to Love Jihad in UP. Take a listen to the reactions.
थोड़ा कठोर भी बनाया गया है. इसमें पहले FIR केवल पीड़ित व्यक्ति कर सकता था. अब इसमें FIR कोई भी व्यक्ति कर सकता है जो पीड़ित का सहयोगी हो, साथी हो. धारा 5(1) में कि 3 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 10 वर्ष के कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपये का जुर्माना किया गया. पहले जो 1 वर्ष और 5 वर्ष तक था उसमें 3 वर्ष और 10 वर्ष कर दिया गया. न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपये जुर्माना है जो पहले कम था. विकलांग या मानसिक रूप से दुर्बल व्यक्ति, महिला या अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के व्यक्ति के संबंध में धारा 3 के उपबंधों का उल्लंघन करने पर 5 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 14 वर्ष तक के कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 1 लाख रुपए तक का जुर्माना होगा. ये मान्यवर ये संशोधन है तथा इसमें ये 2 सब क्लास जोड़े गए। जो नया जोड़ा गया वो ये कि जो कोई भी अवैध धर्म परिवर्तन के संबंध में किसी विदेशी या अवैध संस्थाओं से धन प्राप्त करता है उसे न्यूनतम 7 वर्ष की अवधि के लिए कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा, लेकिन जो 14 वर्ष तक का हो सकेगा और वह न्यूनतम 10 लाख रुपए तक के जुर्माने का उत्तरदायी होगा। ये नया जोड़ा गया। 3, जो कोई भी धर्म परिवर्तन करने के इरादे से किसी व्यक्ति को उसके जीवन या संपत्ति के लिए भय में डालता है, हमला करता है या बल का प्रयोग करता है या विवाह करता है या विवाह करने का वादा करता है या इसके लिए प्रेरित करता है या षड्यंत्र करता है या किसी नाबालिग महिला या व्यक्ति को बहला फुसलाकर या अन्यथा बेचकर उसका अवैध व्यापार करता है या इस संबंध में उकसाता है, प्रयास करता है या षड्यंत्र करता है, उसे कम से कम 20 वर्ष की अवधि के लिए कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा, लेकिन जो आजीवन कारावास तक का हो सकेगा, जिसका अर्थ उस व्यक्ति के शेष प्राकृतिक जीवन के लिए कारावास होगा और वह जुर्माने के लिए भी उत्तरदायी होगा। परंतु ऐसा जुर्माना ये पीड़ित के चिकित्सा व्यय और पुनर्वास को पूरा करने के लिए न्याय संगत और उचित होगा। परंतु ये और भी कि इस धारा के अंतर्गत लगाया गया कोई भी जुर्माना पीड़ित को संदत्त किया जाएगा, यानी पीड़ित को दिया जाएगा।
बनना चाहिए, हम इसके पक्ष में हैं क्योंकि ये समाज के हित में है और हमारा हिंदू समाज सनातन धर्म कभी किसी को बांटने की तोड़ने की बात नहीं करता, लेकिन बाकी सब समाजों में जो हो रहा है वो हम देख रहे हैं कि कैसे किस मानसिकता के साथ में हमारे धर्म को, हमारी परंपराओं को खंडित करने का काम और हमारे बच्चियों को बहला फुसलाकर उनके जीवन को खत्म करने का काम किया जाता है।
उत्तर प्रदेश के यशस्वी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के द्वारा जो विधानसभा में प्रस्ताव पेश किया गया जिसमें कहा गया कि लव जिहादियों को अब आजीवन कारावास, बहुत ही सराहनीय और सुंदर कदम है। लव जिहाद को रोकने में एक प्रभावी कदम है ये, लेकिन इसमें एक सुधार की अभी गुंजाइश और ज़रूरत है। वो ये है कि जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट ये कह चुका है कि धर्मांतरण अवैध है, तो धर्मांतरण कराने वाले मौलाना, इमाम, मौलवी ये कब जेल जाएंगे? जब तक इस कानून के अंतर्गत इनको हथकड़ियाँ नहीं लगेंगी तब तक ये लव जिहाद रुकने वाला नहीं है, क्योंकि लव जिहाद करने वाला लड़का जो एक अपराध कर रहा है और वो मौलवी 5-5, 6-6, 10-10 धर्मांतरण रोज करा रहा है।
Okay, let me also tell you more details that are coming in on the UP Conversion Amendment Bill 2024 that has been passed. We're now seeing the Akhilesh Yadav Samajwadi Party accuse Yogi Adityanath government of communal politics, but as we continue to say, it's love jihad that has been seen on the rampant growth in Uttar Pradesh, and we're also being told as we go across to Ajay, our reporter, that as the Vidhan Sabha passed this, there was a lot of commotion, chaos, but finally this bill has now become a law. What happens with it? Clearly, now that this bill is law, there will be harsher punishment for promises of love jihad. There is going to be great detailed punishment when it comes to this. And I also want to go across to Ajay, who's joining us. Ajay, give me more details. All right, there is also the amendment, and I want to go across to what it says. If a person threatens, attacks, marries, or promises to marry, or conspires for it, or traffics a woman, minor or anyone, with the intention of conversion, his crime will be placed in the most serious category. UP Love Jihad clearly shows the Yogi Adityanath government cracked down on this as they propose this law and Love Jihad. As the SP and the BJP fight it out over this, I want to give out great details. The key amendment introduces life imprisonment for those found guilty of love jihad in the state. The punishment for crimes previously in the bill has now been doubled. The amended bill has now been passed. This move, of course, draws flack from the opposition. What are the key amendments in this? The original bill included provisions for punishment ranging from 1 to 10 years. It declared conversion solely for marriage is invalid. Let me go across once again to reactions coming in.
थोड़ा कठोर भी बनाया गया है। इसमें पहले एफआईआर केवल पीड़ित व्यक्ति कर सकता था, अब इसमें एफआईआर कोई भी व्यक्ति कर सकता है जो पीड़ित का सहयोगी हो, साथी हो। धारा 5(1) में कि 3 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 10 वर्ष के कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपये का जुर्माना किया गया। पहले जो 1 वर्ष और 5 वर्ष तक था उसमें 3 वर्ष और 10 वर्ष कर दिया गया। न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपये जुर्माना है जो पहले कम था। विकलांग या मानसिक रूप से दुर्बल व्यक्ति, महिला या अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के व्यक्ति के संबंध में धारा 3 के उपबंधों का उल्लंघन करने पर वह 5 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 14 वर्ष तक के कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 1 लाख रुपए तक का जुर्माना होगा। ये मान्यवर ये संशोधन है तथा इसमें ये 2 सब क्लास जोड़े गए। जो नया जोड़ा गया वो ये है कि जो कोई भी अवैध धर्म परिवर्तन के संबंध में किसी विदेशी या अवैध संस्थाओं से धन प्राप्त करता है उसे न्यूनतम 7 वर्ष की अवधि के लिए कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा, लेकिन जो 14 वर्ष तक का हो सकेगा और वह न्यूनतम 10 लाख रुपए तक के जुर्माने का उत्तरदायी होगा। ये नया जोड़ा गया। 3, जो कोई भी धर्म परिवर्तन करने के इरादे से किसी व्यक्ति को उसके जीवन या संपत्ति के लिए भय में डालता है, हमला करता है या बल का प्रयोग करता है या विवाह करता है या विवाह करने का वादा करता है या इसके लिए प्रेरित करता है या षड्यंत्र करता है या किसी नाबालिग महिला या व्यक्ति को बहला फुसलाकर या अन्यथा बेचकर उसका अवैध व्यापार करता है या इस संबंध में उकसाता है, प्रयास करता है या षड्यंत्र करता है, उसे कम से कम 20 वर्ष की अवधि के लिए कठोर कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा, लेकिन जो आजीवन कारावास तक का हो सकेगा, जिसका अर्थ उस व्यक्ति के शेष प्राकृतिक जीवन के लिए कारावास होगा और वह जुर्माने के लिए भी उत्तरदायी होगा। परंतु ऐसा जुर्माना
उसमें विशेष रूप से जो सीनियर है ना उनको भी प्रशिक्षण देना पड़ेगा। दादा सोगत राय जी को मैं तो रोज पढ़ता हूं नियम को डेली।
So thank you very much, Speaker sir, and I thank every member of the House who has spoken and taken interest in the budget which has been presented here. Let me at the outset thank the people of this country for giving this government, headed by Shri Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, a historic 3rd consecutive term in office. It actually reaffirms the faith the people have and the commitment with which Honorable Prime Minister is leading the country, and therefore building stability and coming up with people-centric policies. We shall all work together to build a Vikasit Bharat by the year 2047. I am extremely humbled by the trust faith. I am extremely humbled by the trust vested in me by Honorable Prime Minister. To thank all the members for having participated in this robust debate, and I'm trying here to address almost all the issues raised by the honorable members, and I shall go by issue which would cover many members under each issue, but I'll try to name as many of them as possible. So just before I do the part where I'm responding to the honorable members, I would like to highlight some of the budgetary points, features, which is very important for us to understand where this budget fits in itself in the long path towards Vikasit Bharat. Sir, this budget actually draws upon what was mentioned in the vote on account. So essentially infuses into itself everything, almost everything said in the vote on account. And after that, of course, brings a newer addition towards making this year the first step towards the next 5 years leading towards Vikasit Bharat. So the continuity from the vote on account is something that I'd like to underline. The principle of governance has from 2014 been Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas and Sabka Prayas, and following that we shall come forward and work together to make sure we overcome all the difficulties. The budget actually seeks to consolidate all the earlier accomplishments. It also outlines measures in order that we overcome the challenges, and two core elements have been highlighted. One is the social inclusivity, that is reaching out to all strata of the people in the society, and geographical inclusivity through equitable development for all the regions in our country. So we are taking a whole of nation approach and now seeking to make sure that we fulfill the aspirations of our people. So briefly, if I were to summarize on points which are meeting this objective that we have set before ourselves, is the expenditure of the government has actually grown exponentially. It is today 48.21 lakh crores. It is projected to grow by about 7.3% over 23-24 and 8.5% over pre-actuals of 23-24. We call it pre-actuals, although with the final figures are almost there because it has to be certified and audited. We give the nomenclature pre-actuals, but they are close, actually close to the real REs. Within the total expenditure, sir, one feature which has marked India's growth story post the COVID, it is the capital expenditure which the public money with which we are building assets, meaning government's own expenditure to build assets, to build capital expenses, are the ones, capital expenditure is the one which has actually enabled us to come out of COVID, whilst many other countries in the world are doing very many different things, but yet this one tested formula of depending on the multiplier which comes out of spending on public expenditure, spending on capital expenditure through public money, has actually yielded us such results that post-COVID consistently we've maintained high growth rate and we are the fastest growing in the world as a result of this very clear government's approach. And in that total expenditure of 48.21 lakh, 11.11 lakh go for capital expenditure. Sir, budgeted capital expenditure is now almost 3.3 times the capital expenditure which was there in 2019-20, that is prior to COVID, sir. If you actually calculate the effective capital expenditure, that is the sum which is referred to when the budgeted capital outlay and the grants and aid for creation of capital assets which is given to the states, grants and aid go to the state's capital account, but it remains in the revenue account for us. But because it also creates capital in the state's name, if we were to calculate the effective capital expenditure, it is pegged at 15.02 lakh or above 18% over the RE of 23-24. Sustainable, and for us to retain the growth rate that we have been very clearly attributing for the hard work of the people of this country. I'm not getting into the details of the revenue expenditure because that is already in the budget documents, but more importantly, I get into talking about the allocations because I think a lot of members have said probably the allocations in the social sector has come down. I want to, by giving the data, I want to showcase to the ministers, to the honorable members, that the expenditure on the contrary has gone up in each one of them, and I'll show by how many. So agriculture and allied sector in 2013 and 14 had just 30 lakh crores, meaning 0.30 lakh crores, whereas now it is 1.52 lakh crores. Inequality can be addressed. So growth, employment, welfare spending, capital investments and fiscal consolidation. These are the factors which we've tried balancing in the budget. So an indicator which is very important for us. If I'm insisting on doing public spending on capital expenditure, the quality of public spending is the revenue deficit to fiscal deficit ratio normally. From about 80% in 2020-2021 COVID year, on account of COVID pandemic, the revenue deficit to fiscal deficit ratio, sir, was expected to fall to 36% was very high, whereas it is now fallen to, it is expected to fall to 36% in 24-25, and therefore reflecting the fact that expenditure is going towards quality asset creation. No one can refute this data, sir. These are all available in public domain. And the other thing which is an important indicator is, I had promised in the South, sir, 21-22, that the government would endeavor to attain fiscal deficit to GDP level below 4.5% by the year 25-26, from an unprecedented high of 9.2% in 2020-2021. We have kept completely to the trajectory projected. We have not deviated from it. We are complying by that fiscal deficit trajectory given by me. Even today, you see that we've gotten close to the 4.6. Actually, this year, we have clearly given 4.9 as the fiscal deficit. So we are keeping our word on that. India's exceptional post-pandemic economic recovery to become the fastest growing economy over the last 3 years is truly magnificent, and I thank every citizen, the middle class, the entrepreneurs, the farmers, marginal workers, traders, everyone who I've mentioned, I've not mentioned, deserve big gratitude, a word of thanks from all of us, sir, because of their toil and hard work, and belief that they have to bring up the situation for their families to be better has resulted in India becoming the fastest growing economy. And how many nations, may I ask this year, how many nations have achieved this balance through the budget since post-COVID to retain that growth, ensure that this balance happens and continues that sustainable growth momentum? So at least these sort of things which have to be remembered for the sake of thanking our people, I would like to highlight these as the last few years' achievement of this government and entirely thanking the people of India. And this couldn't have been possible unless there is a hard-working, visionary leadership which takes us forward so that the country can really come out of the COVID distress. And I thank Honorable Prime Minister for his leadership on this. Sir, I had also presented the Jammu Kashmir budget for 24-25. I am happy to inform that the concrete steps that have been taken to enable the Union Territory to break free from the fetters of the past, namely the legacy of fiscal distress which has been inherited from the erstwhile state. We have provided substantial financial support, and I'll give the number, 17,000 crores in the union budget of the UT of J&K this year. It includes 12,000 crore towards financing the cost of Jammu Kashmir Police. That's a burden we want to take on our shoulders so that J&K has more flexibility to spend money for developmental activities. And with this support, I expect the GSDP ratio, fiscal deficit to GSDP ratio of the Union Territory would be somewhere, and I'm estimating it, somewhere in the range of 3% for the year 24-25. The public finances of the Union Territory are now back on the rails, and they are now able to focus on developmental activities much more than ever before. And the fiscal prudence is the biggest spirit with which the welfare activities are being taken up without any compromise on Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. So, because Jammu and Kashmir budget was particularly of interest to some of the members, I would like to respond to the members as well, much before I go to responding to members on the general budget. Sir, some members of J&K have raised questions about unemployment rate in J&K. Mia Altaf MP and also Honorable Member Aga Syed Ruhullah Mehdi. They have raised issues about unemployment, and I would want to put it on the record of this House. Unemployment rate, that is for the age group of 15 to 59 years, has actually come down for J&K from 6.4% in 2020-2021 to 5.7 in 21-22 to 4.4% in 22-23, sir. So there is a reduction in the unemployment rate in J&K. The reduction is primarily because there is a lot of avenues being created for self-employment, and livelihood opportunities through Government of India schemes are reaching all people in J&K, and as a result, you can see that employment opportunities in the sense of self-employment has actually grown. So again, Honorable Member Mia Altaf had raised this issue about the works that were undertaken by the Union Territory government for the welfare of tribals. I'll certainly like to say, sir, there are about 9 important things which need to be highlighted. The Union Territory government has undertaken several initiatives for tribal welfare in the areas of healthcare, education, culture, infrastructure development, and livelihood. After 2 decades, actually, forest rights were granted to tribal communities. 2 शतक के बाद, इंतजार के बाद, ट्राइबल कम्युनिटीज का उनका हक फॉरेस्ट राइट्स के द्वारा दिया गया है. 5,943 forest right certificates have been issued to the tribal people. First ever survey of the nomadic tribal population has also been conducted. Transport facilities are being provided to the nomadic tribes and the Bakarwals because they move up the range during summer and come down from the higher reaches to the lower levels, transport facility is also being provided. Transit accommodation is provided to migratory tribal communities. Again, the communities which move from colder to slightly warmer regions in winter, including community kitchens, medical and veterinary dispensaries, and community toilets. All these have been provided for the migratory tribal communities. Professional coaching centers, scholarships, skilling for 48,000 tribal youth, 8 new hostel buildings, 285 smart schools, 6 Ekalavya residential schools have all been developed in the Union Territory of Kashmir. 80 schools to be transformed into smart schools in the tribal areas. That's a very important step forward, and it will benefit tribal children. 186 tribal villages are being developed under the PM Adi Adarsh Yojana, so helping tribal communities. Tribal Research Institute is being developed in Srinagar, and these are some of the very specific measures being taken by the government, and I hope the Honourable MP has got substantial information on the question that he asked. Sir, now I come to the general budget, in which I go by issues in which many members of parliament have spoken, so I've clubbed together members. The first issue I take up is members from the opening speaker, Kumari Shelja, Professor Saugata Roy, Hebe Eden, Dr. T. Sumati, Charanjit Singh Channiji, and many others have all spoken about how there is a threat to cooperative federalism. Only few states have been given the benefits in the budget. Sir, I'm very sure, I would like to humbly state this, I'm sure all the members know that in a budget speech, if a state is not named, it doesn't mean that no money goes to them. And therefore, that was a misleading campaign, which, being in the opposition, unfortunately, a lot of members did speak about. It pains me to know that they could say that if you're not mentioned in the budget speech, your state gets nothing at all. Sir, I would like to I'd like to tell you, Honorable Speaker, sir, from 2004-5, sir, 2004 to 5 onwards. First of all, I'll say Baki Rajyon ko kya hai vagera, but I'll first say some things. Sir,
कोई भी माननीय सदस्य बैठे बैठे कोई भी टिप्पणी करे तो आपको उसका जवाब नहीं देना।
ठीक है सर। बिना परमिशन। सर, I'll take the example, sir. Sir, I'd like to compare. Sir, I'm picking up on the budget speeches since 2004-5, 5-6, 6-7, 2007-8, and so on, sir. 2004-5 budget did not take the name of 17 states. I'd like to ask the UPA government members at that time, did money not go to those 17 states? Did they stop it? Then if they stopped it, they have every business to ask this question. I presume they didn't stop money going to those 17 states because they didn't name it. So when it is one thing for them, it's all right. When the same thing happens somewhere else, no, it's not all right, you've deceived. 17 states were not named in 2004-5. 18 states were not named in 2005-6. 13 states were not named in 2006-7. 16 states were not named in 2007-8. Money didn't go to them. 2008-9, 13 states were not named. 2009-10, 26 states were not named. 26, which means only 2. Sir, oh yes, sir, if we are being blamed that only 2 states were named and the other states are not getting anything, 2009-10 budget had only 2 states, Bihar and Uttar Pradesh, and no other state. What does that mean then? It's all right when you do it. You didn't give money to those states which you didn't name. So, sir, you can't have it both the ways. You do one thing and then you blame the same thing on somebody else. What happens to the states which were not named? I'm asking now, 2009-10, 26 states of India did not have a mention. 2009-10, the full budget, 20 states. Interim budget did not have 26. The full regular budget, 20 states did not have it. So what does that mean, sir? They continue to ignore states. 2010-11, 19 states were ignored. 2011-12, 15 states were ignored, they didn't mention. 12-13, 16 states were ignored. 13-14, 10 states were ignored. So, sir, for that matter, the interim budget of 2014-15 ignored 26 states. Was there a noise? Did people say you ignored those states, you didn't give money? So, if you want to distort and create a poor, you want to give a sense of fear among people, you can go about distorting data. But this stands here, sir. Sir, in the last few years, now each state we had ministers go and explain how much has been given to each of the states. All right, sir?
रिकॉर्ड तो है, रिकॉर्ड है दादा, इसीलिए रिकॉर्ड होता है वकीलों के पास.
Sir, I just want to say this, sir. Just random examples of how much has gone to different states. Bulk drug parks in Himachal Pradesh for now 1,900 crores. Very recently announced by Prime Minister Modi. PM Mitra Textile Park went to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Telangana. Have they not received monies for that? 500 crores for Greenfield Park and 200 crore for Brownfield Park. These are just random examples, sir. Railways, West Bengal, Jharkhand and Bihar, multi-tracking of Son, Nagar and Andal. Telangana and Maharashtra. Yes, it is, everybody is right and that's why I'm answering. But instead of reading a complete list, I'm giving random examples so that people can understand. 2,700 Railways, Telangana and Maharashtra, doubling of Mudked, Medchal, Mehboob Nagar, Don route. Telangana and AP, doubling of Motumarri, Vishnupuram sections. Telangana and AP, Bhadrachalam, Dronakal sections. Amount, sir, 12,334 crore. West Bengal, Jharkhand, Bihar. Telangana and Maharashtra, 4,686 crore. Telangana and AP, 1,596 crore. Telangana and AP, Bhadrachalam, Dronakal section, 770 crore. These are going for railways alone. Sir, major highway projects. Kerala, major highways projects. So I will like to put on record, because after all, the respective honorable members of Kerala insisted, and I'm glad to receive them, that much before I deliver the reply today, I have to meet with them. It was an all-party delegation. I happily met with them. I have no problems. I will address issues also that I have stated and let it go on record that all the MPs came and met me before I gave the reply. I have no hesitation, sir. And there is no vanchana to any state. Nobody is being denied any money. So, India's first Sir, Kerala I mentioned. NH 66, Kappirikadu, Edappalli in Thrissur district. 9,667 crore major highway project Kerala. Sir, major money comes now, 9,606 ongoing. Money comes or not? So, Mukkola junction to Kerala, Tamil Nadu border, 1,148 crore. Sir, J&K, Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Amritsar, Katra road project, 18,000. Sir, kindly, Honorable Speaker, sir, J&K, Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Amritsar, Katra road project, 18,274 crore. Sir, again Kerala, sir. India's first transshipment port. All of us happily celebrated when a very big vessel reached Vijayan port. Kerala government, Congress government gave it. And nobody from who are speaking about AAs and A1 and A2s don't question Kerala Congress government when Vijayan was given on invitation to, I'm not taking the name, one of the A's. On invitation. And nobody went. Nobody from Congress party went and said, "Arey, why are you giving to AA? Can't give it to AA." They didn't say. And afterwards, when communists came, when Communist Party came to power in Kerala, even they did not disturb it. Congress gave it, communists came afterwards, even they also didn't touch it. How much of viability gap funding has been given by Government of India, sir? 818 crores have been given for Vijayan port by Government of India for a project that they themselves invited one of the A and gave it, and that one of the A was given by Congress. Another who came as a communist also did not touch it. It's going on fine till today. But lectures on AA is only for all of us. Sir, so cooperative federalism, states not being mentioned in the budget speech, doesn't have to be a very big issue. They all know they have presented budget in this country for decades. But when it is a ordinary chai wala OBC leader who comes to become prime minister and he does administration well, you then have a problem. Arey, kya ho rahi hai? Is he doing well? No, we'll have to protest. This will not work out, sir. People are seeing this game. So total resources allocated to transfer of states in BE 24-25 is 22,91,182 crores, and that is an increase of 4,93,645 crore, 27.5% over the last year's BE. States transfer to states, 22,91,182 crores. Sir, you know the size of the budget, and rightly that much which is due to go to the states are going on time. Then of course, sir, I've spoken about the criticism about not mentioned in the budget speech. I don't want to elaborate. There are other things. Agricultural allocation has come down, and legal guarantee for MSP. This also has been spoken by more than 20 speakers. Honorable 20 members have spoken. I'll just elaborate. I know Honorable Minister Shivraj Ji has been answering a lot of questions related to agriculture in the last few days. There may be some repetition in my statement, but I'd like to highlight. So the budget allocation for the Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare was only 21,934 crores in 2013-14. 13-14 में 21,934 crore rupees ही था agriculture के लिए allotment. मगर अभी 24-25 में वो बढ़कर के 23 लाख को 1.23 लाख करोड़ हो गया है. 5 गुना इंक्रीज है सर. Sir, more than 3.2 lakh crores have been disbursed to over 11 crore farmers under the PM Kisan since its launch. 3.24 lakh crores has been disbursed for 11 crore farmers. So institutional credit targets for agriculture has increased more than 2.5 times. 2014-15, it was 8 lakh crores. Now it is 20 lakh crores. किसान को ये पैसा institutional credit मिल रहा है. Interest subsidy is also being given to Kisan. It has increased 2.4 times. 2014-15 में 6,000 करोड़ इंटरेस्ट सब्सिडी के साथ किसानों को लोन मिलता था बैंक से. अभी वो बढ़ करके 14,252 करोड़ से सर इस साल 23-24. Number of accounts of small and marginal farmers availing agricultural loans has grown from 57% to 76%. 14 में 57% लोन agricultural farmers लेते थे. अभी 76% लोन ले रहे हैं सब्सिडी के साथ. इसीलिए ये नंबर और बढ़ेगी क्योंकि हमारे प्रयत्न किसान के साथ अच्छा चल रही है सर. Sir, also a committee has been constituted some time ago to look at how the CACP cost, Agricultural Commission for Agricultural Cost and Prices can work better so that किसान के लिए जो भी सुविधा मिलना चाहिए उसको बेहतरी तरीके से मिलाने के लिए कैसे काम करना उसके ऊपर ये कमेटी काम कर रही है. Sir, I want to highlight, if anything, I think many of our speakers have already said this, but I'd like to highlight this point, sir. Today, sir, the Congress Party and the India Alliance partners are all doing good lot of politics on the farmers. I'm saying it with consideration, sir. I'm not speaking loosely. The National Commission on Farmers, MS Swaminathan, had recommended in 2006 minimum support price should be at 50% more than the weighted average cost of production. This was not accepted by the UPA government. The cabinet note, which was drafted in July 2007, said, and I quote, sir, MSP is recommended by the CACP on objective criteria considering the variety of factors involved. Therefore, setting an increase of at least 50% on the cost may cause distortion in the market. In some cases, there may be a mechanical linkage between MSP and cost of production per producer. इतना कह करके MS स्वामीनाथन के रिपोर्ट को दरकिनारे कर दिया यूपीए गवर्नमेंट ने 2007 में. फिर 2004 मैनिफेस्टो में कांग्रेस पार्टी बोलते हैं कि एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव क्रॉप इंश्योरेंस ले आएंगे, मगर सचमुच में पीएम फसल बीमा योजना ले आने वाले कौन है सर? हमारा प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी. फिर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने ये भी कहा इट वुड एग्जामिन द फीसिबिलिटी ऑफ डायरेक्ट इनकम सपोर्ट टू फार्मर्स, मगर किसान सम्मान निधि 2019 में ले आने वाले कौन है सर? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी. इसीलिए कांग्रेस पार्टी they can go on shedding crocodile tears about farmers. कोई implementation में कुछ नहीं किया पिछले 10 साल में, ऊपर से I would say even for several decades कुछ भी नहीं किया. The failure of the flagship loan waiver, sir. 2008 के चुनाव में किसान के लिए लोन वेवर के ऊपर इतनी सारे बातें किए. CAG found gross irregularities in the implementation of the 50,000 crore agricultural debt waiver and debt relief schemes. एक आध विषय उसमें CAG रिपोर्ट में कहा गया कि अराउंड 164 crore was waived off in violation of the guidelines. Implementation में पूरे के पूरे गपलाबाजी करने वाले कांग्रेस है सर. 22% of the cases में lapses and errors पाया गया. 8.5 farmers out of the accounts audited were not eligible to get loans. शायद जीजा बच्चीजा आ गए इसीलिए लोन जिनका मर्जी दे गए, कोई इसमें मेजरिंग मापदंड कोई फॉलो नहीं किया. 34% of the eligible beneficiaries of the test checked accounts were not issued debt waiver certificate. ये मैं मानती हूँ बेरहम एक स्टेप है सर, जिसमें अगर बैंक वो सर्टिफिकेट नहीं देता वो किसान दोबारा लोन नहीं ले पाता. 34% ऑफ द एलिजिबल केसेस में वो सर्टिफिकेट तक नहीं दिया गया. इनके लोन वेवर जिसके ऊपर वो जीत कर आए 2009 में, उतना गपलेबाजी हुआ उसमें, आज किसान के ऊपर रो रहे. सर अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट के ऊपर 15 ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स ने बात किया. सर इसमें कुमारी सैलजा, अभिषेक बैनर्जी, सौगता रॉय जी, हिबी ईडन, राजीव राय, दुराई वाइको, पप्पू यादव जी, डिम्पल यादव जी, एनके प्रेमचंद्रन जी और के सुब्रायन जी, ऐसे बहुत सारे, डॉक्टर सुमति, अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट के ऊपर बात की. मैं उनका एक आध विषय स्पष्ट करना चाहती हूँ सर. सर आवर पॉलिसी टू मेक यूथ, इस बजट में यूथ के लिए 5 ऐसे स्कीम का एक बड़ा सा पीएम का युवा पैकेज हमने ले आए, जिसमें एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी है, स्किल ट्रेनिंग भी है, इंटर्नशिप भी है. आवर पॉलिसी इज देयरफॉर टू मेक यूथ सक्षम, स्वतंत्र और समर्थ. इसीलिए टू मेक देम कॉम्पिटेंट, इंडिपेंडेंट एंड capable, a lot of schemes have been brought in other than the 5 schemes put into PM package. 48 crore mudra loans worth 29 lakh crores have been dispersed since 2014. 29 lakh crores का dispersal हुआ मुद्रा में. इसीलिए इस बार क्योंकि वो सक्सेस हुआ है, हम उसको 20 लाख रुपीस तक अमाउंट बढ़ा रहे हैं, 10 से लेकर के 20 तक बढ़ा रहे. मैं ये 5 स्कीम के ऊपर ज्यादा बोल नहीं रही हूं सर, बट आई वांट टू से यूपीए इरा में जॉबलेस ग्रोथ के विषय में एक विषय हाईलाइट करना चाहती हूं सर. आरबीआई के क्लेम्स डेटा जो पीरियोडिकली हमें इकोनॉमी के ऊपर पिक्चर देता है, वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट यूपीए के इरा में, मतलब 2012 to 13 में और 13 to 14 में टोटल एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्चुअली डिक्लाइन हुआ है. ये वो जिक्र करता है आरबीआई की रिपोर्ट. उनके कार्यकाल में जब टोटल एम्प्लॉयमेंट का नंबर डिक्लाइन होता है, उसके बारे में चर्चा नहीं करते. मैं आज उठा रही हूं इस हाउस में कि उस समय के एम्प्लॉयमेंट क्यों घटा. Why did it come down? If you are claiming that your economy management was all very good, how did total employment figure come down? And this is RBI data, not mine. Second, sir, formal employment was badly hit. Total persons engaged during the UPA time, annual survey of industries कहता है कि कोविड पैंडेमिक के टाइम, हमारे सरकार के टाइम से ज्यादा डिक्लाइन उस समय हुआ टोटल पर्सन्स का एंगेजमेंट में. दिस इज अ डेटा अबाउट 2012-13 एम्प्लॉयमेंट टोटल पर्सन्स एंगेज डिक्लाइन हुआ उस समय. सर वी वांट टू हाईलाइट द फैक्ट दैट एनुअल पीरियोडिक लेबर फोर्स सर्वे reports show that the labor market indicators for persons in the age group of 15 years and above has steadily improved under Prime Minister Modi 2017-18 to 2022-23. Our employment figures have improved. I'm giving you at least 4 indicators for that. Labor force participation has increased from 49.8 in 2017-18 to 57.9% in 22-23. Labor force participation number. इसमें women labor force participation has risen to 37% in 22-23 from 23% which was in 2017-18. Women का participation भी increase हुआ. Youth the unemployment rate has declined from 6% in 2017-18 to a low of 3.2% in 22-23. Youth unemployment for the age group 15 to 29 has declined sharply from 17.8% in 2017-18 to 10% in 22-23. So, the last point on this employment debate, sir, SBI research report which was released in July 2024 said India created 12.5 crore jobs between 2014 and 23 compared to only 2.9 crore during the UPA 10 साल. 2.9 crore UPA के 10 साल में, मगर अभी 12.5 crore हमारी 10 साल में सर. So employment के ऊपर बार बार गलत फहमियां प्रचार करना ये छोड़ दे क्योंकि डेटा उसके खिलाफ है. Sir, next is the question of inflation management. In inflation, periodic labor force does not include Narega, sir. Does not include. I'm sorry. No comfort on that. Sir. Sir, inflation. Inflation, sir. Inflation as a subject. 7 honorable members spoke about it. I'm not taking their names. Sir, we saw double-digit high inflation period during the UPA era, and that is because of their reckless policies. I want to differentiate between the inflation which prevailed during UPA and the inflation, if at all, within the range which prevails now, some months which have gone up. There is a difference. Domestic inflation used to be higher than the global average during UPA's time. Global financial crisis 2008, sir. If you are talking about COVID, which is much more complex than the global financial crisis, global financial crisis 2008, UPA government took stimulus measures to boost the economy. But I'm sorry to say, I'll come to this particular matter because it has a relevance to one of the honorable members. Harvard and Oxford educated leaders, UPA government was run by them for the economy, did not know when and how to withdraw the stimulus, leading to a high double-digit inflation between 2009 and 13, high fiscal deficit and debt, crowding out private investment. So between January 2012 and 2014, just the 22 months, of the total 28 months, 22 months the inflation was above 9%. Almost double digit and almost double of the forbearance limit that is permitted. Inflation के इनके रिकॉर्ड ही है सर, उसको बीट करना आसान नहीं है. इसीलिए मैं बात बोल रही हूं, UPA sir, UPA inherited a stable macroeconomic environment with inflation at 3.8% from 1999-2000 to 2003-04. अटल जी के समय पर इन्फ्लेशन उस रेंज में पर था, उसको इनहेरिट किया यूपीए ने. Comparatively, annual inflation rose to 8.1% between 2004-05 to 2013-14. अटल जी का 3.8%, इनका 8.1%. यही है इनका रिकॉर्ड इन्फ्लेशन मैनेजमेंट के ऊपर. सर एक्चुअली क्योंकि हमारे एमपी साहब ऑलरेडी एक स्लोगन दे रहे, मैं बोलना चाहती हूं, मैं हिंदी इलाके से नहीं आती हूं, फिर भी ये याद है, कांग्रेस आई महंगाई लाई, ये है इनका रिकॉर्ड। सर, because economy was in such poorly managed state because of inflation, I want to quote sir, RBI गवर्नर, उनका नाम नहीं ले रही हूं क्योंकि सदस्य नहीं है इधर, मगर वो एक किताब लिखे हैं, उस किताब में वो बोलते हैं, I quote, the finance ministry used to pressurize the RBI to soften interest rates and present a rosier picture of growth to shore up sentiments. क्योंकि आपके आर्थिक व्यवस्था इतना बिगड़ गई थी, आप आरबीआई को फोन करके उनको बोल रहे हैं कि प्लीज ठीक से मैनेज करो भैया, क्योंकि सेंटिमेंट अफेक्ट हो जाएगा। आप कुछ मैनेजमेंट नहीं किए, मगर ये किताब में फॉर्मर आरबीआई गवर्नर लिख रहे हैं सर इनका इकोनॉमी के मैनेजमेंट के ऊपर। शेम, वो हमें पूछते हैं कि इकोनॉमी कैसे मैनेज कर रहे हो। सर, इंडिया's inflation between 2020-2023 is much lower than the global average. Prime Minister Modi, in spite of COVID, planned the economy in such a way that our inflation did not affect so badly. I want to just give you the list of the records, sir. NDA के समय 99 to 2004 तक 3.8, UPA 1 में 6%, UPA 2 में 10.2%, so UPA 1 and 2 put together 8.1%. अभी हम आ रहे हैं NDA 1 में 14-15 से लेकर इन्फ्लेशन 5 years में 4.5%, NDA 2 में 5.7%, NDA 1 and 2 put together 5.1%. कहाँ है 8.1%? हमारे 5.1% कहाँ है? मैं ये भी दुख के साथ कहना चाह रही हूँ, जब प्रधानमंत्री जी पेट्रोल और डीजल प्राइस को 2 बार कम किए, बीजेपी स्टेट्स ने कम किया, इन्फ्लेशन हटवाए, मगर यूपीए के स्टेट्स कोई कुछ नहीं किया, उसके वजह से उनके स्टेट में इन्फ्लेशन हाई रहा। देश के लिए नुकसानदायक पॉलिसी है यूपीए का। ठीक है, हम कैसे मैनेज किए इन्फ्लेशन? ग्रुप ऑफ सर, एनडीए गवर्नमेंट कैसे मैनेज कर रही है? ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स के द्वारा इन्फ्लेशन को मॉनिटर करते हुए सप्लाई साइड का हर स्टेप हर बार उठाते हैं। मैं उदाहरण देती हूं सर, भारत ब्रांड आटा, राइस और पल्सेस का विषय हमने खरीद करके सब्सिडी के साथ जनता को पहुंचा रहे हैं। भारत आटा एट 27.50 रुपीज पर केजी, और लोग खरीद रहे हैं कि नहीं खरीद रहे हैं? बिल्कुल खरीद रहे हैं। 14.87 लाख टन्स हैव बीन सोल्ड फॉर कॉमन पब्लिक। भारत राइस 27.5 रुपीज पर केजी में चावल मिलता है और 13.98 लाख टन्स बिक्री हो गए हैं सर, लोग खरीद रहे हैं। भारत चना दाल 60 रुपीज पर केजी के 1 केजी का पैक 11.52 लाख टन सोल्ड हो गए। भारत मूंग दाल, बोथ मूंग दाल और साबुत मूंग दाल 2984.37 टन्स का सेल हो गया है। आम नागरिक तक हमारे भारत ब्रांड आटा पहुंच रही है, इसीलिए इन्फ्लेशन को वो फेस कर पा रहे हैं। सर, मैं अगले एक विषय, मुख्य विषय में आ रही हूं। एससी एसटी को इग्नोर कर रहे हैं सरकार, विमेन एंड पुअर को इग्नोर कर रहे हैं। इसमें 4 लोग बात किए, चरणजीत शनी, श्रीमती डिम्पल यादव, के राधाकृष्णन and Tol Tirumavalavan, all members, honorable members of parliament who have raised this issue. I want to say SC or ST or women के allocation has gone up substantially. Number दे रही हूँ सर, 23-24 में 1,59,148 crores था SC का. इस साल 1,65,493 crores, 6,345 crores और बढ़ाए. ST 1,19,706 crores, 1,24,909 crores now, 5,113 crores अधिक we have increased it. Women 2,38,220 crore पिछले साल. इस साल 3,27,158 crore, 88,938 crores ज्यादा दिए हैं इस साल में. सर इस विषय में थोड़ा ऑनरेबल स्पीकर ध्यान से आपके सामने विषय रख रही हूं. SC/ST का एलोकेशन कम हो गया है, ऐसे प्रश्न पूछने वाले से मैं पूछना चाहती हूं. कर्नाटका की कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट ने SC/ST फंड से बजट में 9,980 दिए हुए बजट से 4,301 करोड़ ट्राइबल सब प्लान से निकाला गया. उसका पता नहीं चल रहा कहां है. So far of the total, Karnataka government has spent 2,228 crore, including 1,587 crore from the SC/ST sub-plan and 641 crore from the tribal sub-plan specifically. God knows where this is going. Because this has been questioned in Karnataka itself by the leader of the opposition and the media. I want to ask माननीय फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर चरणजीत चन्नी जी, आपके लीडर से बात करिए. कर्नाटका में जाकर के SC का हालात के ऊपर प्रश्न पूछिए. इधर पूछने का आवश्यकता नहीं है. उधर कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट में हो रही है इतनी सारी घपला. फिर कर्नाटका से एक और विषय सर, जरूर मैं मानती हूं कांग्रेस में SC के विषय में बात करने वाले हर नेता कर्नाटका आज ही जाए, पूछ ले कि क्या हो रही है. SC के पैसा को निकाल करके प्राइवेट अकाउंट में डाला जा रहा है, किसी को मालूम नहीं हो रहे. SC के ऊपर इधर लेक्चर हो रही है. कर्नाटका महर्षि वाल्मीकि शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब्स डेवलपमेंट कॉर्पोरेशन स्कैम, बड़ा सा स्कैम सर. इसमें सर विषय देख लीजिए, कितना इंटरेस्टिंग बात. नॉर्मली गवर्नमेंट स्टैंड्स अप टू से नो गपला, क्या आरोप लगा रही हो, सॉरी, ऐसे बात करने के लिए सरकार के पक्ष में से खड़े होते हैं. मगर उधर नाम नहीं ले रहा हूं, मुख्यमंत्री जी खड़े होकर के बोल रहे हैं, अरे भैया वो 187 करोड़ नहीं है, सिर्फ 89 करोड़ है जो गपला है. मगर नॉट 187 करोड़ बट ओनली 89 करोड़. ये देख लीजिए क्या कॉन्फिडेंस. यही कांग्रेस है. गपला करो, फिर आर्ग्यू करो, बोलो कि 189 नहीं है भैया, जस्ट 89 है, छोड़ दो. SC का पैसा सर, ST का पैसा सर, दोनों उधर गपले हो रही है, मगर इधर SC के ऊपर लेक्चर हमें दे रहे. SC के ऊपर चीफ मिनिस्टर पंजाब के प्रश्न पूछ रहे.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed. As a director of the United States Secret Service, I take full responsibility for any security lapse of our agency. We are fully cooperating with...
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by Yodi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law. It's 72 hours since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability. Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj dodges, accuses Republic of a biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 80 killed in Wayanad, landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away, rescue operations underway. Major showdown in Parliament. Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. And good news for India. Manu Bhakkar, Sarobjot Singh wins second medal for India with 10m air pistol team bronze.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
फॉर्म ऑफ फिजिकल एसेट्स. बैंक में फिक्स्ड डिपॉजिट में कैश रखना एक चीज है, मगर घर खरीदना या घर में विस्तार करने के लिए कमरा बनाना वो अलग विषय. टुडे इन द फॉर्म ऑफ फिजिकल एसेट्स, कंस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ हाउसेस or other immovable properties increased from 14 lakh crores in 2013-14 to 35 lakh crores in 22-23. It clearly indicates a shift of savings in the form of physical assets rather than in the form of financial assets. The registered investor base at the National Stock Exchange has tripled from March 2020 to 2024 to 9.2 crores of Indians 31 March 2024 tak. So potentially translating into 20% of India's households now are channeling their household savings into financial markets. ये हम ध्यान में रखना चाहिए. Sir, I'll come to that. I'll certainly come to it. Sir, Honorable Speaker, sir, I'm almost coming to the end, sir, but one or two important points. Sir, I thought you wanted the answers. Sir, lack of transparency in budget. Lack of transparency in budget was the issue raised by Honorable Member N.K. Premchandran. I want to highlight the fact, sir. In fact, it is completely the opposite of what used to prevail under UPA. And I'll give you examples with which I want to say this charge lack of transparency in budget should actually be posed by N.K. Premchandran ji to UPA budgets. Sir, all the details have already been provided. I'm not going to say what is revenue how much is revenue receipt, how much is other receipts. The borrowings are meant for financing fiscal deficit, because the question also said how government will finance the additional allocation of around 56,000 crores. So
from Kerala to the national capital, no end to common man's distress. Nature's wrath to man-made calamity. Republic TV coverage on Across the Republic at 6 p.m. today.
हर स्टेप हम ले रहे हैं ट्रांसपेरेंसी की ओर. I want this to be recognized by the honorable member. So the last two members who asked particular questions, sir, on the minority budget has been reduced. Honorable member Ziaur Rahman Bark from UP, I forget his constituency, Sambal. But I must say, sir, you normally don't allow us to mention names of people who are not the members. But with your permission, I want for a moment to pay a momentary dedication to his grandfather, Shafiqur Rahman Bark, late Shri Shafiqur Rahman Bark, because he was a very elderly member. He came several times to meet me on his constituency-related problems. I used to respect him. I gave him a lot of time to understand his issues, and where I could help, I have helped him. But not for that, but I do recognize the dignity with which he has approached his assignments, even with that aged, even with that seniority in age. So I want to respect the grandson who's now come in his position, who's asked this question.
After Jammu and Kashmir group's request for Indian intervention, Shia leader Imran Ansari speaks to Republic. Confrontations, exposés, and a lot more. Of this is exclusive at 7 p.m.
Sir, this is not something I very much would want to speak about, but there are one or two things which I need to highlight before I come to the last 2 points, sir. Professor Saugata Roy has raised a lot of issues, but I'm astonished, sir, from the land of Bengal, which inspired our freedom movement, which gave us the slogan Vande Mataram. Here, you don't hear me all right, no? Vande Mataram. I'll be happy to say it 10 times. Vande Mataram.
From Kerala to the national capital, no end to common man's distress. Nature's wrath to man-made calamity. Republic TV coverage on Across the Republic at 6 p.m. today.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by Yodi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law. 72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability. Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj dodges, accuses Republic of biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 84 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away, rescue operations on a war footing. There's been a major showdown in the parliament as Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. And pride for India, Manu Bhaker, Sarabjit Singh wins second medal for India with 10M air pistol team bronze.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
After Jammu and Kashmir group's request for Indian intervention, Shia leader Imran Ansari speaks to Republic. Confrontations, exposes, and a lot more. Of this is exclusive at 7 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by Yogi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law. Life imprisonment introduced against love jihad. "72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but AAP government runs away from taking accountability." Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj ducks, dodges and accuses Republic of a biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 107 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away. Rescue operations underway. Major showdown in Parliament as Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. Manu Bhakar, Sarabjot Singh win second medal for India with 10-meter air pistol team bronze.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
The death toll from the massive landslide in Kerala's Wayanad district mounted to over 70, with hundreds still feared trapped. The NDRF and the army were deployed to lead rescue efforts at the scene as concerns grew over the fate of those trapped under the rubble. Watch this report for the latest.
A man was rescued from the jaws of death after a massive landslide in Kerala's Wayanad on Tuesday, claiming 70 lives. Hundreds were feared trapped under the rubble, even as rescue operations were underway on a war footing. NDRF personnel were at the scene, and multiple columns of the army were also pressed into service as rescue operations gathered momentum. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh spoke to Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi, asking him to mobilise personnel to landslide-hit Wayanad. Earlier, Kerala Health Minister Veena George informed that 24 bodies were shifted to a hospital while 70 people were reported injured.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself. Many are injured, so they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also. We have ensured that.
Sharing an update on the ongoing rescue ops, Kerala Minister M.B. Rajesh said 250 people have so far been rescued from the scene of the landslide.
Rescue operations are being carried out on a war footing. Police, NDRF, Fire Force and various agencies are actively involved in rescue operations. We have sought Army's help. According to the information which we received, Army will reach soon. Honorable Chief Minister himself is closely monitoring and coordinating rescue operations from his office. CM has sent a team of 5 ministers of the State Cabinet to Wayanad, so they will be coordinating rescue operations from Wayanad.
Meanwhile, Union Minister George Kurian informed that Prime Minister Narendra Modi was briefed on the incident and was personally overseeing the rescue operations.
And in the early morning itself, Prime Minister was active in this thing and monitoring everything. He was taking the stock of the situation and directed the force and NDRF to reach there for immediate this rescue actions. They already moved, and from Kerala and outside Kerala, South India, these all forces are alerted.
Expressing grief over the loss of lives, Union Home Minister Amit Shah said a second NDRF team was on the way to Wayanad. Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan and Wayanad MP Rahul Gandhi also voiced anguish over the deaths.
I request the Union Government to extend all possible support for rescue and medical care, immediate release of the compensation to deceased people, if that compensation can be increased as well, restore vital transport and communication lines, set up relief at the earliest, and prepare a roadmap for the rehabilitation of the affected families.
Okay.
Even as I speak, the threat of landslides looms over many areas in Wayanad and the Western Ghats. Our country has witnessed an alarming rise in the landslides in the last few years.
Meanwhile, the opposition raised a ruckus in Lok Sabha, demanding suspension of business and discussion on the landslide in the question hour. Speaking in the lower house on the landslide deaths, Rahul urged the centre to set up relief camps and raise compensation for the victims' kin. Congress Member of Parliament Pramod Tiwari also raised the Wayanad landslide in the Rajya Sabha.
क्योंकि इतने लोग वहाँ पर मर चुके हैं वो मट्टी के ढेर में, अब तो 50 की गिनती हो गई, लेकिन उससे अंदाज़ा लगता है क्योंकि ये रात के 2:30 बजे होने से किसी को पता नहीं चला कितने लोग मरे, कितने लोग हैं.
With the rescue operations gathering momentum with the involvement of the Army and the Air Force, there is little hope on the fates of those still trapped under the rubble.
The Aam Aadmi Party government is under fire for the death of 3 aspiring civil servants inside the flooded basement of an IAS coaching centre in Delhi. And yet, Delhi Mayor Shelly Oberoi dodged tough questions by Republic, while Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj went on a rant when sought accountability. Here's a report.
As As protests continued over the death of 3 IAS aspirants in the basement flooding incident, the mayor fled when confronted with tough questions by our channel. Chased by the Republic, Major Shelley O'Brien hurried into her vehicle while her guard pushed our mic away.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Please tell us something.
Also confronted with hard questions, AAP Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj slammed his car door on a reporter's face. When persuaded, the AAP leader responded to hurling profanities at our channel.
This is how he's orchestrating this whole thing, bringing you these children this in such a serious issue. This is Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj is using his kids case to straight what you have
Arnab Goswami. Arnab Goswami. Arnab Goswami.
What are you then? What are you then?
Arnab Goswami.
Do you think you made everything in these months? You made everything about your chief minister's arrest. You ignored this whole thing about the life of your people of national capital.
आओ बेटा आओ.
Meanwhile, an eyewitness shared chilling details of the moment leading up to the incident. Ridesh Chauhan, an eyewitness, said the students who were on a break hurried back to the library as the rain started flooding the basement. He added that around 6:30 p.m. a guard came rushing to say that storm water was gushing into the basement. The guard asked the students to set everything aside and run for their lives.
ऑन द डिबेट मेरे साथ रिदेश चौहान है. रिदेश चौहान ये चश्मदीद गवाह है. उस दिन क्या हुआ?
ठीक है, उस टाइम पे सर जो था ना, हम लोग लगभग 35 to 40 स्टूडेंट होंगे जो हम उस टाइम पे लाइब्रेरी में बेसमेंट में पढ़ रहे थे. उस टाइम पे 7 बजे का टाइम होता है, हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट की लाइब्रेरी क्लोज हो जाती है उस टाइम पे. बट उस टाइम जो बारिश स्टार्ट हो गई थी तो इट वाज टाइम अराउंड 6:30 पे ये टाइम था. तो बारिश हो रही थी, ऊपर हम लोग नीचे पढ़ रहे थे. अचानक से वन मैन केम इनटू द बेसमेंट एंड शाउटेड दैट खाली करो जल्दी से, पानी आ रहा है बहुत तेज. बस उसने वो गार्डमैन थे एक्चुअली हमारे, तो वो उन्होंने इतना बोल ही पाया है. और उसके बाद हम बच्चे जितने सारे वहाँ पर थे अपने बैग लगाने लगे, बुक्स वगैरह और लैपटॉप जो भी रखे थे वो अपने पैक करके हम लोग निकलने लगे एक्चुअली में. और देयर आर 2 एग्जिट एंड सेम वो ही एंट्री और एग्जिट वही है. जो एक बैक साइड भी था और एक एंट्री एक और गेट था जो मैन एंट्री गेट था. तो तब तक जब तक उन्होंने बोला है, वो गार्डमैन बोल के तुरंत वो भी स्टेप बैक हुए और हमने उठ के देखा तो बैक साइड से आई वॉज सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ द एंट्री गेट. सो मैं जैसे ही उठा मैंने देखा तो उस टाइम पानी आ चुका था बैक साइड के गेट से. तो फिर हमने सोचा हमने इधर तो पानी आ चुका है, हम लोग भागे इधर से निकले. तब तक उस टाइम तक ना इतना नहीं पता था कि जो पानी की स्पीड होगी इस तरीके से इतनी तेज पानी बेसमेंट में आ जाएगा.
Meanwhile, the MHA on Tuesday set up a committee to probe the drowning incident and sought a report in 30 days. The number of persons arrested in connection with the incident, including the owner of the coaching center, went up to 7. As the ruling AAP runs away from Republic's mic, it stands further implicated of shocking civic negligence.
The Yogi Adityanath-led government has brought amendments to the Uttar Pradesh Prohibition of Unlawful Conversion of Religion Bill 2024 in the Assembly. The amendments double down on crimes of conversion, including love jihad. Stricter punishments have been brought in for such cases, including life imprisonment. Now, this has spared a massive debate with the opposition objecting to the move. Here's a comprehensive report.
In a big move by the Yogi government, Uttar Pradesh government has proposed significant amendments to the UP Prohibition of Unlawful Religious Conversion Amendment Bill. One of the key amendments introduces life imprisonment for those found guilty of love jihad. The punishment for crimes previously defined in the bill has now been doubled. The bill now incorporates more offences that could lead to life imprisonment.
थोड़ा कठोर भी बनाया गया है। इसमें पहले एफआईआर केवल पीड़ित व्यक्ति कर सकता था, अब इसमें एफआईआर कोई भी व्यक्ति कर सकता है जो पीड़ित का सहयोगी हो, साथी हो। धारा 5(1) में कि 3 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 10 वर्ष के कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपए का जुर्माना किया गया।
Hindu seers have welcomed the move.
हम इसके पक्ष में हैं क्योंकि ये समाज के हित में है और हमारा हिंदू समाज सनातन धर्म कभी किसी को बांटने की तोड़ने की बात नहीं करता, लेकिन बाकी सब समाजों में जो हो रहा है वो हम देख रहे हैं कि कैसे किस मानसिकता के साथ में हमारे धर्म को, हमारी परंपराओं को खंडित करने का काम और हमारे बच्चियों को महिला को सुलाकर उनके जीवन को खत्म करने का काम किया जा रहा है।
उत्तर प्रदेश के यशस्वी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के द्वारा जो विधानसभा में प्रस्ताव पेश किया गया, जिसमें कहा गया कि लव जिहादियों को अब आजीवन कारावास, बहुत ही सराहनीय और सुंदर कदम है। लव जिहाद को रोकने में एक प्रभावी कदम है ये।
The proposed amendments have been welcomed by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
देखिए, जो प्रदेश की हमारी बहन बेटियां थीं जिनके जीवन के साथ खिलवाड़ किया जा रहा था, निश्चित तौर पर इस कड़े कानून के बाद उस पर प्रतिबंध लगेगा और इस कानून के बनने के बाद भी अगर इस तरह का
इस प्रकार से परफॉर्म कर रही है और एक बढ़िया टीम वर्क आपने दिखाया है, उसका क्या कारण है?
उसका तो सर कुछ नहीं, बिकॉज 2019 से मतलब हम जैसे नेशनल्स में होते हैं तो उस टाइम पे भी काफ़ी अच्छी टीम होती है हमारी। हर बार मतलब नेशनल में गोल्ड लिया हमने, जैसे जूनियर वर्ल्ड कप हो गया और अदर वर्ल्ड कप्स हो गए, उसमें भी हमारे गोल्ड ही ऑलमोस्ट सारे। तो काफ़ी अच्छा था एक्सपीरियंस और नेक्स्ट टाइम होप करूँगा इससे अच्छा आपको मतलब गोल्ड लेके दिखाऊँ।
आप करोगे, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है। आप मेहनत भी कर रहे हैं और लगन से कर रहे हैं। तो मनु का आभार किए हैं
सर, उसका भी डोप टेस्ट चल रहा है।
अच्छा,
हाँ जी।
देखिए, मनु को भी अभी 25 मीटर के लिए तैयारी करनी है।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी, वो तो
तरफ से उसको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देना।
यस सर, जरूर।
और फिर से आपको दोनों को बहुत बहुत बधाई मेरी तरफ से।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
और वहाँ जो हमारे सब खिलाड़ी हैं,
हाँ जी,
उनको भी मेरी तरफ से शुभकामनाएं दे देना।
यस सर, यस जरूर।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं भैया।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच। जय हिंद।
थैंक यू, जय हिंद।
हेलो, नमस्कार सर, मैं सौरभ
जो बहुत 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 बधाई।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
आपने देश का नाम भी बड़ा किया, देश का मान भी बड़ा किया।
हाँ जी।
और आपकी मेहनत रंग लाई है।
हाँ जी सर।
और मनु को भी मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत बधाई।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
और आपने आपके डिवीजन में थोड़े से रह गए, लेकिन आपने
हाँ जी, बस वो एक
दिखा दिया।
हाँ जी, एक ही अटेम्प्ट से रह गया उसके अंदर में, बट कोई नहीं, नेक्स्ट ओलंपिक में और अच्छा करके जाऊँगा, उसकी तैयारी ज़्यादा अच्छी करूँगा।
नहीं, बहुत अच्छा किया है, लेकिन आप और मनु की जो टीम इस प्रकार से परफॉर्म कर रही है,
हाँ जी,
और एक बढ़िया टीम वर्क आपने दिखाया है,
हाँ जी, हाँ जी,
उसका क्या कारण है?
उसका तो सर कुछ नहीं, बिकॉज 2019 से मतलब हम जैसे नेशनल्स में होते हैं तो उस टाइम पे भी काफ़ी अच्छी टीम होती है हमारी। हर बार मतलब नेशनल में गोल्ड लिया हमने, जैसे जूनियर वर्ल्ड कप हो गया और अदर वर्ल्ड कप्स हो गए, उसमें भी हमारे गोल्ड ही ऑलमोस्ट सारे। तो काफ़ी अच्छा था एक्सपीरियंस और नेक्स्ट टाइम होप करूँगा इससे अच्छा आपको मतलब गोल्ड लेके दिखाऊँ।
नहीं, आप करोगे, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है। आप मेहनत भी कर रहे हैं और लगन से कर रहे हैं।
यस सर।
तो मनु कहाँ बाहर गए हैं?
सर उसका भी डॉप टेस्ट चल रहा है।
अच्छा।
हाँ जी।
देखिए मनु को भी अभी 25 मीटर के लिए तैयारी करनी है।
हाँ जी वो तो है।
उसको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देना।
यस सर जरूर।
और फिर से आपको दोनों को बहुत बहुत बधाई मेरी तरफ से।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
और वहाँ जो हमारे सब खिलाड़ी हैं,
हाँ जी,
उनको भी मेरी तरफ से शुभकामनाएं दे देना।
यस सर, यस जरूर।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं भैया।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच। जय हिंद।
थैंक यू। जय हिंद।
Well, that was Prime Minister Narendra Modi congratulating Sarabjot Singh on winning a bronze medal for India in the 10-meter air pistol. He also, through Sarabjot, congratulated Manu Bhakar and the Indian contingent at Olympics. Moving on to the next story now, at least 2 people were killed after a passenger train bound for Mumbai derailed in Jharkhand's West Singhbhum district on Tuesday. Politics took centre stage as West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee questioned the centre over repeated train accidents. Here's a report.
In the latest in a string of such incidents, 18 coaches of a passenger train derailed in the West Singhbhum district of Jharkhand. The bogies jumped rails near Chakradharpur between Rajakharswan West Outer and Barabambu in the Chakradharpur railway division. As the toll from the train derailment rose to 2, the incident took a political turn after West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee lashed out at the centre. Posting on the Howrah CSMT Express derailment on her X handle, Mamata questioned the centre's track record on railway safety. While condoling the loss of lives in the incident, the West Bengal Chief Minister demanded that the government be held to account over the quote-unquote unending procession of deaths. Meanwhile, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren announced an ex-gratia of rupees 10 lakh for each victim and rupees 5 lakh each for the injured. The rescue operations picked up pace at the scene of the derailment, with the army pressed into service. The incident showed the overturned coaches, with rescue operations underway.
और पुलिस द्वारा घटनास्थल पर पहुंचकर घटना के करीब 1 घंटे के अंदर ही जितने भी घायल उनको रेस्क्यू करते हुए एम्बुलेंसेस के माध्यम से, निजी वाहनों के माध्यम से, पुलिस के वाहनों के माध्यम से आसपास के अस्पतालों में भर्ती कराया गया। अभी रेस्क्यू कार्य लगभग पूरा हो चुका है और रिस्टोरेशन की तरफ हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं।
As concerns grow over repeated train derailment, the bigger question is, can the opposition work towards a solution instead of politicizing such incidents?
After Jammu and Kashmir group's request for Indian intervention, Shia leader Imran Ansari speaks to Republic. Confrontations, exposés and a lot more. Of this is exclusive at 7 p.m.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Three UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing.
3 UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
After Jammu and Kashmir group's request for Indian intervention, Shia leader Imran Ansari speaks to Republic. Confrontations, exposes and a lot more. Of this is exclusive at 7 p.m.
Uttar Pradesh passes anti-conversion law amendments. Life imprisonment in cases of love jihad. Yogi government doubles down on conversion crimes. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by Yogi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law.
I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
72 hours since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability.
Is orchestrating this whole thing, bringing these children this in such a serious issue. This is Delhi minister.
Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj ducks, dodges and accuses Republic of a biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 80 killed in Wayanad landslides. Hundreds are trapped after roads swept away. Rescue operations underway. Major showdown in Parliament as Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. And Manu Bhakar, Sarabjot Singh wins second medal for India in 10mm air pistol mix event. Prime Minister Dial Sarabjot congratulates him.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Good evening, welcome to Republic TV. I'm Vijayan Bharadwaj. Viewers, our top focus today. Just a few minutes before Nirmala addressed the Parliament, there was a heated exchange between Rahul Gandhi and Anurag Thakur. BJP leader Anurag Thakur attacked Congress over caste census, saying those who know nothing of caste want caste census. Meanwhile, Rahul Gandhi responded, saying that the one who raised voice for deprived is often met with abuses. Listen in to that heated debate.
सर ओबीसी की बात जनगणना की बात बहुत की जाती है। माननीय सभापति जी जिसकी जात का पता नहीं वो गणना की बात करता है।
दिखवा लूँगा, मैं आपकी बात को ले रहा हूँ। मैं उन्होंने जो बात कही है, आप जो विरोध कर रहे हैं मैं उसको दिखवा लूँगा। आपने जो बात कही उसको मैं दिखवा लूँगा। अनुराग जी,
माननीय सभापति जी,
कृपया आप लोग बैठ जाएं। आप बैठ जाएं, अच्छा आप बैठ जाएं, आप बैठ जाएं, आप बैठ जाएं, ठीक है। गौरव जी,
माननीय सभापति जी, मैं आपको याद कराना चाहता हूँ, इसी सदन में एक पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री जी ने RG1 ने ओबीसी को आरक्षण देने का विरोध किया था। RG1 ने ओबीसी को आरक्षण देने का विरोध किया था।
एक मिनट माननीय मंत्री जी, एक मिनट, लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन बोलना चाहते हैं, आप लोग बैठ जाएं। माननीय मंत्री जी की स्पीच, माननीय अनुराग जी की स्पीच खत्म हो जाए।
बैठे
आप लोग बैठ जाएं। मैं आपसे
उन्होंने मुझे इंसल्ट किया, मुझे बोलने दीजिए।
उनकी बात खत्म हो जाए।
उन्होंने इंसल्ट किया,
उसके बाद मैं आपको अवसर दूंगा। नहीं, उनके बाद अवसर दूंगा, आपको अवसर दूंगा। बैठ जाएं, आप बैठ जाएं, अवसर दूंगा। उनकी स्पीच खत्म हो जाए। प्लीज आप बैठ जाओ। अनुराग जी,
कल किस चीज को इंसल्ट कर रहे थे?
आपको अवसर दूंगा, आपको अवसर दूंगा। अच्छा, एक मिनट बैठ जाए, आप बैठ जाए।
सर मैं क्लैरिटी कर दूं। सर मैंने कहा
एक मिनट बैठ जाए। आप एक मिनट बैठ जाए। आप सब लोग बैठ जाए। अच्छा, आप सब लोग बैठ जाए। चल, अब लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन को मैं बुला रहा हूँ। अब ये पर इज इट फेयर इफ आई एम अलाउइंग टू योर लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन, इज इट फेयर? फिर मैं उनको बुला लूँगा। नहीं तो मैं आपको बुला रहा हूँ, तो पहले बैठ जाएं। पहले लोग बैठ जाएं।
पहले बैठाइए सर।
सब लोग बैठ जाएं। पहले सब लोग बैठ जाएं, तब मैं आपको अलाउ करूँ। सब बैठ जाए, मैं आपको अलाउ करूँ। मैं आपको अलाउ करूँगा, सब बैठ जाएं। मैं अलाउ करूँगा। आप मेरी बात सुन नहीं पा रहे। मैं आपको अलाउ करूँगा, पहले सब बैठ जाए, हाउस इन ऑर्डर होगा। गौरव जी, आप भी बैठ जाएं। मैं लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन को अलाउ कर दे रहा हूँ। अगर आप ये कह रहे हैं कि हमें इंसल्ट किया गया, मैं बिल्कुल आपको अलाउ करूँ।
सर दीजिए, सर बोलने दीजिए सर।
मैं आपको
बोलने दीजिए सर।
ऐसा नहीं
सर, बोलने दीजिए सर।
मैं आपका नाम तो लूँ। राहुल गांधी जी।
स्पीकर सर, देखिए, जितना मेरा आप लोग इंसल्ट करना चाहते हैं, आप खुशी से करिए, आप रोज करिए, मगर एक बात मत भूलिए, जाति जनगणना को हम यहाँ पास करके दिखाएंगे। धन्यवाद। जितना करिए, खुशी से लूंगा।
अरे तो अपनी जाति भी लिखनी पड़ेगी उसमें। आप चुप रहे। श्री अनुराग ठाकुर जी, आपने समय दे दिया, अब आप बैठे। ये तरीका नहीं है, नहीं ये तरीका नहीं। आपको हमने टाइम दे दिया। क्या आप बैठ चुके हैं? आप बैठ चुके हैं? नहीं, आप बैठ चुके। श्री अनुराग ठाकुर जी।
सर, मुझे लगता था कि इनको भाषण देने से पहले पर्ची आती होगी।
हमने आप,
लेकिन हर बार इंटरवेंशन के लिए पर्ची आती है अपने बलबूते पर। सर, उधार की बुद्धि से राजनीति नहीं चलती है। उधार की बुद्धि से राजनीति नहीं चलती है। यहाँ पर्ची लेने से काम नहीं चलता है। आप बोल के हटते हो, फिर पर्ची आती, फिर बोलते हो। ऐसे कैसे चलता है? माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, माननीय सभापति जी,
एक मिनट।
आई एम नॉट यील्डिंग सर, आई एम नॉट यील्डिंग सर।
बिठा के आपको बिठाया, बोला है। अब मैं नहीं करूँगा। मैंने आपको अनुराग ठाकुर जी को बिठा के आपको मैंने समय दिया, तो अब अनुराग ठाकुर जी बोलेंगे।
सर, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, उधार की बुद्धि से राजनीति नहीं चलती है। आजकल कुछ लोगों पर जातिगत जनगणना का भूत सवार है सर। लेकिन मैं इतना कहूँगा सर, मैंने क्या कहा था सर? सर माननीय सभापति जी, मैं गंभीर बात कर रहा हूँ, ये नहीं सुन रहे। मैंने कहा था जिस
ठाकुर टैगोर प्लीज।
माननीय सभापति जी,
आई हैव ऑलरेडी गिवन एन अपॉर्चुनिटी टू राहुल गांधी जी। राहुल गांधी जी अपनी ही हैज एक्सप्रेस हिज फीलिंग, जो उनको था। नहीं, आप दल से बाहर आ जाए, कृपया आप दल से आ जाएं, फिर मैं उनको फिर समय दे दूंगा। फिर मैं उनको समय दे रही हूँ।
जी सर मैंने कहा था कि जिसको जात का पता नहीं वो गन्ना की बात करता है। मैंने नाम किसी का नहीं लिया था सर, नाम तो किसी का नहीं लिया था, नाम किसी का नहीं लिया था, लेकिन जवाब देने कौन खड़े हो गए। सर मैं कहना चाहता हूं माननीय सभापति जी, अगर आप देखेंगे
मैंने अनुराग जी को बिठा के मैंने माननीय राहुल गांधी को समय दिया, मैंने अनुराग ठाकुर जी को बिठा के, तो कृपया आप लोग जब एलओपी को टाइम मिल गया तो आप सदन में व्यवधान नहीं। आप फिर बोलना चाहते हैं, आप खड़े हो जाइए, आप फिर बोलना चाहते हैं, खड़े हो जाइए, चलिए खड़े हो, आप लोग जाइए बिल से बाहर। एलओपी प्लीज, एलओपी आई एम गिविंग, तो आप बिल से तो जाइए।
सर स्पीकर सर,
अगर मैं आपके एलओपी को टाइम दे रहा हूं तो आप क्या मतलब राहुल गांधी जी, हमने आपको समय दिया, अपने मेंबर से कहिए कि बैठे तब तो आप बोलेंगे, बैठिए तब तो बोलेंगे भाई। राहुल गांधी जी कह रहे तब तो आप अंदर आइए, चलिए हाईवे सबको ले जाइए प्लीज।
सर माइक लीजिए सर,
एक मिनट माइक मिल जाएगा आपको, माइक मिल जाएगा, बेल खाली कर दीजिए। इतनी अच्छी वर्षा पूरा देश इतनी अच्छा बजट पे स्पीच दे रहा है। यू हैव ऑलरेडी स्पोकन। राहुल ने कह दिया अभी हम, अब आप अपने लीडर का सम्मान करें। हमने आपके लीडर को दूसरी बार फिर बुला रहा हूं, आप अपने लीडर का सम्मान करें। हाउस के एलओपी हैं और अगर मैं उनको दूसरी बार बुला रहा हूं, उनको बिठा दिया माननीय सदस्य को, तो कृपया आप लोग तो कम से कम इस बात को महसूस करें। मिस्टर केसी मैं प्लीज डोंट बी मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, आप लोग राहुल।
स्पीकर सर,
बोलने का मन क्या था?
स्पीकर सर, सर माइक नहीं है सर,
एक मिनट, माइक यहाँ से नहीं जाती।
स्पीकर सर,
मैं नाम ले लूँगा, माइक आ जाएगा।
स्पीकर सर, जो भी इस देश में दलितों की, आदिवासियों की, पिछड़ों की बात उठाता है, जो भी उनके लिए लड़ता है, उसको गाली खाना ही पड़ता है। और मैं ये सब गालियां खुशी से खाऊंगा, क्योंकि महाभारत की बात हुई तो
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news coming in. 72 hours is the Delhi coaching tragedy which took lives of 3 students. Republic's deep investigation reveals how classrooms, libraries and basements, there is no proper drainage facility, rampant safety violations in several coaching centers across Delhi. These violations were found at Rouse IS Study Circle Coaching Institute in Rajendra Nagar. But remember, no accountability taken. Republic also confronted Aam Aadmi Party Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj. Watch how he dodges Republic, instead blames us.
This is how he's orchestrating this whole thing, bringing these children this in such a serious issue. This is Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj is using his kids' case to straight. What you have
Arnab Goswami.
Keep the deserting comprehensive.
Arnab Goswami.
And what did you do with the
Arnab Goswami.
What are you then? What are you then? And Mr. Bhardwaj.
Arnab Goswami.
Do you think you made everything in these months? You made everything about your chief minister's arrest. You ignored this whole thing about the life of your people of national capital.
आओ बेटा आओ।
This Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj has orchestrated this whole thing using this is how is this is
ये देखिए अर्नब गोस्वामी।
Who are you working for then?
अर्नब गोस्वामी।
Last 4 months.
अर्नब
Who are you doing for then?
अर्नब गोस्वामी।
If you're calling a journalist, who are you doing for
अर्नब गोस्वामी।
You don't want to answer. What did you do with the comprehensive plan of DSILT? which could have avoided certain situations. This is Aap Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj for you. This is how he's orchestrating this whole thing, bringing you his children. This in such a serious issue. This is Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj is using his kids' case to straight. What you have
Arnab Goswami.
Keep the deserting comprehensive.
Arnab Goswami.
And what did you do with the
Arnab Goswami.
What are you then? What are you then? What then, Mr. Bhardwaj?
Arnab Goswami.
Do you think you made everything in these months? You made everything about your chief minister's arrest. You ignored this whole thing about the life of your people of national capital.
आओ बेटा आओ अर्नब
This Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj has orchestrated this whole thing using this is how is this is
ये देखिए अर्नब गोस्वामी
who are you working for then?
अर्नब गोस्वामी
Last 4 months
अर्नब
who are you
गोस्वामी
doing for then?
अर्नब गोस्वामी
If you're calling a journalist, who are you doing for
अर्नब
then?
गोस्वामी
You don't want to answer what did you do with the comprehensive plan of desal, which could have avoided certain situations.
अर्नब गोस्वामी
This is Aap Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj for you.
And we also tried to confront MCD Mayor Shelley O'Broy. She was confronted by Republic TV, but how? Watch how she evades Republic's questions.
Talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something? Before.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
And there's breaking news that's coming in. India hockey team beats Ireland 2-0 in group match at Olympics. It's a happy, happy day for India at Paris Olympics, where India hockey team has beaten Ireland 2-0 in the group match at the Olympics. This is, viewers, the second win for India. The men's hockey team won their third group game against Ireland thanks to 2 early goals from Harmanpreet Singh that helped India set the momentum early on. India will next be taking on Belgium on the 1st of August at 1 p.m. India time. But the second win for India, the men's hockey team won their third group game against Ireland thanks to 2 early goals from Harmanpreet Singh that helped India set the momentum early on. And the top right-hand corner, we're going to show you views of the happy Indian hockey is getting a lot of eyeballs. India's very best. Just earlier, Manu Bhake joins an elite group of athletes who won multiple medals at the Olympics. And now it's India's hockey team that could possibly be doing India proud. The second win for India, the men's hockey team is winning their third group game 2-0 against Ireland thanks to 2 early goals from Harmanpreet Singh that helped India set the momentum early on. India's next going to be taking on Belgium on the 1st of August at 1 p.m. IST. And it was a match top of the group currently in hockey at Paris Olympics. It's a wonderful view to see men's Pool B, where I'm going to tell our directors to play that.
After after Jammu and Kashmir group's request for Indian intervention. Shia leader Imran Ansari speaks to Republic. Confrontations, exposes, and a lot more. Of this is exclusive at 7 p.m.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed. As a director of the United States Secret Service, I take full responsibility for any security lapse of our agency. We are fully cooperating with ongoing investigations. We must learn what happened, and I will move heaven and earth to ensure that an incident like July 13th does not happen again.
The amazing thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together. The most incredible aspect of what took place on that terrible evening in the fading sun was actually seen later. In almost all cases, as you probably know, and when even a single bullet is fired, just a single bullet, and we had many bullets that were being fired, crowds run for the exits or stampede, but not in this case. It's very unusual.
Uttar Pradesh passes anti-conversion law amendments. life imprisonment in cases of love jihad. Yogi government doubles down on conversion crimes. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening and welcome, friends. In this edition of This Is Exclusive, our focus on sectarian violence in Pakistan, because a Kashmiri Shia group wants India to take it up with the Pakistani authorities, this targeting of Shia minorities in Pakistan, not the first time, but then perhaps for the first, that intervention is being sought from India. That's going to be our focus, as also another youth, sixth, dies in Russia's Ukraine war. Another Indian youth loses his life. Remember, this was a point of conversation between Prime Minister Modi and President Putin last month, but that continues, and that's going to be our another focus. Let me get you the headlines first.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by the Yogi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law. Life imprisonment introduced against love jihad.
Later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but AAP government runs away from taking accountability.
How is orchestrating this whole thing, bringing you these children this in such a serious issue? This is Delhi minister. Delhi Minister
Saurabh Bharadwaj ducks, dodges and accuses the Republic of a biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 107 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away. Rescue ops underway. Major showdown in Parliament as Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. Another medal for India. Manu Bhakar Sarabjot Singh wins second one with 10-meter air pistol team bronze.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
All right, we begin with the Russia story. Another Indian youth loses his life in the Ukraine war of Russia. A heart-wrenching story coming in from Haryana, where Ravi, a young man from Kathal, whose dreams of a better future were shattered by the brutal realities of the Russia-Ukraine war. Our exclusive report reveals the plight of his grieving family and the larger issue affecting many Indian youth, even as the issue has been taken up at the topmost level, with Prime Minister Modi raising it with President Putin. At last count, about 10 Indian youth who were waylaid and then rostered in the Russian war have come back, but still about 40 remain. Ravi, unfortunately, not going to come back. Let's look at the plight of the family.
These are the visuals of 92 years old Fullu Devi, grandmother of Ravi, whose tragic death news have left them in deep pain.
और याद तो आवेगा, फायर पुलिस का रेड याद बड़ा, और याद भी नहीं आकर दे। इसका के एजेंट का है, जोन सा ना हमारा गजूट होली, किला बेच का गए, किल्टा था वो भी खो दिया, हम तो जुगाड़ कराएंगे। गिरबा की कौन सुनाई करा, कोई नहीं करता।
The other visuals are of 45 years old Sahil, father, and Ravi's mother, who were on a continuous wait for their son to reach India safely.
भाई कह के भेजे तो भाई ट्रंक लाउट करने हैं, सब सफाई करनी है, बस यही कह के भेजा था। कोई युद्ध याद का उड़ा कोई चक्कर नहीं है, तनख्वाह सुथरी है, इसीलिए भेजा था। भाई काम धंधा मिल जाएगा उसको मामा ने क्या पता था ना, उसको पता था भाई कि मैं उसमें मुझे आगे ले जाएंगे ट्रेनिंग में।
तो क्या ज़बरदस्ती उनको वॉर में भेजा गया, युद्ध में भेजा गया, ज़बरदस्ती उनसे साइन करवाए गए?
हाँ, ज़बरदस्ती में साइन करवाए गए और वहाँ से ले गए।
6 young men from village Mator in Kaithal district of Haryana were lured by agents into the Russia-Ukraine war as they were made to see dreams of a good job. The Russia-Ukraine war went on to claim young Ravi's life. Ravi had been missing from the battlefield since March 12. The family members had appealed to the Russian government on various occasions, hoping that a search operation would be operationalized. Ravi's brother spoke to Republic TV. In this conversation, it was shocking to discover that Ravi was initially recruited as a transport sector worker but was later recruited to the army.
हमारा भाई बेचने के लिए हमने एक किला था हमारे पास, वो हमने बेच दिया था। और अब हमारे घर की आर्थिक स्थिति बहुत ज़्यादा गंभीर है, और जिससे कि हमारी जो टैक्सी ड्राइवर में तो इससे हमारा घर का खर्चा भी बड़ी मुश्किल से चलता है, जिसे और ना ही कोई मतलब ये जो मेरे भाई की दुर्घटना देख के कोई भी आर्थिक सहायता हो रही है हमारी भी, जो प्रशासन से या अभी मौके की सरकार से कोई भी आर्थिक सहायता नहीं हो रही है हमारी। तो मैं तो अभी भी यही गुहार कर रहा हूँ कि हमारे भाई की बॉडी और हमारी परिवार की आर्थिक सहायता करें।
Notably, in a big relief for the families of men recruited into the Russian military to serve at the war front with Ukraine, Russian President Vladimir Putin had earlier accepted Prime Minister Narendra Modi's request to discharge those wishing to return to India. The big announcement had come after the latest bilateral meeting held between the two heads of states. This case is not an isolated incident. It's not just Ravi from Haryana or Tejpal Singh from Amritsar. Hundreds of youth have been trapped and lured for good jobs. As we reflect on Ravi's untimely death, one must ask, how many more young lives will be lost before we address the dangers posed by deceptive recruitment promises?
All right, we'll get to the Kashmir story in a bit, but let's get you another important development coming in from Uttar Pradesh, where the Yogi Adityanath government has brought in amendments in the anti-conversion law which already exists on the statutes, which brings in a clause of life imprisonment in case of love jihad being proven, and also makes conversion punishments even more stringent. Let's look at the debate that panned down in the Uttar Pradesh Vidhan Sabha and other related developments in connection with the Yogi government's move to toughen the love jihad law.
In a big move by the Yogi government, Uttar Pradesh government has proposed significant amendments to the UP Prohibition of Unlawful Religious Conversion Amendment Bill. One of the key amendments introduces life imprisonment for those found guilty of love jihad. The punishment for crimes previously defined in the bill has now been doubled. The bill now incorporates more offences that could lead to life imprisonment.
थोड़ा कठोर भी बनाया गया है। इसमें पहले एफआईआर केवल पीड़ित व्यक्ति कर सकता था, अब इसमें एफआईआर कोई भी व्यक्ति कर सकता है जो पीड़ित का सहयोगी हो, साथी हो। धारा 5(1) में कि 3 वर्ष से कम नहीं किंतु 10 वर्ष के कारावास से दंडित किया जाएगा तथा न्यूनतम 50,000 रुपये का जुर्माना किया गया।
Hindu seers have welcomed the move.
हम इसके पक्ष में हैं क्योंकि ये समाज के हित में है, और हमारा हिंदू समाज सनातन धर्म कभी किसी को बांटने की तोड़ने की बात नहीं करता, लेकिन बाकी सब समाजों में जो हो रहा है वो हम देख रहे हैं कि कैसे किस मानसिकता के साथ में हमारे धर्म को, हमारी परंपराओं को खंडित करने का काम और हमारे बच्चियों को महिला को सुलाकर उनके जीवन को खत्म करने का काम किया जा रहा है।
उत्तर प्रदेश के यशस्वी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के द्वारा जो विधानसभा में प्रस्ताव पेश किया गया, जिसमें कहा गया कि लव जिहादियों को अब आजीवन कारावास, बहुत ही सराहनीय और सुंदर कदम है। लव जिहाद को रोकने में एक प्रभावी कदम है ये।
The proposed amendments have been welcomed by the Bharatiya Janata Party.
देखिए, जो प्रदेश की हमारी बहन बेटियां थीं जिनके जीवन के साथ खिलवाड़ किया जा रहा था, निश्चित तौर पर इस कड़े कानून के बाद उस पर प्रतिबंध लगेगा और इस कानून के बनने के बाद भी अगर इस तरह का अपराध कोई करेगा तो उसको बड़ी सबक मिलेगी।
Samajwadi Party meanwhile slammed the Yogi Adityanath government for bringing these amendments. The Samajwadi Party calls this BJP's aversion towards a particular community. The amendment is likely to be passed in the Assembly by voice note on 2nd of August.
Three UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant, debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Welcome back, friends. Pakistan is not just a terror factory. In fact, it is also a cauldron of sectarian violence, with Shia community particularly getting targeted in Parchanar district of Kurram Agency of Pakistan's northwest frontier. And the Shia community in India, particularly in Kashmir, is obviously disturbed. They held a candlelight protest last evening, and that was following a letter written by the Shia community's leader in Kashmir, Imran Raza Ansari, writing to External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar and asking the government of India to intervene and save the human rights of Shia community in Pakistan. Ansari, in fact, would be joining me in a bit, but let's understand the basic facts through this package.
The Shia Association of Srinagar has reached out to EM Dr. S. Jaishankar. The letter draws attention to the ongoing community violence against Shias in Pakistan's Parachinar. Former Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Kavinder Gupta, also addressed this pressing issue.
पिछले दिनों जो पाकिस्तान में हुआ बड़ा निंदनीय है, उसकी घोर निंदा करनी चाहिए। किस प्रकार से उन पर गोली चलाई गई, मारा गया, ये असहनीय है। पाकिस्तान हालांकि अपने आप को मुस्लिम रिपब्लिक कहता है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद वहाँ पर अत्याचार होना ये पहली बार नहीं है। बलूचिस्तान, सिंध, कराची, इस प्रकार के अत्याचार वहाँ का रूटीन मैटर है। और उन लोगों को भी जो पाकिस्तान की वकालत करते रहते हैं, तो उनको भी इस बात से सीखना चाहिए। भाईचारा बना करके दूसरों को तो सिखाते हैं, कश्मीर के बारे में तो बड़ी बातें करते हैं, लेकिन ये मौलवी रजा अंसारी द्वारा ये जो उठाया गया है, भारत सरकार इस पर निश्चय ही विचार करेगी।
The association has urged India's urgent intervention into this grave matter. The letter highlights that Pakistan's apathy to the violence has given it a shape of extremism. It also suggests that India should summon the Pakistani envoy and hold them accountable over the escalating violence. The association has also demanded that the Pakistan government must deploy military forces to protect the Shia communities. The letter further demanded arrests and persecution of extremist leaders to prevent such violence in the future. Calling it India's moral obligation towards a potential genocide, the Shia Association's letter demands swift and decisive response from the Indian ministry.
Imran Raza Ansari, good evening to you. As President of the All Jammu and Kashmir Shia Association, you have written to the External Affairs Minister. What are your exact demands? This is not the first time Shia community is getting targeted in Pakistan. What made you make this call of writing to the government of India and demand intervention?
See, I am an Indian and I am a Muslim and I am a Shia. So whenever something like that happens to my Shia fellows all in the neighborhood or all around the world, I cannot go there and I cannot protest there. I reached out to my country's foreign affairs minister that we Shias who are living in India, we as subjects of the India, we demand from our leadership that at least they should call the failed state's ambassador who is sitting here in Delhi, who is enjoying in Delhi, while our brothers who are across the border, who are not only in Parachinar, I don't know if you know about the history, they are selectively killing the brain, the people who are the brains in our society. Like our engineers are getting killed, our lawyers are getting killed, our doctors are getting killed. Now the height is in Parachinar, there is a massacre going on, and I fail to understand that Pakistan being our neighbor, why doesn't India talk about it? Why doesn't India talk to them that why they are killing innocent people on the name of religion? Why is this genocide happening? I don't have resources that I can go and I can go there, but at least our minister can summon the Pakistani ambassador. And ask him what is happening.
Yeah, this is not the first time.
Why are Shias being killed?
This is not the first time anti-Shia violence is taking place in Pakistan. In fact, there seems to be a very organized machinery. There are organizations like the Sipahi Sahaba Pakistan, Lashkar-e-Jhangvi, which are targeted at the Shia community.
That's right, Lashkar-e-Jhangvi and everything. So tell me one thing. India having such a strategic position in this whole Southeast Asia, can't India summon the ambassador, or cannot we do something that that we have some neutral force from United Nations which will go to these areas where the minorities are being killed in a daylight, they are being beheaded, their women are being beheaded. Like where is humanity? I'm asking my government, like, why don't they speak? Yeah, I know it's been happening since 2011. I know that thousands of people have been killed. But in this age, in 2024, when a small incident can be known worldwide in a second, like we as India, as a powerful nation in this whole region, can't they have a say that why there's a massacre of humanity happening?
Would you, Mr. Ansari,
in your neighborhood?
Would you, Mr. Ansari, talk directly to the citizens of Pakistan through our platform and tell them that while in India you can have the Azadari or the Ashura procession in Srinagar, in Kashmir, it's not safe in Pakistan to be a Muslim?
It is not, because the fanatics who are this time who are ruling this Pakistan, the fanatics who have entered into army, who are in every strata of the government, and they are like it's like their only aim is to kill Shias. Yes, Kashmir, not only in Kashmir, in Lucknow, in Hyderabad, in Bangalore, everywhere we have religious freedom. We have been doing Azadari, and we have been taking out the processions and everything. Everybody in the world knows that. But I am talking about Pakistan.
Yeah.
Can't we do something? Can't our people in Delhi do something that at least these poor people are saved? In Parachina, in this whole Khurram region, only 500,000 Shias are living.
Right.
And they are being slaughtered.
Right. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mr. Ansari. Thank you so much. I don't know what the government can do, but we at least try to bring attention to this very important aspect of the kind of radicalization that has taken roots in Pakistan, where even a section of Muslims are not safe. And on that note, that's what we could pack in this edition of This Is Exclusive, friends. And we slip into a short break and do see and watch what's coming in Primetime Max at 8 p.m.
Uttar Pradesh passes anti-conversion law amendments. Life imprisonment in cases of love jihad. Yogi government doubles down on conversion crimes. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed. As a director of the United States Secret Service, I take full responsibility for any security.
3 UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 7:30 with me, Shavan said. Let me take you through the headlines we are tracking at this hour.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Big move by Yogi government as Uttar Pradesh Assembly passes amendments to anti-conversion law. Life imprisonment introduced against love jihad. "72 hours on since Delhi coaching tragedy, but Aam Aadmi Party government runs away from taking accountability."
How is orchestrating this whole thing, bringing you face children this in such a serious issue? This is Delhi minister.
Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj dodges and accuses Republic of a biased coverage as we question him on his accountability in the murderous negligence. At least 107 killed in Wayanad landslides, hundreds trapped after roads swept away, rescue operations underway. Major showdown in Parliament as Anurag Thakur attacks Rahul Gandhi over caste census. Rahul responds. Manu Bhaker, Sarabjit Singh win second medal for India with 10-meter air pistol team bronze.
Presenting by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Padho, kuch bano.
Started this edition with some breaking news now coming in. Terrorist guide has been arrested in Poonch district of Jammu. In fact, he has been identified as Abdul Khalil. He's been arrested with weapons in his possession. Abdul Khalil was arrested by Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir police from Surankot area of Poonch. One pistol, magazine and ammunition along with one mobile and Pakistani SIM card has also been recovered from the guide. Remember, this comes after a major crackdown that was carried out by the Indian Army along with the Jammu and Kashmir police, with searches being carried out at various places. This after several attacks that have taken place in the last few weeks, particularly in the Jammu region. Let's take you through some more details now emerging from this breaking news coming in with a terrorist guide that has been arrested. Let's take you through some more details. Well, that's all that we are getting in on this with regards to the arrest that has been made. Let's also get you more details with the developing story coming in from the state of Kerala. Devastating floods that have taken place this after a landslide that has been reported from Wayanad. Over 100 people have died so far. Several are still trapped as the rescue operation continues. Remember, the Ministry of Home Affairs also monitoring the entire situation, given to understand that the NDRF has also been brought in. The rescue operation is going to still continue with the other agencies essentially being brought in. Indian Army as well as Air Force are carrying out the airlifting at this point in time as several people are still feared trapped. Let's take you through some details now emerging of the rescue operation that has been carried out, and then we are going to play out some of the reactions that are coming in. With regards to the rescue operation that has been carried out, 150 people have been rescued from Mudakai village. They have been provided medical aid and have been evacuated to safer places. So far, about 225 personnel are already been deployed for the operation. 2 more columns have been brought in, approximately 140 personnel. They are still on standby in Thiruvananthapuram. They are likely to be airlifted in a short notice. The army is also setting up a command and control center at Kozhikode for coordinating the disaster relief efforts. Let's now take you through some of the responses that are coming in from the authorities.
See, we are trying every possible way to rescue our people. So, Honorable Chief Minister himself has given instructions early in the morning itself. And all hospitals are set, and we have received some 24 bodies in different hospitals, and many are injured. So they are also every possible way to rescue our people and to give proper treatment is also, we have ensured that. We have NDRF team there, but 4 more teams will be joining there. And also we have fire force teams there, civil defense team is there, and also Navy will be reaching there. Honorable Chief Minister has informed, so Chief Minister has sought the help of Army, Navy, etc. We can see the visuals. The visuals are quite shocking. So it's very, very, very unfortunate. So we actually, many rods have collapsed, and one bridge is also washed away. So let's see, because we have to establish that connectivity in few hours, and also helicopters will also be brought there. But the weather is bad there. But now at present, for the time being, there is no rain, I think. Casualties, from the reports from the hospitals, we have 24 dead bodies in different hospitals now, and also about 70 people are injured.
Let's also quickly take you through the developments that took place in the parliament. A fiery speech by Rahul Gandhi, but that was taken on by none other than former Union Minister Anurag Thakur. This was over the caste census issue. Remember, with the BJP essentially taking on the Congress party on the position as far as caste census is concerned. Remember, while the discussions over the budget continued in the parliament, you've essentially had a fierce face-off between the BJP as well as Congress over the caste census issue, with Rahul Gandhi essentially saying that if voted to power, they will be bringing caste census.
आज सुबह एक प्राकृतिक हादसा के कारण वायनाड में बड़ी क्षति पहुंची है। अभी तक की सूचना के हिसाब से बहुत बड़ी संख्या में लोगों ने अपना जीवन दिया है, कई लोग इंजर्ड हैं। मैं उन सभी परिवारों को संवेदना देता हूं, उनके दुख में मेरे विचार उनके साथ हैं, मेरा मन उनके साथ है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने केरल के मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी बातचीत की है और केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से केरल के लोगों के साथ है, वायनाड के लोगों के साथ है, सरकार के साथ है। जो भी आवश्यकता होगी केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से उनकी मदद करेगी।
It was indicated to me by Shri Pramod Tiwari that Honorable LOP would also like to speak on this. We have had several members. J.B. Mathur had spoken to me. John Bitas has spoken to me. In detail, Mr. Kiran Rijiju has spoken to me. This is a very painful situation. Several people have lost their lives in a calamity, and state government and the central government are acting in tandem and togetherness. We are distressed by the landslides in parts of Kerala. Yes, you also raised. You also raised. 1 second.
Please release
our
1,000
thoughts.
crores, madam.
1 second. Our thoughts in bipartisan matter are with those who have lost their lives, and if they are injured, we wish them speedy recovery. It is a situation where the entire nation has reason to give relief to the people concerned. All agencies, central government, state government, the Prime Minister of the country has spoken to the Chief Minister. He has expressed all help to be given to them. There has been some ex-gratia payment already by the central government. I am sure the state government is doing.
While there has been national anger over what really transpired here in the national capital, with 3 innocent lives being lost just because you've had coaching centers in this coaching hub in the national capital cutting corners, this has essentially resulted in action being taken by the authorities in other states. For instance, we also got a report from Bihar as well as Madhya Pradesh, where the authorities have now woken up to what has happened here in the national capital, cracking down on coaching centers who have been cutting corners and playing with the life of students. Take a look at this report.
As
as outraged students in the national capital continue their protest over Rajinder Nagar coaching center tragedy. The tutorials in Patna are also facing action. Patna DM ordered a crackdown on coaching centers in the city. The coaching centers under scrutiny are accused to have bypassed building laws.
चंद्रशेखर जी, कोचिंग इंस्टीट्यूट पर आपने एक नोटिफिकेशन निकाला है और वहाँ पर टीम बना के इन्वेस्टिगेट करने का आदेश दिया है।
हाँ, ये पटना भी कोचिंग सेंटर का बहुत बड़ा हब है और लगभग 3000 कोचिंग सेंटर्स हैं जो बड़े हैं और बड़ी संख्या में बच्चे यहाँ तैयारी करते हैं प्रतियोगी परीक्षाओं की। तो उसको देखते हुए जो दिल्ली में दुर्घटना हुई थी, बहुत दुखद हुई थी, उससे सबक लेते हुए हम लोगों ने एहतियातन जो है इसका वेरिफिकेशन का निर्देश दिया है। सभी 6 अनुमंडल में 6 टीम का गठन किया गया है। जो सब डिविजनल मजिस्ट्रेट हैं हमारे, उनकी अध्यक्षता में 6 मेंबर कमेटी है और जितने कोचिंग संस्थान हैं सबका वेरिफिकेशन का हम लोगों ने कहा है 2 सप्ताह का समय दिया है। उसे मुख्य रूप से हम लोग बिल्डिंग बाइलाज जो है उसका क्या स्थिति है अनुपालन की और फायर सेफ्टी के क्या इंतजाम हैं, बाकी ड्रेनेज सिस्टम उनका और इमरजेंसी कुछ होती है तो उससे निपटने की क्या तैयारी है, उनका एंट्री एग्जिट ये सब और रजिस्ट्रेशन की क्या स्थिति है उनके, तो सभी बिंदुओं पर हम लोग जांच कर रहे हैं।
Meanwhile, in Madhya Pradesh, on the orders of Chief Minister Mohan Yadav, a campaign will be conducted to ensure the safety of coaching centers. As part of this drive, coaching centers across the state will be inspected for lapses. Strict action will be followed if the safety standards at the coaching centers are found to be inadequate. Meanwhile, the Kautilya Academy in MP Nagar was sealed for non-compliance with safety standards.
यहाँ पर पानी भरा हुआ है और अगर इस तरह के हालात बाकी कोचिंगों में हुए तो वहाँ पर भी निगम और जिला प्रशासन की टीम कार्रवाई करेगी। फिलहाल यहाँ पर भी जो है आश्वासन दिया गया है कि इस कोचिंग का बेसमेंट का रास्ता पूरी तरह से बंद किया जाएगा और जो भी कार्रवाई उचित होगी उस हिसाब से कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
As authorities across states are jolted into action by the Delhi tragedy, the larger question is, why do lives have to be lost for action against illegal coaching center buildings?
Well, let's now take you through the developments that took place in the Parliament. As Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, who spoke on the budget, this was a reply on the floor of the Parliament. You've had Rahul Gandhi once again talking about caste census. This attracted a fierce rebuke coming in from BJP leader Anurag Thakur, who said that those who do not have any idea about caste speak about caste census. To which Rahul Gandhi responded by saying that those who speak about the deprived are faced with abuses. Take a look at this report.
The monsoon session is witnessing heated battles in the Parliament. Leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi raked up caste census in the House yesterday. Today he was met with a scathing takedown by Hamirpur MP and BJP leader Anurag Thakur.
माननीय सभापति जी, जिसकी जात का पता नहीं वो गन्ना की बात करता है।
What followed was an uproar over Thakur's remark, with Rahul Gandhi alleging that Anurag Thakur hurled abuses at him. Prior to the comments that stirred the uproar, Anurag Thakur had taken another swipe at Rahul Gandhi. Meanwhile, Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav jumped into this war of words, objecting to Thakur's comments. In fact, Anurag Thakur led a point-by-point rebuttal of Rahul Gandhi's charges in the House today. And the face-off between Rahul and Anurag Thakur comes a day after Rahul slammed the BJP for allegedly trapping the common man in a Chakravyu. Hitting back at Rahul Gandhi on his Halwa jibe, Anurag Thakur listed numerous scams from the Congress regime.
राहुल जी बताइए, हलवे की बात की थी, वो फोर्स घोटाले का हलवा किसने खाया? 2G स्कैम हलवा किसने खाया?
The heat this monsoon session is only intensifying every day as the debates turn stormy. 3 UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant, debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Well, 3 innocent lives have been lost in the national capital. This because you've had the authorities colluding with corrupt coaching centres cutting corners. In fact, the Municipal Corporation of Delhi is equally responsible as like that of the government of Delhi. Some questions were posed to the Mayor of Delhi, Shelley Oberoi. Listen to what she had to say.
Before. We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting. Can you please tell us something? Before. We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting. Can you please tell us something? Before. We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting. Can you please tell us something?
You've had the Aam Aadmi Party leaders passing the buck. Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj has simply passed the buck on the Lieutenant Governor. Now, as far as the councillor of the area is concerned, Aarti Chawla, it turns out that she's been completely incommunicado since the day the mishap took place in the national capital. My colleague Piyush Ori tracked down her residence. It turns out that there are violations at the very place that the councillor has been staying. Take a look at this report.
I'm right now reporting from the office of the MCD councillor over here at Rajinder Nagar, Aarti Chawla, and over here you can see that this is the office. Unfortunately, when there is now a time for her to come out and speak to the aggrieved students who are protesting and also take accountability of what has actually happened, we see that Aarti Chawla is not coming out. In fact, such is the trend that her office today is also closed. Now, her residence is also behind this office, but yes, there is just no response which is being given to us about Aarti Chawla's whereabouts, and this is a very important statement. She is being...
Uttar Pradesh passes anti-conversion law amendments. Life imprisonment in cases of love jihad. Yogi government doubles down on conversion crimes. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
UPSC aspirants killed in the national capital. Delhi abandoned by Aam Aadmi Party government. Caught on Republic camera, Aam Aadmi Party minister goes on a rant. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
The ultimate evidence of demographic alteration in India, of illegal infiltration from Bangladesh finding its way to Bengaluru. 5,000 rupees, all it took an infiltrator from Bangladesh to come to Bengaluru via Kolkata. This is happening in Jharkhand, this is happening in Assam, this is happening in Uttar Pradesh too. Are we a country with an open door policy to infiltrators for Rohingyas? We need an awakening. I am asking all of you in your national interest, do not compromise. Never employ an infiltrator. Never look for an easy option out because they are not accountable to the law and order system of this country because they are one and only infiltrators.
Uttar Pradesh passes anti-conversion law amendments. Life imprisonment in cases of love jihad. Yogi government doubles down on conversion crimes. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
This is the Republic Kitply Bio Bond Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Suesha Sawant. Let's get started.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Good evening and welcome. 3 civil service aspirants drowned in the basement of an illegal coaching center in the national capital. Approved by the very corrupt Municipal Corporation of Delhi, ruled by the Aam Aadmi Party, and till date, not one real head has rolled. Kejriwal is in jail. His wife is busy campaigning for his party, meeting Mamata Banerjee, doing all kinds of politics without any real official position minded. And his ministers, when asked by Republic reporters about the responsibility, only want to abuse me. And they only want to abuse the Republic Media Network. Abuse us as much as you want. You're welcome to do so. But the Aam Aadmi Party government must know these murders are on their head. The BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party are locked in a convenient and never-ending battle. And both sides are determined to ruin the national capital, it seems, in the process. The solution is so simple that it is alarming that even the poshest parts of South Delhi today have sewage water entering their homes. And the solution is so simple, ladies and gentlemen. So simple that it's shocking, it's alarming. The solution is desilting. Unchoke the drains. It's no big deal, it doesn't cost much money. There is no rocket science behind it. But while the LG and the Aam Aadmi Party government have written innumerable letters to each other, blaming each other, ignoring each other, doing whatever to each other, they have never got down to completing the simple job of desilting. This is a collapse of governance on a scale which is probably not seen anywhere in independent India. And if Kejriwal cannot choke the drains, if he can't do a simple job like that, then if required, the centre should step in and clear the choked drains of the national capital so that we are saved from the shame and the grief of seeing young men and young women die because of their political blame game. Worst of all, viewers, is the role of the media. The media moves on, it doesn't care, it moves on to the next Instagram story. Today, most news channels have moved on from the story of 3 youth in their 20s drowning in the basement of a coaching center because they don't care. But Republic won't, because if the edifice of this many thousand crore coaching industry is built on the life of even one youth, then we will follow it diligently till at least one head rolls or at least one responsible head is sacked. That is why it's my intense focus today, ladies and gentlemen. My debate number 1, full 1 hour. I'm following this up and I'll bring you a very detailed report on the initial set of responses from those who should have shown much more interest in following up. On debate number 2 tonight, viewers, the big story is Yogi Adityanath moving extremely fast. He got the full support of his party leadership for the 2027 Lok Sabha elections, and wasting no time, he's moved very fast and brought in a bill against love jihad, double down on conversion. It's being spoken about a lot. Yogi's latest moves at 9 p.m. tonight, and here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the Debate Tonight.
This whole thing, bringing you these children, this in such a serious issue. This is Delhi Minister Saurabh Bhardwaj.
Run. Saurabh Bhardwaj, this minister runs because he does not want to take up the accountability. He runs because he does not want to take the onus of why 3 innocent lives were lost due to his incompetence, due to his negligence and the negligence of the Aam Aadmi Party government. So run, Saurabh Bhardwaj, run, because you have no answers as to why a simple desilting file was lying on his table for almost a year. Ladies and gentlemen and viewers of Republic, this is the Delhi minister who refuses to take accountability and instead almost assaults our reporter and abuses me when he was confronted. There's no need to beep. Top band is also wrong. In a big move by the Yogi government, the Uttar Pradesh government implements life imprisonment penalty for love jihad culprits. Under the new law, which has been moved by Yogi Adityanath, any individual can now register an FIR in cases of forcible conversion related offences, expanding the scope much beyond the previous requirement that only allowed victims and their parents to file complaints.
माननीय सभापति जी, जिसकी जात का पता नहीं वो गन्ना की बात करता है। जितना मेरा आप लोग इंसल्ट करना चाहते हैं आप खुशी से करिए, आप रोज करिए, मगर एक बात मत भूलिए, जाति जनगणना को हम यहां पास करके दिखाएंगे।
Rahul Gandhi's obsession with caste is not an untold story. The Lok Sabha today witnessed a showdown after Anurag Thakur attacked the Congress and Rahul Gandhi over the issue of caste census, saying the one whose caste is not known is talking about the census. Rahul Gandhi said that he will get the caste census bill passed in Parliament. But where Rahul Gandhi should have been, he isn't. The horror story from Rahul Gandhi's constituency of Wayanad, where 107 people have died, massive landslides hitting Wayanad, 106 to 107 people estimated dead, and there are hundreds more who are injured. The death toll is likely to go up even further given the number of people missing. Prime Minister Narendra Modi calls up the Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan. Rajnath Singh speaks to the army chief and directs him to speed up the rescue operations. But Rahul Gandhi simply puts out a one-line tweet on natural calamities and passes the onus to the centre. Talking point tonight, the lack of attention or interest from Rahul Gandhi, who hasn't even gone to Wayanad so far. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a perpetual cycle of power struggle in the national capital since the past few years. The Aam Aadmi Party say they don't have enough power. The BJP say they are not in power. But amidst this constant blame game and political turmoil, those who are suffering are the citizens of Delhi. And what happened over the weekend when 3 innocent lives of 3 youth and how they died in the illegal basement of a coaching center is a manifestation of a political fight that does not serve any public interest. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic is following up, and I'm appalled to report tonight that not one head has rolled in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Let's debate.
You can see how Aap Minister heckled me. He pushed the door on me.
This was Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj's response when he was confronted by Republic.
This is how he's orchestrating this whole thing, bringing his children this in such a serious issue. This is Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj is using his kids' case to straight.
Arnab Goswami.
Keep the deserting comprehensive.
Arnab Goswami.
And what did you do with the
Arnab Goswami.
What are you then? What are you then? What then, Mr. Bharadwaj?
Arnab Goswami.
Do you think you made everything in these months? You made everything about your minister, chief minister's arrest. You ignored this whole thing about the life of your people of national capital.
आओ बेटा आओ. Arnab.
This Delhi Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj has orchestrated this whole thing using this is
Arnab Goswami.
Who are you working for then?
Arnab Goswami.
Last 2 months.
Arnab
Who are you
Goswami.
doing for then?
Arnab Goswami.
If you're calling a journalist, who are you doing for
Arnab
then?
Goswami.
You don't want to answer what did you do with the comprehensive plan of decent, which could have avoided certain situations.
Arnab Goswami.
This is Aap Minister Saurabh Bharadwaj for you.
Republic was compelled to confront Bharadwaj in the absence of explanation from him and the AAP government as to why the Delhi minister had been sitting on the desilting proposal.
Ignored.
We'll talk later on. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting right now. I have a meeting.
Can you please tell us something?
MCD Mayor Shelley Oberoi ran away from Republic cameras when quizzed on the loss of 3 lives. In the garb of taking action against coaching institutes running in violation of norms, the MCD has been cracking down on other small establishments. This has exposed how the civic body of the national capital has been doing a lip service even in the wake of rising anger against student deaths.
So this is the office on which the sealing has been done, and also the offices of another office has been sealed, which is not related to any of the coaching institute.
It become more capital for the coaching centers, sir. Delhi's become more, for overall India. They are all come from many of the states to study for UPSC, but they use the chance for getting more amount from the students.
The AAP government itself is drowning deep in corruption and violations.
We see that Aarti Chawla is not coming out. In fact, such is the trend that her office today is also closed. Now, her residence is also behind this office, but yes, there is just no response which is being given to us about Aarti Chawla's whereabouts.
The BJP has pointed out how MCD councillor Aarti Chawla is herself in violation of the law.
आरती चावला यहाँ की कॉर्पोरेटर है. आइए मैं आपको दिखाना चाहता हूँ कि 18-3 उनकी प्रॉपर्टी है और 18-3 की प्रॉपर्टी में ये देख सकते हैं आप 18-3 उनका प्रॉपर्टी है. ये हलफनामे में दिया गया, उनके लेटेस्ट हलफनामे में. पास आइए थोड़ा सा. और इसमें मौत के कमरे बने हुए.
But the AAP government is in complete denial. The authorities have held the driver of the Thar responsible for the flooding inside the Rao's coaching center basement.
Delhi police have made several arrests, which include the arrest of the person who was driving this car. This car was seized by the Delhi police officials. Here you can see this car has been identified as a HP64C0747. This is a Gorkha Force car, which is a modular car which has been modulated by the owner of this car. Here you can see this has been seized by the Delhi police.
A few kilometers away, Sunita Kejriwal and the Indie Alliance are posing for optics. While nervous, Saurabh Bharadwaj doesn't want questions to be asked. Is it official now? The Aam Aadmi Party has abandoned the national capital.
What are you then? What are you then? What then, Mr. Bharadwaj?
अर्नब गोस्वामी.
I am going to quickly introduce the guests on the debate, and with me is, to my left is Dilip Shukla. He's a UPSC aspirant. Dilip Kumar. He's a UPSC aspirant. He accesses these libraries, these coaching centers. Himanshu Ojha was at the protest today. He's also a UPSC aspirant. आप भी वहीं पे जाते हैं. You access these coaching centers and all today. I'm just introducing everybody to each other. Sanju Verma, as we all know, is national spokesperson of the BJP. Then we have with us Ravi Srivastav, who supports the Aam Aadmi Party. We have Abhishek Sudhir on this. I think he is anti-AAP on this subject. Yes, anti-AAP on this subject. And we have Romesh Sabharwal, who's a member of the All India Congress Committee, very senior Congress leader, who says this is a very big scam. Then we have Darshan Priya Paul. She comes as a citizen voice tonight, and she stays in Defence Colony. And yesterday she called, aapko kagaz chahiye, she called me on the course of my program, and what she told me was appalling, because she told me that in Defence Colony, which is considered one of the poshest parts of Delhi, sewage water is entering the homes of people. I'm completely appalled. Akashdeep Muni backs the AAP. And I'll be joined by Hridesh Chauhan in some time, who is a survivor of that incident. Shall I open up the debate? Right? I want to ask these people who are supporting the Aam Aadmi Party, why? What are you supporting? Since yesterday, the driver of a car, viewers, it's madness. The driver of a Thar car which went over the water, leading to the waves in the water, which hit a small little barricade, which broke down and the water entered the coaching center. The driver of the car has been arrested, Abhishek.
Yes.
The driver of the car has been arrested. But nobody in the Kejriwal government.
Saurabh Bharadwaj should.
No. You're saying Saurabh Bharadwaj should be arrested. He just says Arnab Goswami is this, Arnab Goswami is that. You saw that he abused me and he got away with it.
This is causing death by negligence under the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. Saurabh Bharadwaj had a file last August which called for the desilting of 18 main drains in Delhi. Saurabh Bharadwaj sat on that file from August 2023 to April 2024. He has the audacity to tweet yesterday that I cleared the file in April and the desilting will start in August of September post-monsoon. What's the point? 3 students have lost their lives. Arrest Saurabh Bharadwaj first. And their chief minister has been in jail for 4 months. AAP government, where is the AAP government? Of course, it's abandoned it. The chief minister has been in jail in 4 months.
You're saying he cleared the file in April.
Yeah.
The desilting will start after 3 more people die. And Delhi is flooded all over. This is absolutely outrageous. And in fact, I want to tell you, Akashdeep Muni, since you raised your hand, the Home Secretary was written to by the Delhi LG that the drainage issues, drainage and desilting need to be completed. But the problem with you guys, you couldn't give a damn. You keep going, you spend money, you spend over 100 crore, 200 crore, 1,000 crores maybe in the Goa elections. God knows from where you got the money. Maybe Liquorgate. If you're more interested in Liquorgate.
Only defending Kejriwal morning to night. Desilt the damn drains. If you had desilted the drains, clearing the file April 29th, post-monsoon will desilt.
1 minute. And the Delhi LG, who you hate, Ramesh Sabharwal, wrote again to the Delhi Chief Minister on 17th August 2023 that Mr. Kejriwal desilt the drains. नाले साफ कराने में इतनी बड़ी प्रॉब्लम क्या होती है? देखिए, ऐसा है, हंसने वाली बात नहीं है.
आप लोगों को इशू ही नहीं पता
क्या इशू पता नहीं? No, क्या इशू पता नहीं?
Let me speak.
No, what do you?
Give me 2 minutes.
वो बोल रहा है.
मुझे 2 मिनट दे.
जो समझता है उससे आप
Please
पूछ ले रहे हो.
दीजिए. How many who are sitting here have taken a birth in Delhi?
Oh God.
No, you are like Rahul Gandhi. Which caste? जाति पूछोगे आप?
कुछ और कह रहा हूँ यार.
जाति जानना चाहते हो? मेरा जाति बताओ तुमको. अरे क्या बात कर रहे हो यार? I have taken birth in India. I have every right to speak on Delhi. Where you take
He's trying to make a larger point. Okay, tell me your larger point. 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 What is the larger point?
Taken birth.
Old Rajendra Nagar was the colony of refugees who were allotted a small house, small plot of 60 to 80 square meter. अरे 8 मंजिल बना दी उसके ऊपर आपने.
Defense colony was not like that.
She's from Delhi. She's from Delhi. She has every right to speak.
She's taken.
Darshanji, please.
And the Kushak Nala was not desilted. And I mean, only if I had appeared on the obituary column would you have called for a debate?
Oh, well said. Absolutely. Well said.
On the first, BSCS came to my house and said we should have all been electrocuted. Why were we alive? Because there should have been current in my water.
Yes,
it was providential escape. You only want to talk to dead bodies over here?
Delhi.
No. This is the citizens of Delhi rising up and says they will not take this any longer. Am I right, Darshanji?
I'm not going to take this.
The citizens of Delhi are saying
we've had enough now.
We've had enough of this Congress BJP AAP fight. Have we not had enough of it?
We've had enough. I am not interested in political parties. I am interested in the dignity of the chair that you occupy. And if you can respect it, you please do your work.
Sir, they will not respect it.
Darshanji, even today,
the politicians don't give a damn. They don't give a damn because Rahul Baba will come and say, "मैं जाति विभाजन करूँगा. I will do caste census. Why are there less Muslim people, less SC, ST, OBC people? Change the caste constitution." But Rahul Baba will not ask Ramesh Sabharwal why the last meeting of the Apex committee was held in 2022. Is this not the apathy of the Aam Aadmi Party government? What have these people done for the unchoking the drains of Delhi since they came to power in the MCD? Isn't AAP the one which is supposed to be in charge of flood management in the national capital? Or are we going to be witness to a situation, Mr. Sabharwal, where the national capital will be flooded, hundreds will die, and you will still continue this ugly blame game? You can't, viewers, please understand what I'm debating, Mr.
Unauthorized construction का scam है दिल्ली का.
किसका है?
ये सारी political
नाम पता है कि सारी political parties, all are involved.
And I'll explain you how they are involved. दिल्ली का जो नक्शा है बिल्डिंग का वो म्युनिसिपैलिटी पास करती है और मेरे नई दिल्ली नगर पालिका एनडीएमसी एरिया में भी चीफ आर्किटेक्ट पास करता है. खुराना जी did a mistake when he took.
I can't believe this.
यार प्लीज सुनो यार,
सुनो यार,
इससे बड़ा स्कैम ही नहीं है. पूरे वर्ल्ड का यूनिवर्स का स्कैम है, बताने जा रहा हूं.
Sitting here, I'm pinching myself. 1 minute. अरे यार ऐसे नहीं होता है. Viewers, please remember.
आप बोलने नहीं देते हो. आप बोलने नहीं देते हो और आप इस प्रॉब्लम को अंडरस्टैंड करो, ये हो क्या रहा है.
अरे
एक मिनट मुझे बोलने दो यार. बिजली और पानी म्युनिसिपैलिटीज के पास होता था. 93 में खुराना जी टुक टू दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट. उसके बाद ये पहला स्कैम ओल्ड राजेंद्र नगर में शुरू हुआ. अर्नब, व्हेन यू प्लान सम टाउन, वी डू द टाउन प्लानिंग.
How long was Sheila Dikshit chief minister of Delhi? How long was Sheila Dikshit chief minister of Delhi?
मैं कह रहा हूं all are involved.
Then say the Congress is involved.
All political parties, all political leaders, they can kill me. I am telling you.
Say Congress is also involved.
All are.
Say Congress is also involved.
Oh
my God, say Congress was involved.
Leaders.
Say Congress was involved.
Every party
say Congress was involved. Don't say every party. Every party means nothing.
दिल्ली खत्म कर दी लोगों ने. तमाम लीडरों ने, तमाम पार्टियों ने अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन का धंधा बना रखा है. धंधा बना रखा है लोगों ने. इनके बाद पैसे से आए. ये स्कैम को ठीक करना है. ये स्कैम है.
What did Rahul?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Who ran the system in Delhi?
हम लोग बात करते हैं विकसित भारत की. एक मिनट, हम लोग बात करते हैं विकसित भारत की 5 trillion economy and all that. And
very sad. Capital of India में हो रहा है.
Here, after 3 civil service aspirants are killed, drowned, because murdered by the AAP government, हम बात कर रहे हैं. Then debate on the #1 news network in the country is दिल्ली के नाले साफ क्यों नहीं होते?
Yeah.
We have come down to this. No, I'm sorry, sir. You people are all failures.
Basement बनेगी.
I ask you.
बेसमेंट बनेगी.
Sanju Verma is on the debate.
Unauthorized construction के बाद बिजली पानी दिया जाएगा.
It's a shame. I'm going to open the phone line. I'm going to expose the whole lot of you. We want to become a Viksit Bharat, and we don't know how to unchoke the drains of Delhi. And we'll do a politics of it. The money is also there. The money has also not been spent. Let me tell you, ma'am, you'll be shocked. One point from you. The Delhi government spent 4.43
all are responsible
till February for major drainage work. According to estimates, as per reports, 20 crores were to be allotted for rejuvenation of drains. The budget real allocation is only 2 crores, which is 10% of the estimates. They have the money, they will not spend it, they'll keep fighting. Citizens will die. This should be the biggest subject of debate in this country today. The country has been let down. Citizens in Delhi are drowning. Sewer water has entered people's homes. And AAP and BJP are at each other's throats. अरे elections खत्म हो गया, आप लोग बंद करिए. Am I right? बहुत हो गई आपकी. Am I right? बहुत हो गई आपकी politics. Election खत्म हो गया.
हम तो कह रहे हैं सारे लोग involved हैं.
Sanju Verma, what's going on? Sanju Verma. Sanju, respond to you. Crazy.
Arnab, the first and limited point is this. There is no paucity of funds. Just a few months back, Arvind Kejriwal's government presented the budget for the next 1 year. And they've given a budget outlay of 76,000 crores, saying that we are running a revenue surplus. They have earmarked repeatedly every single year 16 to 17,000 crores for public works, 6 to 7,000 crores for women and child development, and about 39 to 40,000 crores of the annual budget of Delhi is earmarked for public works, for irrigation, for sanitation, for drainage works, for sewage. So I want to ask, if 80 to 81% of the Kejriwal budget is earmarked for education, sanitation, public works, irrigation, health, so on and so forth, surely this was not scarcity of funds which led to the horrifying death of those 3 IAS aspirants. Point number 1. Point number 2, as you very rightly said in your introduction and the point made by Abhishek Sudhir also, this is not about lethargy, this is not about incompetence, this is about criminal negligence of the Kejriwal government, because the Lieutenant Governor Mr. V.K. Saxena has clearly said, that the first letter to hold an all-party meeting. Can I please finish? Who's this guy who's shouting in the background? Can you moderate the debate? Why is this guy shouting in the background?
Aditi, cut.
एक परिवार में 10 लोग रहते हैं, आज उसी प्लॉट में 500 लोग रहते हैं, कहां से ड्रेनेज बनाओगे?
Screaming when you are done, I will talk. When you are done, I will talk. Arnab, he can continue to scream on such a sensitive issue.
तो बोलिए सारे इन्वॉल्व हैं,
the debate.
क्यों नहीं ठीक करते?
Rather than making it into a slanging match.
बिल्डिंग बाय लॉस क्यों नहीं इम्प्लीमेंट करते दिल्ली के अंदर?
Slanging match.
Mr. Sabharwal has zero
बिल्डिंग बाय लॉस दिल्ली में इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो रहे।
You should be ashamed.
मल्टीपल अथॉरिटी सिस्टम में मार दिया दिल्ली को।
Keep shouting.
दिल्ली सिस्मिक जोन, सब मर जाएंगे हम लोग, हमारी 3 जनरेशन मर जाएंगी।
Continue now. Why have you quieted? You want to shout each time I'm making a point. चिल्लाइए।
मैं सच बोलता हूँ, हम सब इन्वॉल्व हैं, हम सारे रिस्पॉन्सिबल हैं दिल्ली को तबाह करने के लिए। बीजेपी, कांग्रेस, आप पार्टी, शर्म आनी चाहिए, शर्म आनी चाहिए।
रखूंगी।
Fall back.
Control yourself. Fall back.
बेवकूफों की तरह।
स्कैम है, यूनिवर्स का सबसे।
आप बोलिए आपकी पार्टी स्कैम में इन्वॉल्व है।
जनता के नाम पे किया गया है।
Can you ask this insane guy to keep quiet for a bit?
क्यों सीवर छीना, क्यों फायर छीनी, क्यों नक्शावाद?
What kind of a debate is this? I barely started speaking and this guy has started screaming in an insane manner.
Yeah, the subject is.
Can I finish what I was saying? This is about criminal negligence of the Kejriwal dispensation. I want to ask a few questions, Arnab, without taking too much of your time. Who runs the PWD? The Kejriwal government. Who runs the sanitation department? Kejriwal's, government.
LG.
Who runs the Delhi Jal Board? It is again the Kejriwal regime.
Lieutenant Governor.
PWD, health,
LG is responsible equally.
The Kejriwal regime.
LG.
Kejriwal does not know the meaning of the word accountability. Accountability is a term that is alien to Arvind Kejriwal. How dare Kejriwal sit within the confines of Tihar jail without delegating authority, without delegating administrative responsibilities to his ministers so that they can do the needful. He says, मैं तो जी तिहाड़ जेल से अपनी सरकार चला रहा हूं और यहाँ 3 लोगों की मौत हो चुकी है। बट केजरीवाल को
3 करोड़ मरेंगे दिल्ली के लोग।
केजरीवाल के चरण चुंबक नेशनल टीवी पर आकर कहते हैं केजरीवाल की तो जी कोई जिम्मेदारी नहीं है, मोदी सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है।
Delhi is ruled by LG.
Practical purposes.
हर चीज पे LG का।
And barring law and order.
मालिक LG है।
फाइल तो सौरभ भारद्वाज के सामने था।
मालिक LG है। आप सीओ को बोल दो काम ना करने के लिए। सीओ बैठा रहेगा दिल्ली में।
चिल्लाते रहोगे नहीं।
अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन का दिल्ली को भाषा बना दी है।
I'll tell you how
अनप्लान्ड ग्रोथ हो रही है दिल्ली की। अनप्लान्ड ग्रोथ। अनऑथराइज्ड बगावत दिख रही है दिल्ली में।
आपने शीला जी को बोला था।
सेल हो रही है।
Did you tell शीला दीक्षित? तो what did शीला दीक्षित do?
मैं बोल रहा हूँ सभी इन्वॉल्व है।
What did she do?
मैं बोल रहा हूँ।
She didn't do anything.
All political parties, BJP, Congress.
I want to get in Dilip Kumar and Himanshu Ojha on how they are viewing this. And then I'm opening up to calls. Dilip.
Yeah. So it's quite traumatizing to see these people because the panel.
Which people? The Congress, BJP, everyone. Aam Aadmi Party.
Exactly. So they are just mudslinging on each other and they are just passing the buck on each other.
No, I'm not doing
Let him speak, sir.
Yes, sir.
You can tell him directly, sir.
Yes, sir. So first of all, it's not that the government of the day is not aware of these coaching centers, industry, the coaching industry. So that particular building, Rao's building, it is there in the heart of Delhi.
Yes.
So it's not that they are not aware of this whole coaching ecosystem and the problems associated with it. Even last year in Mukherjee Nagar, which is also the hub of civil services, their fire broke out. So reportedly, many students, they rappelled down using ropes and wires, they jumped from the top floor. So this is the gravity of the problem. But now the issue is that just because this incident happened, now all of a sudden we started discussing about it. But this is a problem which has been there for long. Even this problem would repeat, this crisis would repeat if we continue this. So what about bylaws? Building codes, what about building codes?
Yes.
What about safety audits?
Yeah.
What about fire safety equipment in the coaching centers? So we don't have any fire safety equipment there. We don't have any building codes and inspections. So it is undoubtedly a collective failure of MCD, Delhi police, and the local.
I find it shocking. For example, I'll tell you. For example, I'll tell you. 1 minute. There is another person. There is another person. There is another person. By the way, his name is Vikas Divya Kirti. 1 minute. There is a person called Vikas Divya Kirti. 1 minute. Sanju. I'll tell you how people are being fooled. This person called Vikas Divya Kirti. I am told he has a lot of subscribers on YouTube. बहुत YouTube निकालते हैं. He teaches everybody everything. He is a big fellow in coaching. His center has also been shut down, I think, because he has been running coaching classes illegally. Allegation, right? Action is taken against him. Now he is saying on Twitter that the rules are very complicated. इसलिए we are not clear. In fact, he's saying we are the victims. He's running the coaching center. My question is, he's making the money. He's running the coaching center. This Drishti IAS must be one of the biggest coaches. Are they big? Are they big? He says there are inconsistencies in the rules of DDA, MCD and Delhi Fire Department. My question is, whoever you are, Vikas Divyakirti or whoever, you're running a coaching center, you're making money, you don't, if there are inconsistent rules, why are you running your center?
He's an ex-bureaucrat.
No, I don't understand how he can talk rubbish like this.
No, Arnab, I want to make a quick point here.
These people are getting money, getting away. No.
500 आदमी
No.
जो जगह 5 आदमी
I'd like your views on this. Why do you think this happened?
Yeah, definitely. I talk about a student issue. इस इंडिया के में सबसे बड़ा इशू ये है कि बच्चा सब छोड़ के एस्पिरेंट दिल्ली आता है कि वो केवल फोकस करेगा पढ़ाई पे और वो केवल पढ़ नहीं पाता और सारी चीजों में फंस जाता है. सेकंड थिंग, हम ब्यूरोक्रेसी से चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रांसपेरेंट रहे, ऑनेस्ट रहे और वो जब बच्चा दिल्ली आता है या किसी ऑल ओवर इंडिया में जाता है तो वो सारी चीज़ों में मगप रहता है, वो सब जगह बीच के सिस्टम में फंसा रहता है. और तीसरी बात, हमारे लोगों और हमारे टीचरों के साथ केवल इथिकल बात कर देने से अगर जिंदगी इथिकल होती तो फिलोसफर दुनिया में सबसे आगे होते. कोई कंपनसेट करने की बात नहीं कर रहा है, कोई सिस्टम को लेके बात नहीं कर रहा है. 300 करोड़ का मालिक, 500 करोड़ का मालिक क्यों नहीं ये बातें कर रहा है? क्यों नहीं ये बातें कर रहा है? अभी वो आदमी कहाँ है? कोई एक आदमी सुनने के लिए तैयार नहीं. 500 करोड़ का ट्रांजेक्शन है, वो कहाँ गए वो लोग? आज जहां प्रोटेस्ट हो रहा है इस समय इतनी खराब सिचुएशन है, स्मेल आ रही है वहां, स्मेल आ रही है वहां. बच्चे वहां बैठे हुए हैं, बच्चों के मेंस हैं. बच्चों के साथ दिक्कत ये हो गई कि एमसीडी ने जो लाइब्रेरी ब्लॉक करनी शुरू कर दी, इसकी वजह से जो फर्स्ट फ्लोर की लाइब्रेरी है उनके जो रेंट है वो 5000 कल से हो गए, जो 1800 2000 हुआ करते थे. अब वो बच्चे कहाँ जाएंगे जिनका मेंस है?
वो घर थे, छोटे घर.
No, this is
Public safety and fire department comes under the aegis of KJRI.
और एक चीज और,
most of these institutions do not have equipment.
केजरीवाल के पास ही है
sprinklers.
Just wait.
दिल्ली का मालिक
Delhi government of KJRI.
कोई अकाउंटेबिलिटी किसी फेडरल स्ट्रक्चर इसलिए बनाया गया था वो इंडिया के अंदर कि स्मूथली हम सिस्टम को रन कर सके, ना कि अपनी अकाउंटेबिलिटी को छोड़ पाए. और तीसरी बात, अरे दुनिया की बातें आप करोगे, दुनिया की चीजें करोगे. आप बात करते हो एजुकेशन मॉडल की, कहाँ गया एजुकेशन मॉडल? हमारी जिंदगी.
I don't want to get you into a political debate. I just want to understand how a citizen like you feels about this political fight. And what would you say to people like Ravi Srivastava who come to defend Kejriwal today? I want to get Darshan ji's view on this. Darshan ji, please.
I want the dignity of the chair that is being sat on by these elected representatives. I don't care which party, what color his party is, but you must respect the chair. 28th of June, we had this massive problem in Defence Colony.
Yeah. What was the problem? You can explain.
There was a complete flooding at 5:15 in the morning. And after that, several phone calls went out to the MLA and the councillor. They were, can I finish please? I agree with you, वो क्या करें?
ग्राउंड पे 1.5 बनना था, ग्राउंड पे 8 बनेगा तो क्या करेंगे?
Can I finish please?
हमने बनने दिया.
आप 70 years के 75 years के बंदे क्या करेंगे फिर, जो अकेले घरों में रहते हैं?
हमने बिल्डिंग बायलॉज
हम क्या करेंगे फिर? हम कहाँ जाएंगे? आप मेरे को
रमेश जी,
Today is the end of the month. It's been over a month now, and we have not received any call of help from either the civic authorities or even from my local RWA.
ठीक कह रही हैं आप.
Where am I supposed to go at the age of 75?
Run it.
I as a citizen have certain obligations to the state.
Yeah.
And just as I fulfill my obligations by paying my taxes, by paying my bills, the state also has an obligation to me. Potable water, electricity, continuous electricity, pure.
You viewers, as we are speaking, the protests are intense. Let me tell you. आप लोग डरिए. The protests are increasing. The protests are intensifying. And these are students who are on protest non-stop. When Republic is asking questions, the Minister for Flood Irrigation in Delhi says Arnab Goswami is a dalal. Arnab Goswami is a dalal. नहीं बहुत हो गए आप लोग. अरे छोड़िए आप. ये politicians हमको दलाल बोलेंगे. ये पॉलिटिशियंस अपना काम नहीं करेंगे, रिपब्लिक को दलाल बोलेंगे. हम आवाज है लोगों की. आपने कितने दलालों को बचाया? मैं पूछ रहा हूं सीधा, कितने दलालों को आप लोगों ने आश्रय दिया? कितने दलालों से आपने कमीशन खाई? कितने पॉलिटिशियंस को आपने बचाया? आप रिपब्लिक को दलाल बोल रहे हैं. दिल्ली में मैं कह रहा हूं, ओपन अप द लाइंस टुनाइट. I want just one minute. Ravi Srivastava, if Kejriwal government has lost power, अरे भाई आप कब तक केजरीवाल को बचाएंगे? आप are you spokesperson? वो वहां बैठे हैं ना. Why are you defending? Look at the position.
All leaders of all political
Congress leader Ramesh Sabarwal says Congress is also involved in the scam.
All parties.
I'm mentioning Congress.
BJP, all. I am also
breaking news. Congress Ramesh Sabarwal says Congress is also involved in the scam.
हो रहा है, implement नहीं हो रहा. बिना completion के, बिना occupancy certificate के क्यों बिजली पानी दिया जा रहा है?
Ravi Srivastava, please don't dominate the debate. Ravi Srivastava.
ये issue है.
My question to you, Ravi, is
please.
Ravi, listen to me. MCD says we have exceeded the desilting targets. मेरे पास जो material मेरे पास आई है, only 290 drains were desilted. It's a joke. You think you can fool the people of India? I have got more information than you think. हमको आप दलाल बोलते हैं ना? अरे भाई हम लोगों की आवाज़ है, हम एक्सपोज कर रहे हैं. 290 ड्रेन्स डीसिल्ट हुए हैं. हमको दलाल बोल के आपको क्या मिलेगा? क्या मिलेगा आपको? लोग पीपल विल क्लैप. हाँ, आपने रिपब्लिक अर्नब गोस्वामी को दलाल बोला. अरे 1 मिनट रुकिए. अरे कलमाडी ने भी हमको दलाल बोला था.
कलमाडी किस पार्टी के थे?
कॉमनवेल्थ स्कैम के सारे जितने वहां पे घोटालेबाज थे उन्होंने हमको दलाल बोला था. और हमारे रिपोर्टिंग के बेसिस पर यह पार्टी उठी थी, आम आदमी पार्टी. और वो हमको सवाल पूछ रहे जब हम कह रहे हैं कि आपने अपना काम क्यों नहीं किया. रवि श्रीवास्तव, लोगों से डरिए. लोग सब देख रहे हैं, ड्रामा भी देख रहे हैं आपका. You tell me one thing. No, you listen. Tell me one thing. Tell me, this coaching center got a NOC from the Delhi government last month, according to my information. The coaching center, ये वाली कोचिंग सेंटर, ये सबसे बड़ा स्कैम है. मुझे बोलते हैं दलाल हो आप. अरे मैं लोगों का आवाज़ हूँ, इसलिए आपको लगता है मैं दलाल हूँ. मैं सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ आपको कि पिछले महीने मेरे सूत्रों ने बताया है कि केजरीवाल सरकार की MCD ने NOC दी है पिछले महीने, और उस क्लियरेंस को दी गई है, और स्टिल्ट पार्किंग स्पेस बीनीथ द बिल्डिंग एंड अ बेसमेंट व्हिच वाज सपोज्ड टू बी यूज्ड एज स्टोरेज एरिया.
बिल्डिंग बायलॉज है MCD के.
अरे मैं बोल रहा हूँ क्या दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट इज गई. आप क्यों बचा?
बायलॉज MCD के अंदर आते हैं.
कोचिंग सेंटर
बायलॉज MCD के अंदर आते हैं. MD से मालिक.
I think Mr. Sabarwal needs to take some responsibility and talk about the 110 outbreaks in Wayanad.
सबके पेट में दर्द होता है.
Not spoken about the horrifying.
आप बॉम्बे की हैं, आपको दिल्ली के बारे में नहीं मालूम क्या हो रहा है.
There cannot be any responsibility without
बिल्डिंग बायलॉज.
government ruled by BJP has taken over the power of Delhi government.
31 साल हो गए टूटते हुए.
Ruling by proxy via the LG. All officers report to LG. There are videos. They are not responding to the ministers, to the competent authorities, and refusing to do the work. They should be brought to book. They should be suspended.
Yes.
I do not mind But
The limited point is
why
when
should
will
he
Arvind
resign? Who
Kejriwal
are you to
resign?
tell resign?
When
You
will
go and tell
Arvind
you go and tell
Kejriwal
Prime Minister Modi to resign.
Put Darshan ji in the middle.
Who are you to tell
Let her
resign?
put them in their place.
Who are you? What is your capacity?
Go ahead, put her in the middle. Be quiet, I'll bring her in.
Talking about Delhi resign. He should resign. Why should he resign? The Constitution has given him the power to stay as the Chief Minister.
has to be
You go to Supreme Court. You went to Supreme Court. You went to High Court. You were slapped.
Is under
You
the
were hit on
aegis
your
of Aam
back.
Aadmi Party.
You went to all authorities. You asked everybody. What happened to you? You were hit on your back.
Irrigation Department
Don't talk about Kejriwal now.
Resilting Department Kejriwal.
You are deliberately weakening Kejriwal.
Do you think
taken
people
away
are
all his
stupid?
powers.
They can't see through
And
your
all
facade.
dalals,
They can't see through your charade.
IAS
Do you think
officers
people
of
can
Delhi.
see through your charade?
They are the real
No, no, 1 minute.
Kejriwal resign.
पानी एमसीडी के
Viewers,
MCD ने रिश्वत लेके सर्टिफिकेट दिया है MCD ने रिश्वत लेके
ऑनेस्ट ऑफिसर है
Darshan ji, Darshan ji,
सबसे ऑनेस्ट ऑफिसर इस समय जो लगाया गया है
प्लीज आस्क द फॉलोअर
अभी जो कमिश्नर एमसीडी है
Let's
15 दिन
open
पहले
the
जो
line.
लगाया गया है
Open
इज
the
अ
line.
पोस्ट ऑनेस्ट
15 दिन पहले सर्टिफिकेट
there is nobody. 1 minute. There is nobody.
Honest.
There is nobody. Viewers, please be quiet. There is nobody. There is nobody to listen to the citizens. The citizens have no voice. Why am I reporting this story? Why am I reporting this story, Darshan ji? Because I am convinced that people in Delhi have become powerless. And the 2 or 3 parties who are fighting will take Delhi literally down the drain. And what you said, stop.
50,000 buildings in Delhi
so
are illegal.
helpless.
I feel bad.
We are so helpless.
Are you seeing
We
this
don't
fight?
know who to approach.
I'm telling you,
It has been my
50,000
personal
buildings in Delhi
experience
are
in the last
illegal.
1 month that
I repeat,
people who are working,
Volume down, I want to hear her.
people who are working
Volume
with
down
the
for me.
civic authorities have been using their legitimate time of the Delhi Jal Board or the MCD and doing private work.
I just want to ask you as a citizen, people need to, can I just get that window back? I just want to ask you, Darshan ji, people outside think things in Delhi must be all tickety-boo, everything must be fine, right? I want you to tell them, you live in a posh part of Delhi. Ma'am, let me just 1 minute, please. Please, sir, हम भी दिल्ली में पड़े हुए हैं. आप कभी बोलिए मत. आप कभी आपकी कभी बोलिए मत. अब दिल्ली में आपका जन्म हुआ है. मैं बताऊं, 1 मिनट, चिल्लाइए मत. भाई साहब, मेरी बात सुनिए. दिल्ली कंटोनमेंट में स्कूल किया मैंने, है ना, हिंदू कॉलेज दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में रहा हूं. अब मेरी बात सुनिए. अरे बात सुनिए. राजेंद्र नगर की बात करते हैं, ज्यादा बोलिए मत. MIG फ्लैट्स, 1 मिनट मेरी बात सुनिए. 1 मिनट सुनिए. DDA के MIG फ्लैट्स प्रसाद नगर में, वहां से बस लेके स्कूल जाता था. मध्यम वर्गीय परिवार से हूं, ज्यादा मुझे मत बोलिए. आप लोग मेरी बात सुनिए. भाई परमानंद, सुनिए मेरी बात सुनिए. सुनिए मेरी बात सुनिए. आप भाई परमानंद कॉलोनी में रहता था, मुखर्जी नगर किंग्सवे कैंप में रहा मैं हूं. आप जैसी परवरिश नहीं है मेरी, और आपके नेता जैसे ना स्पॉइल्ड ब्रैट नहीं हूं मैं. मेरी बात सुनिए. मैं कह रहा हूं व्हाट इज रॉन्ग. No, 1 minute. Viewers of Delhi, these politicians will ruin your life. I want Darshan ji to tell me what she goes through in 1 minute. Tell me, how is life when someone like you has to go through. No, I want people to hear this.
I feel like crying.
How do you
just
feel
now.
at this stage of your life when sewage water enters? Just be quiet, please. Let her speak, please. यही problem है आप politicians की. You speak. What do you go through? I want people to understand why I'm doing this debate. Because if it's happening in Delhi, and we allow it to happen, it can happen anywhere in the country. Please.
Arnav,
please speak.
I'd like to
volume down. Put her on the screen, please.
I'd like everyone to understand
yes.
that 28th, 29th, 30th of June.
What happened?
We had no water in our house.
What did you go through?
We had no water in our house.
Then?
Because our underground tanks were all contaminated with sewage water.
How do you say?
We had no water to drink in our house.
Sewage water?
Sewage water came in from the Kushak Nala, which had not been desilted for the last 5 years.
So these pictures, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you now. Listen, can I have her on one side and these pictures on the other?
This is outside
Directors,
my house.
don't make me do this job.
This is outside my house.
I am showing the pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, see the pictures full frame. Don't interrupt. You'll all be exposed. Now tell me, What happened? The sewage water enters your house. This is the reality of the national capital today. Please continue, ma'am. What happened?
What am I supposed to do? I couldn't take a bath for 3 days.
How do you fight this? The water enters
Where
the
am I
house.
supposed to go? Who am I going to bring to the house to help two 75-year-old ladies to put that water out? Does anybody have any understanding of this? I have here a trail of messages sent to the councillor since July last year. And there has been no response. I'm talking of July 23, when the councillor was informed by me that can you please do all this repair work, please can you conduct this in our back lane so that we don't have a problem.
You see, Kejriwal does not care because he lives in Sheesh Mahal. You pay the taxes for the Sheesh Mahal. No, 1 minute. Ravi Srivastav, the Sheesh Mahal, which costs what, 200 crore rupees, 300 crore rupees?
Small story.
The Sheesh Mahal, that is paid for by her taxes. That is paid for by her. He is not paid for his house. Her taxes. I want to contrast Sheesh Mahal on one side, the reality of Delhi on the other.
Had this happened in Uttar Pradesh, you would be going for the blood of Yogi Adityanath. Had this happened in Assam, you would be going for the blood of Himanta Biswa Sharma. Had this happened in any BJP rule state, you would be going for the blood of the concerned chief minister. But what if it is Arvind Kejriwal?
Infrastructure भी है मैडम।
Kejriwal
बन गई है आपके
BJP
You have no idea what people have lost.
स्टोरी बन गई है।
इसका जवाब दीजिए।
4 स्टोरी बन गई, इनकी 2.5 बन गई थी।
जवाब दीजिए।
आप बोलिए, जोर से बोलिए ना, आवाज नहीं आएगी नहीं। एक मिनट। इनको ऑनर करिए ना। The boy speaking. हिमांशु ओझा।
ये क्या तरीका है?
You have ruined Delhi, all of you people.
New Delhi is only survived because we kept all these.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Darshan ji has the last word. Darshan ji in the middle.
Defense colony is shortly.
Louder, ma'am, louder. Speak up.
The defense colony is shortly going to be called the doomed colony. It will no longer be a late. I would like 2 months of my Jal board bills to be waived off.
How would you know Raghav Chadda is in Wimbledon? Raghav Chadda is in Wimbledon.
Durgesh Pathak.
Transformative. All illegal construction.
You're right. Well said.
Compensation to students. Index high. Compensation to their families. Compensation to their families. And building bylaws.
I'll tell you one thing. I have just one thing to say at the very end, and please keep this in mind. On the one side, view producers, please pictures of Wayanad today, please. If I can take the pictures of Wayanad, landslide, 107 people died, and we pray for their lives on the one side, and the other, the pictures of Delhi. Viewers, I just want to speak over visuals because visuals express things much better than I can. But remember, there is a world beyond trying to fight and defeat Narendra Modi. The problem with the India alliance is their world begins and ends with kisi tarah se how do we fight and remove Narendra Modi. 1 minute, be quiet, let me speak. On the left hand side, 2 stories that the India alliance will not speak much about. Volume down. On the left hand side, ladies and gentlemen, 107 people died in a what I believe is a man-made tragedy. And this has happened in Rahul Gandhi's constituency of Wayanad. People are crying. Hundreds more are missing. Rahul Gandhi is not bothered to go once or speak directly or do anything on Wayanad. He just made a small statement and blamed the center and blamed natural calamities. So this is the reality. You can get a VIP candidate in Wayanad. Wayanad has been destroyed. Rahul Gandhi hasn't even gone there. Now he'll do tourism tomorrow. Exactly. So on the right hand side, ladies and gentlemen, Aam Aadmi Party refused to take responsibility as there is incredible flooding over limited rains in Delhi. By the way, not too much raining in Delhi. People are flooded, students are dying. The India Alliance says, doesn't matter if 107 people died in Rahul's constituency or 3 students died in Delhi. We must save the India Alliance. We must save the India Alliance. So you will save the India Alliance at the cost of the people. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not going to let go because Hridesh has just reached. What I'll do is I'm going to take a break to tell the story. I bring him inside the studio right now. To tell the story of what we are talking about. To talk about the pain of the people. To talk about fear. And talk about almost the fear of losing someone's life. I have a very interesting guest who's walking into my newsroom right now. I will take a break, but before that, I will take the shot of Hridesh entering my newsroom. Hridesh, aiye. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Hridesh Chauhan. Take the shot, please. Camera's on the right. Hridesh Chauhan had a close shave. He was there inside that coaching institute on that day. Kal inse jab baat hui thi, close up shot, please. कल जब इनसे बात हुई थी हृदेश से, तो हृदेश ने कहा कि मेरे को अभी भी सारी चीज़ें याद आ रही है और मुझे अभी भी मतलब फील हो रहा है कि व्हाट आई हैव बीन थ्रू. हृदेश, क्लोज अप शॉट प्लीज़. जब मैं वापस आऊँगा तब आप हमारे जितने दर्शक हैं उनको बताइए कि उस दिन हुआ क्या और उसके बाद अब तक आपको इस हादसे के बारे में क्या लगता है और किसको आप ब्लेम करते हैं. व्हेन आई एम बैक विल टॉक टू द सर्वाइवर हियर, दिस ब्रेव यंग मैन हृदेश चौहान. व्हेन आई एम बैक.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant CUET candidates. Over 25,000 scholarship holders have already benefited from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
The Secret Service's solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed.
Thing is that prior to the shot, if I had not moved my head at that very last instant, the assassin's bullet would have perfectly hit its mark, and I would not be here tonight. We would not be together.
Now, back to the debate with Arnab.
We are talking about the bizarre situation that has happened in the national capital, where we have had a situation where, because the Aam Aadmi Party government, probably running a corrupt municipal corporation of Delhi, has allowed a case of waterlogging to go so bad, the Aam Aadmi Party government doesn't clean the drains of Delhi. Now, you may think that this is a small issue. Why am I talking about a national show? Because I think it's, in my view, a very big issue. If the government of Delhi does not know how to clean the choked drains of Delhi, and because of that Delhi gets flooded with a little bit of rain, and the flood waters are so bad they enter the basements, and in those basements there are students, and the students are preparing for their IS exams, and within 2 minutes the basement gets flooded. There are 32 students and 3 do not come out alive. Then I believe it's not a small story, it's a very big story. Ladies and gentlemen, with me on the show this evening are 2 guests who are very closely involved with the developments of that day. On my left is Ridesh Chauhan. Ridesh Chauhan he is UPSC aspirant, civil service ke liye padh rahe, he is IAS aspirant. And Ridesh, can I go full frame on him? Thank you. Ridesh, आप हिंदी इंग्लिश कुछ में भी बोल सकते हैं. You were in this basement जब ये हुई. और on the right hand side, ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce, that is Seema. And Seema's connection with the developments of Saturday is that she's the wife of Manoj Katuria. Manoj's fault was that he was driving a SUV car, a Force Gurkha car, I am told. I have the pictures, which drove past the coaching center. पानी भरी हुई थी. उनकी गाड़ी 15-20 किलोमीटर के स्पीड में वहाँ से निकली. ये आप देखेंगे फोर्स गुरखा गाड़ी आगे जा रही है. बिकॉज ऑफ दिस देर आर सम वेव्स, मतलब गाड़ी निकलने की कोशिश कर रही है और पानी काफ़ी मतलब देर आर सम वेव्स. और कहा जा रहा है कि पानी इतनी ज़ोर से लगी कि एक जो बैरिकेड है वो टूट गई. बैरिकेड जब टूटी तो पानी उस राउज IAS स्टडी सर्कल, इट वेंट इनसाइड द राउज IAS स्टडी सर्कल बेसमेंट. And I find it crazy, mad, that instead of blaming the people because of whom the flooding has happened, the poor man, the driver of that SUV, Manoj Katuria, has been put in jail. I mean, no, what do you mean, oh God? It's don't make fun of it. Is madness. This government is so crazy. This government is so crazy. The police has lost what are all sense of balance. You are arresting the driver. So viewers, why is this important? Because if you are driving a car down a flooded road, you will be arrested. But the people who are responsible for flooding not happening, nothing will happen to them. These politicians will do that. And Mrs. Sabharwal, मैं हाथ जोड़ के आपसे रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, आप oh God करके मजाक करने की कोशिश मत कीजिए. You put yourself in the shoes of 2 people here. First, Ridesh, who's just, his life has been saved. And second, Seema. My question to, sir, it's not a joke. For you politicians, everything is a joke. I am asking Ridesh Chauhan. Ridesh, first full frame to you. Ridesh, first tell me, उस दिन हुआ क्या? कल जब आपसे बात हुई, लाइन अच्छी नहीं थी. आई नीड आप जितना डिटेल में कह सकें व्यूअर्स को, उस दिन ये क्या हुआ, कौन सा ये हादसा था, व्हाट वाज द इवेंट, कैसे हुआ, आप कैसे निकले, सब बताइए।
सो बेसिकली उस टाइम पे इट वाज अराउंड 5:30। सो बारिश स्टार्ट हो चुकी थी उस टाइम पे हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट में, और हम लोग एक्चुअली हमारी कोचिंग जो स्टार्ट लाइब्रेरी क्लोज का टाइम होता है वो 7 PM होता है
जी,
वो कोचिंग का जो टाइम है क्लोज होने का और लाइब्रेरी को बंद करने का उस टाइम पे। तो दैट डे हम लोगों ने सोचा थोड़ा चलो बाहर चलते हैं, थोड़ा टहल के आते हैं, चाय पी के आते हैं। उस टाइम पे बारिश, थोड़ा ठंडा मौसम हो गया था, तो ऊपर हम लोग खड़े हुए थे, बारिश देख रहे थे। उस टाइम बारिश वो जो वाटर कलेक्शन हो रहा था हमारे कोचिंग के सामने वो बढ़ता जा रहा था उस टाइम पे धीरे धीरे, क्योंकि बारिश तेज़ होती जा रही थी। तो उस टाइम पे ध्यान नहीं दे रहे थे कि ये ऐसा गेट ओपन हो सकता है, इस चीज़ के बारे में ऐसा कभी हुआ नहीं था। फिर हम उसके बाद हम लोग नीचे चले गए, हम लोग चलो आधे घंटे पढ़ते हैं। उसके बाद ऑलरेडी इट हैड बीन क्लोज, सो हमने कि चलो उसके बाद हम निकल जाएंगे। उसके 10 मिनट बाद ही वन मैन केम इनटू द बेसमेंट एंड शाउटेड दैट हरी अप, वैकेट द लाइब्रेरी। एंड सडनली हम समझ में नहीं आया कि उसने ये एक बात और उन्होंने बोली थी, जो मेरे गार्ड ही थे, शायद गार्डमैन थे, उन्होंने बोला कि पानी आ रहा है, बहुत तेज़ पानी आ रहा है। तो पानी आ रहा है, हम ये समझ पा रहे थे कि बारिश हो रही है ऊपर, बट पानी कहाँ से आ रहा है ये नहीं समझ पाए। तो हमारे लाइब्रेरी में 2 गेट हैं एग्जिट होने के और एक एंट्री होने के, एक बैक साइड पे है और एक मेन एंट्री गेट है। तो मैं जब फॉर्चुनेटली आई वॉज सिटिंग इन फ्रंट ऑफ द एंट्री गेट, सो जो रो बनी होती है मैं उसी स्टार्टिंग में ही बैठा था। तो मैं उठ के तुरंत मैंने अपने बाइंड अप किया, मैंने बैग उस पर अपना बुक्स वगैरह रखी। तो मैंने सामने देखा, सामने वाली सीढ़ियों से तब तक पानी नीचे आ चुका था। तो तुरंत हम लोगों को बस एकदम क्विक एक्शन लेने की उस टाइम पे थोड़ा सा ही टाइम मिला निकलने के लिए। और हमें जैसे ही मैं एंट्री गेट खोला, बहुत तेज़ी से पानी ऊपर से आपको मतलब मेरे ऊपर एक धार गिरी। जैसे ही वो धार गिरी हम लोग समझ चुके थे पानी बहुत तेज़, उसका जो फ्लो है काफ़ी तेज़ है। तो हम लोग जैसे ही निकले, उसके बाद हमें क्लास से बाहर, कोचिंग से बाहर नहीं निकाला गया। हमें ऊपर वाले टॉप फ्लोर पे हमें पहुंचाया गया उस टाइम पे, क्योंकि बाहर जो वाटर फ्लो था, जो उसका वाटर कलेक्शन था, हमारा पूरा बराबर हो चुका था रोड और ग्राउंड फ्लोर हमारी कोचिंग का। तो हमें बाहर निकलने का कोई चांस नहीं था हम लोगों का, तो ऊपर ही हमें बिठाया गया। और उसके बाद जो बाद के बच्चे थे जो विच वॉज स्टक्ड इन द बेसमेंट, सो उस टाइम पे नहीं ध्यान दिया सर हमने। लगभग 5 मिनट बाद जो लास्ट में जो स्टूडेंट निकल के आए तो उन्होंने बताया कि अभी 4-5 स्टूडेंट अभी अंदर हैं, कि मेरे हाथ लगे, मेरे पैर लगे। तो दैट टाइम वाज हॉरिफिक। और मैं मतलब वो सर याद करके बार बार 2-3 दिन से देख रहा हूँ और वो चीज़ है, तो आई विल नेवर फॉरगेट दिस टाइम। उसके बाद हम लोगों ने कोशिश भी की, खुद से कोशिश की कि कुछ बच्चों को निकाल लिया जाए, जो लगभग 7-8 बच्चे फंसे हुए थे। तो लगभग 2 बच्चों को हमने पहले खींच लिया था उससे। वहाँ देयर वाज नो कोई, वहाँ पर ऐसा कोई रस्सी वगैरह नहीं हुई थी, पाइप वहाँ पर पड़ा हुआ, तो पाइप से हम लोगों ने पाइप ही डाल के 2 बच्चों को निकाला। फिर उसके बाद कुछ 10-15 मिनट बाद फिर उधर वाटर फ्लो बराबर ओवरफ्लडेड होता जा रहा था धीरे धीरे। फिर कोई चांस नहीं बच रहा था। 15-20 मिनट बाद फिर कोई चांस नहीं था वहाँ पर बचाने के बाद। इवन द आधे घंटे तक ये लग रहा था कि हम बचा सकते हैं, कोई अभी नीचे है। आवाज़ आ रही थी सर एक्चुअली, और नीचे से आवाज़ आ रही थी, और एंड वी वर हेल्पलेस टू हेल्प।
यू सी व्यूअर्स, when we talk about आप बीजेपी फाइट्स, अभी क्या हो गया है कि दिल्ली में आप बीजेपी कांग्रेस फाइट्स have become the joke, you know, but this is not a joke, viewers. This is someone who's, and I wouldn't call him an eyewitness, he's a survivor. Ridesh, you're very brave for what you've been through. You're very lucky. You're very lucky.
He's lived through it.
He's lived through it.
He's alive to tell us the story.
बहुत सारी बातें चल रही हैं, बहुत सारा कुछ बाहर चल रहा है, लेकिन उस टाइम का जो सीन है मेरी आंखों के सामने, तो वो मैं उस तरीके से भी नहीं बता पा रहा हूँ कि 2-3 दिन मेंटली itself disturbed.
नहीं, आप अपने आप को you compose yourself. आप जो इधर आए ये कहा है बहुत हमारे लिए बहुत important है, क्योंकि you get a close sense of a young man in his 20s. He's working hard to be a civil servant, and the 3 who died were also just like him. And Arvind Kejriwal, you can do all the politics you want, and Ramesh Sabharwal, you can say what you want, and Saurabh Bhardwaj, you can call me a dalal 1,000 times over, but I will question you, and I believe you are the people responsible for the murders. Now I'd like to go across to Seema. Seema, where is your husband now? I mean, this is an accident, first of all. He was driving through the flooded waters. In my view, nobody wants to drive through flooded waters. कोई जानबूझ के कुछ करता नहीं है. But where is he now? What has happened to you? What is your side of the story? Because the police says that your husband is responsible for the flooding that has happened. Yes.
I absolutely refuse to believe that narrative. My husband is innocent. He's in judicial custody right now. Today we had a bail hearing, but the judgment will be passed tomorrow in the evening. And what happened that evening was extremely tragic. I cannot even imagine what these kids had to go through, and I can't imagine what the families are going through right now. And people who basically you've covered it all, Arnab. People who are responsible are not being arrested, and my husband was just an innocent bystander who was trying to get to a safe spot in a situation like that. Nobody wants to drive through a road that is waterlogged, where the water had come up to the bonnet of his car. Before he could back the car, the water was all around him, and in a situation like that there is no turning back. You only move forward, and that's exactly what he did. He was not speeding. As per the police, they say that he was speeding, but if you look at that video, the brake lights are on at all times, and the car was moving on first gear. The car has to move at a speed of 10-15 to be able to get out of that waterlogged road.
You know, Shima, I'll tell you, this is crazy. Can I open the phone lines for a bit? This is so mad. I don't know what is happening in this country anymore. You know, I find that first of all, citizens like Ridesh, their lives are saved. 3 young youth die. And the police, instead of blaming Kejriwal, or instead of blaming the MCD boss, if you want to arrest somebody, arrest the officials in the MCD. The visual is clear, Shima. I'm not taking sides. आप देखिए इसको, रमेश सब्रवाल जी, गाड़ी की देखिए. गाड़ी 10 से 15 की स्पीड में आगे चल रही है. You understand, even the SUV driver, the car driver's life is at risk. अब that is a Force SUV. यानी कि इसकी wheel, can I show the visuals of the SUV, please, producers? What am I talking about? The Force SUV is a high car. Yeah. What if this was a Maruti? Yeah. What if this was a low sedan?
वो चली जाती है अंदर.
The person would have lost their life. But Shima's husband has been put in jail. I mean, what kind of a country are we living in anymore? Viewers, you want to speak to Shima, speak to any of them. What's going on here, Darshan? I mean, this is it's a tragedy.
If the state government, has not been able to come in and take control of the situation, I want to know, where were the central government?
Where was the
central government then? If the state government has become so incompetent that they are unable to handle the situations that are created before them and by them, then I want to know what are the ministers, central cabinet ministers doing in.
How can you see what happens? Do you expect Narendra Modi to come and do this?
No, somebody will have to override.
He can't because you
can't give instructions
Mr.
to the
Modi
police.
No,
you have given instructions.
Mr. Modi
the lieutenant governor has repeatedly reminded the government to do your job.
But LG is responsible. He's the boss of Delhi Police.
Her husband
Mr.
being arrested.
Delhi Police boss
has been arrested for.
Her husband has been. Why is
the police?
I don't.
Somebody has to be told, no? Somebody has to tell the police to correct it.
I got a message last night.
And he can't resign.
I got a message last night. I want to repeat it. It's a prominent citizen who sent me the message. I am not putting out the person's name, very well-known person. Sent me a message saying, Delhi police should be proper.